Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 490, live. Welcome to a special edition of TWA, the Archiverse TV. We are tonight going to have back-to-back, not one, but two championship tournaments. First, we're going to start off with a championship matchup from Wrestle Wars Genesis at the Women's Tag Team Championship. The world titles will be on the line tonight. 8 teams are going to go to battle and fight for the right to challenge the Outlaws, the reigning defending tag team champions. It's going to be absolute fire. We're starting the night off, as you can see, with a bang. Tone-setting match of the night to begin tournament number 1. JC from the Coalition putting his world championship on the line against 2 of his top contenders, Jack Quad from Team Dusty, and of course, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. The second tournament, of course, is going to see Johnny Rainbow putting his YTD Academy Grand Prix Championship on the line. And, of course, the tone-setting match for that is going to be the Wolfman Alan Severn getting his rematch against the Icon Sting. Legends Championship will be on the line, and it is going to be a last man in hell matchup. It is going to be absolute fire evening. The quality of the matches will be epic as usual. The electricity will flow. The juices roll. It's going to be a fun evening. You don't want to miss a single solitary moment this evening. Back-to-back tournaments, both championships, and both tone-setting matches of the evening, championship matchups. So get ready for a thrill ride. But before we get to the show, we're of course going to have a look at the dirt sheets. I'm going to open my goddamn dashboard because I don't trust Glenola. So give me a moment while I do that. I just thought of that now. I still don't have it open. I really got to stop doing that. Really got to stop doing that. Just give me a moment. I'm going to open it up. There we go. That way I don't get side-bombed by the great Glenola, who I know is going to be lurking at least until he is finished streaming. Glenola, by the way, congratulations to Glenola, longtime supporter, subscriber, follower, friend. We talk in real life, both on Messenger. He follows me and my adventures, both on Twitch and YouTube, has for many moons now. Been around since around I want to say TWA 50. Something of that nature. He's been around a long time. He's a pillar of our community. An absolute pleasure to be friends with. Has finally busted the 300 follower mark on Twitch. So that's absolutely fantastic. Just that feat alone. So congratulations for that, Glenola. But congratulations also for being such a great person and friend. We appreciate you here at the Archiverse TV and probably around Twitch on the different channels that you visit and pay your respects to, so you're appreciated. But over 300 followers. Also, I want to congratulate the community because a while back we had a bit of a discussion. I never like to see any one channel continue to grow by itself. The Archiverse TV channel is not about just growing itself and putting itself in the spotlight. It is about gathering a community of amazing people, talented people, musicians, artists, streamers, RPG gamers, platform gamers, you name it, we've got them all. And we've done that. So that said, we have to make sure we're supporting one another. And the other day, I just happened to notice that Glenola, he had a VOD that literally from a previous stream he had done went from about 13 views all the way up to 50 plus views. So I'm super happy that everybody decided that Glenola is also somebody that they would like to stop by and spend a few moments checking out his content and having a good time talking with Glenola or Darth Glenola, depending on when you show up. But again, amazing person, great friend, and awesome to have on my broadcast all the time. He's my partner in crime. He's the co-host with the most, as was Christian Cool, of course. Christian Cool, of course, had a change in his schedule, so he's not able to stop by as often as he would like to, but he's still a pillar of this community. He still participates, stops by, lurks when he can, even stays on the broadcast for a little while when he can. So Christian Cool is an amazing co-host as well. It'd be nice to get some of our other co-hosts back. We're still trying to wrap up Sir Jack the Greatest, but you know, Sir Jack the Greatest chickens out every single time. Glenola has invaded the compound with 4 villains. Welcome in, guys. Welcome into episode number 490. 490. We're 10 away from 500. Thank you very much for stopping in, Glenola. We were just talking about you. I don't know if you were already lurking and listening and your ears were burning. But we were saying congratulations on over 300 followers. Also, congratulations on your VOD views going up. Again, we have such a great community, and it's nice to see that our community members have decided that...
Hello, Archer.
Oh, there you are, in my ear. I don't know if you were listening to what I was just saying, but anyways, I'll just recap it. So, we were literally just talking about you, and I was congratulating you on over 300 followers now. You've worked so hard and been such a pillar of our community and extended communities, stopping in to pay your respects. And you've been around in the Archerverse since around the TWA 50-ish. We never can figure out the exact pinpoint, but that doesn't matter. We're at 490 tonight. We're at 490 tonight, 10 away from 500. That's how long you've been around. You've been a follower, a supporter, a subscriber at times. You've been a good friend, an evolved friend, because we even speak in real life. Discord, Messenger, Facebook, we do it all. And so I was also excited to watch your shows, your stream, go from 13 views all the way up to 50-plus views. So that's why I brought up the community. I was super happy because I did have that conversation, both on Discord and live on the broadcast. How important it is that we support everybody's endeavors. If we want to continue to grow, we want other people to grow as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We want to share the spotlight. But
I appreciate each and every one of you. I say it every time. I know it almost sounds cliche coming from me, but it does. It really means a lot. Hitting that 300 mark.
Didn't it feel good?
Really special. Well.
The only reason I never people ask me all the time, how come you don't have stream anniversary shows? How come you don't have birthday shows? How come you don't do this? How come you do that? Why? It's not about me. I don't need to put, it's my birthday to collect some viewers. You either want to watch the show, be part of the community, and have a good time, or you don't. I don't need to suck people in and say, it's my birthday, or it's my anniversary, or it's my wife's boobs poking out of her shirt. She likes to do things like that.
You just say that all the time. That's just,
Yeah, well, I'm a very lucky man. I'm not gonna lie. I do not have to beg for nothing. It's offered willingly and gladly, and I of course have no problem rising to the occasion. So, Mrs. Archer's a good woman. I love her very much.
Yeah.
But
well, I'm happy. I am actually happy for you. I give you a lot of crap, about the little blue pill being your best friend.
Yo, DC's in the house. Sorry, Glenn. I opened the dashboard, but then I didn't look at it because you jumped into the broadcast. Sir Jack is in the house. Sir Jack was on the broadcast, but he ran off. Good old Sir Jack. Stops in pre-show, but doesn't stick around for the actual show. It's like he's afraid to hear his own voice on a playback of a VOD or something. I don't know.
Well, that's the reason I don't watch a lot of the VODs, is because I don't want to hear my voice.
You don't want to hear your voice? Yeah. I think a lot of people are like that. I mean, I don't mind hearing myself just as long as I'm not live. That's why I got to turn my dashboard down. Otherwise, I don't know.
You mean I should just crank up the volume on the stream so that you can hear it through the mic?
Apparently, a lot of people like my voice, though. I get a lot of compliments. Have since we started. People want to hear me on the radio, this and that, and I'm like, well, that'd be cool. I'd rather be on TV commentating, doing color commentating or play-by-play on a wrestling show somewhere, but hey, if there was an opportunity at a broadcast station somewhere, to be honest, I could actually probably use my broadcast experience doing this as part of the resume, to be honest, because I am self-employed as an affiliate of Twitch. I pay taxes both in the United States and here in Canada for that, so I could actually put that on my resume if I was to apply at a place like that. My problem is I've got an old charge on my record from like 1996, and everywhere seems to use that against me. Well, because they do checks, right? And it's like, come on, man. It's how old? It was 1996. 1996, motherfuckers. Yeah. But whatever. So I don't know. I've missed out on some opportunities.
If you're ever interested in doing hobby internet radio, it's not paid, let me know and I can definitely hook you up with a station.
Well, that might be a fun idea at some point. I mean, I'd much rather do it and get paid, but...
Oh, yeah, but... but yeah, I know a station that I could probably pull a string or two.
Snazzy. Yeah. That's interesting.
Considering
that's intriguing.
They want me back there.
Oh, do they? Yeah.
Yeah, the station owner wants me to come back. That's the last station I was at.
Gotcha.
So.
So yeah, so I had the rest of the stream go. Anyways, I obviously didn't see the
well.
last. Did it? Okay. Did I miss anything? Because I forget
really,
where you. I forget where you left off. I left with like I think you had 12 minutes until 9 o'clock or something.
Like
so.
That. I basically tried to find a cactar, couldn't find him, and then I finally went and used my experience, leveled up 9 levels.
Nice. That's awesome.
So
anyways, before we get into any dirt sheets discussion about wrestling or anything else, question for you. You obviously know the Wolfman Alan Severn gets his rematch against the Icon Sting tonight. He's the longest reigning Legends champion in history, beat the Who's Who. He was, of course, getting a rematch, but it's not just any matchup. He requested another Wolfpack-created match here, but he requested not just a last man standing match. No, that'd be too, that's not good enough for Severn. So he's going to be challenging Sting in a last man in hell match.
Oh.
So it is a Hell in a Cell with a last man standing rule set. Imagine the damage that can be inflicted in that matchup.
Oh yeah, the only thing that would make it better, but he's not allowed to. For whatever reason, they're not allowing him to do it. And that would be to surround it with fire.
Ooh, that would be cool. An Inferno match, yeah.
Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to the commissions being opposed to the flames. They burn things. I mean, we remember what happened early Archiverse days when you had people like Kraken Skulls that had so much. I mean, he may as well just wrestled in the flames that he came to the ring in. But
yeah,
I saw Kraken Skulls over on Key's channel today. I was lucky enough to catch Key while he was still alive today. I still remember that time. Do you remember the time he went live early and we're like, whoa, we'll raid Key? It was a really long show. I can't remember.
Yeah.
That was awesome. And he's like, wait a minute, Archer, what are you doing on? But that was cool, though, because how the hell often are we ever going to get to do that? Because he still streams the ungodly hours, 5 a.m. to whatever. When he's live, lately I think he's been a little more liberal with his streaming schedule, or at least he's been busy.
He's been doing it elsewhere, too.
Yeah, well, he's... I told him today that we're now part of the YouTube program partnership program on YouTube today, so...
Cool.
Yeah.
But
he's been doing shit over there, too.
Of course, I still the night KJ was streaming.
Yeah.
And he was going to raid into Key. And I'm sitting there, we're sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. It hits about 7 in the morning Central Time.
Yeah.
And Key's still not live.
Oh no! Yeah.
So KJ's like, you know what? We can't do this.
Yoda! What's going on, Yoda? Joe Link is in the house. What's going on, Joe Link? The posse is gathering. Good to see.
You know what? I think we got enough people here. Why don't we get this started?
We could before we get into any other discussions. But did you see Archer lost his title today?
He missed Archer losing his title. I'm not
he sure did.
Watch that.
He did. It was a fantastic match, though. I mean, Archer was bloodied. I mean, Archer was on the verge of a comeback and winning, but I mean, he took a few chair shots, and then there was one final chair shot that just did him in, and we now have a new YTD Academy Pure Wrestling champion. So.
Cool. Well, I did.
Seth freaking Rollins.
The awesome match for the Dark Queen of Chaos.
Yeah, Jennifer Wolf was playing no game. Just walked it. So the match starts, bell rings, they both walk towards each other, and right out of nowhere, she stuns her. And I'm like, where did that come from? Yeah, and then did it again. There was no fucks given at all there. None given. But you're not wrong. People are gathering. It is time to get the show on the go. Episode number 490 live. Now, of course, tomorrow night is going to be YTD World War III episode number 24. That's obviously going to be live on YouTube, so we're going to have a fun time tomorrow night as well. But tonight, back-to-back championship tournaments. We're kicking things off with a World Championship matchup. It is a triple Iron Man matchup is what most of you know. We call it an Iron to Gold match. So it is a triple threat Iron to Gold match between both top contenders. Jack Quad from Team Dusty and the American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes taking on JC from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, part of the Coalition. World title on the line. That's how we're kicking things off. That's our tone setter of the night. Then we're diving head first into our first tournament. It is going to be a Wrestle Wars Genesis tournament, and it is for the Women's World Tag Team Championship. The Outlaws will be putting their titles on the line, and wait until you see the quarterfinals. You guys are all going to shit your pants. It's going to be fantastic. Then from there, we go into the Legends Championship rematch of the century between the Wolfman, Alan Severn from Team Glenola, and, of course, the Icon Sting, the man that shocked the world when somebody finally beat Alan Severn. Tonight, though, is no joke. The rematch is in a last man in hell matchup. It is going to be brutal. It is not going to be for the faint at heart, but it is going to be action-packed evening between the ropes tonight, Glenola.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
sir.
And, you know, of course, the weirdest part, and there's probably no championship match you'll ever hear this said on, but the Wolfman doesn't even care about the title. He just wants Sting.
He just wants Sting. Alright, here we go. First match of the evening for the Wrestle Wars Genesis World Championship. Triple Iron to Gold, Cody Rhodes, Jack Quad, and the reigning defending champion, JC. It is showtime and go time for our first matchup. Tone setter. Joe Link says he's at work. Alright. By the way, Glenola, I did change the number because you won the last YTD, another YTD Academy Championship op. The other one was not won, so the number is still 501. The new number, I believe, is 04 something. Did it already state what the number was? 048. So 501 for the Channel Redemption Reward, and 048 for the YTD Academy Championship up. And for some reason, it says the Fiendberry, but you'll see where it says Glenola. I must have forgot to delete that part. I'll jump in.
The one number maybe, yeah, it's going to be very hard to win. The Good luck, Jolie. 048.
Yeah, it always is with those ones.
Well, no, it's going to be very hard to win that because Jolie just got 049.
Oh my God, are you serious? That's hilarious.
From Poland, weighing in at 290 pounds, the Relentless Jack.
Remember, guys, the title's on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight.
All right, so that Joe Link, so 048, that's for the YTD Championship op, right? Because that's the one I changed. So Joe Link, you're already in the running. Well, I mean, if somebody doesn't get it directly on, or if somebody gets 047, you can tie Joe Link technically, and you would both get it. I would grant both of you.
That's what we've done in the past.
Yeah, we did. It's happened a couple times. So yeah. Everything else is updated. If you're looking at champions, they're all there. I am going to be adding another command at some point, and it's going to cover all of our Triple Crown champions. So you'll be able to, I don't know exactly what, I'll probably do exclamation point Triple Crown or something like that, and you'll get to see who has so far, anyways, won the honors of being a Triple Crown champion. 4 women have now done it. 4, because Akira Blade today beat Awesome Kong over at YTD World War III in a dark match and won the Pure Wrestling Championship from her. She is now a Triple Crown champion and the 4th woman to do so. She was a double tag team champion going in and took the title from Awesome Kong, earning legendary status. She's now a Triple Crown champion, and that has been updated, by the way, so congratulations to Team Surjak the Greatest on Akira Blade coming back with vengeance, by the way. Let's not forget, Akira Blade was hurt, left the squared circle for a little while, came back, never looked back, and is now a Triple Crown champion. Take that, ladies and gentlemen. Take that. Here comes Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, former world champion. Would love to get that title back. All right.
Now, did you mean to turn on subscribers only?
I did not.
From Atlanta, Georgia,
Is it on?
at 200.
Yeah.
It's not now.
The
There you go.
Sorry about that, guys.
I just have a look over.
It was-
Over and it's like,
It wasn't me. It was the Glen Aliens. Do not blame me. I just changed it, Joe Link. We have no idea. I must have clicked it because I was refunding people their Archiverse bucks, and I must have clicked it with my thumb and turned it on. I completely blame the Glen Aliens. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Joe Link, hopefully it's slow at work tonight because this could be a long evening.
Archer, don't say that word to anybody in the medical field.
Say what word?
That S word.
S word?
Yeah.
What did I say?
You said you hoped it's the S word.
Oh, yeah, I like this guy.
I have no idea what you mean.
Joe Link.
Keyword.
Slow. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry about that,
Q
Joe.
word and the S word are the two
Joe, I
things
hope it's so busy you can't even mod the channel. I never even thought of that. And look at those beautiful logos at the top of the ramp, ladies and gentlemen. You saw DWA, you saw ZWA. If you look to the right, if they show it, you'll see Queen of the Hive, you'll see Neon Pro Wrestling, but I've also updated the ring. So if you look on the LED, you'll also see those wrestling promotions advertised right on the ring now.
Nice seeing ZWA.
It is. ZWA is great.
What do you think of the champ's chances here tonight?
ZWA.
Yeah, I'm not an American. I talk proper.
Seems like everybody's ready to write the
No offense to y'all, but y'all are fucked up with your language. Y'all are fucked up. And the funny thing is, you all had the same goddamn everything we did, just somehow it changed over time slowly. Hell, the rest of the world the rest of the world changed their fucking math, and you guys didn't. I'll be honest, that one I laughed about. I thought, yeah, good for you. Stick to you. Fuck the rest of the world. Because I'll be honest, I prefer miles per hour to kilometers and all that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I like the old imperial system. It was simple. Now shit's down to like a .000 decimal to be even being different. It's not even worth it. But it matters when you're on a fucking math test, let me tell you. You're doing an exam. Goddamn. But yeah, no. Yo, Life is in the house. What's going on, Life? Hey, did you see Roxanne Riley in action today? Roxanne Riley was in action today, had Kyle by her side. Did you see the matchup, Life? As Joe Link already pointed out on Discord, the dark matches today were absolutely fantastic. Alright, here we go. Triple iron to gold. 15 minutes. Who can score the most pinfall submissions and or KOs or TKOs? And I do say TKO or KO because sometimes the referee calls it. The other times they're flat out cold and you can tell they've been knocked out. So definitely TKOs are a thing. JC on fire. Oh my god! He's taking them both out, Glenola. What is even happening right now? Look at this. Neck breaker. No! Oh! Vicious forearm to back the neck. Cody Rhodes takes advantage of the Bulldog. This is chaos already. I knew this would be a great match, though. I knew it would be a great match, and as it should be, world title is on the line. All top contenders, they need to show up. And they need to put up. Some people show up but don't put up. You know what I'm saying? It happens. Look what happened to Archer today. Actually, that's not fair. I'm making a joke of my own employee. Fact is, Archer went to war today with Seth Rollins. He was busted open by chairs. He took a lot of chair shots, and he was on the verge of a comeback. But Seth Rollins picked that chair up and gave him one more shot, and it was just enough. Archer was done. And so we have a brand new Pure Wrestling champion, Seth freaking Rollins. Congratulations on big victory over Elijah Archer. But if you haven't seen the match, it is obviously on YouTube. And it was a great matchup. Archer took 2 curb stomps, and I'm pretty sure both came from the second turnbuckle. So that was nasty. But what a great day for dark matches. And we have a great night lined up as far as in-ring action goes. 2 fantastic tone-setting matchups of the evening. The tournaments are going to be absolute fire. The tag tournament is going to be held under lights out rule set, so it's a lights out elimination matchup. Obviously KOs and TKOs only. elimination style. So it's going to be absolute fire, bell to bell. Then World War III is going to jump into action with the YTD Academy Championship on the line. Johnny Rainbow is going to ride the pine and watch 8 villains go to battle for the right to fight Monsieur Champion Johnny Rainbow at the end of the evening. So it's going to be a fire night, Glenola. Fire.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, not that it isn't. I was going to say, not that it isn't normally, but you know how it is. You know how it is. Look at that finer than frogs here and Joe Link symbol right there on the barricade. Isn't that looking sexy down there?
Oh, yeah.
Now you got the Turret Man. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. T, the unsung hero, the silent assassin, as we usually call him. Mr. T is working on some new emotes for us that we can utilize both on here on Twitch and over on YouTube, because we are now accepted for membership and merchandising, and we can use emotes, other such things. There's super chat and some other things available. Now, I won't be making any money at all off YouTube, by the way, until I do my taxes. Just so you all know. I don't know how that works. I don't know if I'll accumulate anyways and it'll just build until I submit my information, or if they'll be like, fuck you, we're not doing shit for you till you get me the information. I don't know how that's going to work, so we'll find out. But I'm going to do my taxes here shortly, submit the info, and then we'll start making money on YouTube as well as Twitch. So memberships for YouTube are going to be pretty much dirt cheap for you guys. I've got them set at $2.99 as opposed to, I don't know what some people pay on Twitch, but I know in Canada we pay $8.49 a sub. So it's $2.99, and that's Canadian, so it'll be cheaper for the Americans.
It's $4.99 on a PC, but if you're using mobile, then it's like $5.99.
Yeah, which is stupid, right? It should be the same across the board, no matter what platform you're using. But I set mine. I have different tiers available. There's going to be different emotes and stuff available for each tier, just the same as Twitch. But I've got it set to, the first tier is $2.99 Canadian, so I'm not sure what that works out to in American dollars because, well, our dollar keeps falling because our government sucks. Or something nicer. But I don't have anything else nicer to say, so our government sucks right now. And the American dollar is like, I don't know, last I checked, I think the American dollar here is about $1.50 for fuck's sake. I'm pretty sure it's $1.50 or something.
$2.99 Canadian as of right now, you know, at 1:24 a.m. on July 6th. Is $2.25 American.
Oh, so our dollar went up a little bit. Holy shitballs! Imagine that.
Yeah, so
that's incredible.
$2.25. American.
Yeah.
$2.99.
Okay, so it'll be $2.25 for you guys to purchase a membership every month. That's it. That's all.
Looks like 75 cents US is $1 Canadian.
All right, so our dollar actually went up a little bit then because it was worse than that. Not long ago. It was like $1.48 or $1.50 Canadian for every American dollar. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. So Cody Rhodes just letting Quad and JC go at it here. Oh, JC said, who's he going to go after? Oh, he went after, Quad. I think he telegraphed that. Quad's like, fuck that, I ain't standing there for that. Nice evasion by Quad, but got caught by Rhodes. Beautiful DDT. Look at this. Yo. Backpack pile driver from the American Nightmare. That is ghastly. Ghastly. I believe the score is 0-0. Yo, variants of Strife is in the house. What's going on, Strife? Did you see... Strife, did you see Humboldt's match earlier today? The man is amazing, I gotta tell you. I'm not even gonna lie, Humboldt is a very cool dude. Really enjoy watching his performances in the ring. I think he plays possum a lot. I'm pretty sure he does, because it'll look like at times he's getting his ass whipped, and then all of a sudden he'll just dominate the rest of the match and, you know, cash his check at the end of the night. It's crazy. You were napping. I don't even know what the fucking nap is. I have children.
It's a wonderful thing.
Yeah. When you have kids, there's no such thing. Very rare that happens. I mean, my wife gets to nap. I do not nap. Jesus Christ, BFT on Jack Quad. Not really sure why Cody Rhodes would want to break that up, other than the fact, I guess, they are fighting for pinfalls and submissions, but I mean... Yeah, I guess you don't want to fall behind, do you? So I guess that answers that. I mean, I just would have let him do it and then caught him in the crossroads and tied that puppy up. This is matchup number 1. This is our tone-setting matchup, Strife. We're having back-to-back championship tournaments tonight. Both tournaments have a tone-setting matchup. Both are championship matches. It's going to be a long evening. Strap in, baby. Strap in. Bell to bell, non-stop. Elite-level professional wrestling action between the ropes tonight. Episode 490. We're starting with a bang. We're going to end with a bang. We've got the World Tag Team titles from the women's division on the line in the first tournament. Second tournament, we're going to see Johnny Rainbow putting his YTD Academy Championship on the line. And, of course, the Wolfman Alan Severn gets his rematch with the Icon Sting for the Legends Championship in a last man in hell matchup. It's going to be an absolutely fire evening, so welcome in, Strife. Thank you for the shout-out, Joe Link. Can we get some special shout-outs going, too? I'm quite fond of those ones because it does actually bring up the ability to follow the channel right from the chat as opposed to having to click the link, leave the show, and jump into somebody else's channel. So every once in a while, if we could get one of those popped out for our community members, that'd be great. Appreciate that. That's another thing. We have fantastic mods. We really do. Hey, hon. The next time you go downstairs for anything, will you get me a fresh coffee? Oh, you're going now? That's awesome.
You have the fantastic mods, and then this asshole.
And then this asshole, yeah. But this asshole is a pillar of the community, so that's okay. I don't care for your pets. Your Glenalians, they fuck with me. I don't like them. Your supposed friendly little creatures. They're very menacing.
They come in peace.
They do not come in peace. They come to create pieces, lies, propaganda, I say. But, yeah, so Mr. T's creating us some new emotes. I'm going to have him do a logo for our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc show. Lots going on. We got some, of course, our next big stream preview for 2023 is going to be live on YouTube. YTD Uncensored. It's going to be a great show. And rumor has it, now nothing's been set in stone, but rumor has it could be the very first all-female SPV. The first all-female SPV. That could be fire. I know there's a few different streamer teams talking, and they would like to see the women's division put on a bit more of a pedestal, because let's be honest, the women's division has been absolute fucking fire in the last 2 months. Absolute fucking fire. Yeah. Oh, Cody Rhodes is down a fall. Is 1-0 for the champion. JC just scored a pinfall. At least I think it's 1-0. I'm pretty sure it's 1-0. Joe Link. Joe! Is it 1-0, Joe? Are we right? Or did we miss one? Pretty sure it's 1-0 though. Joe, how dare you work? I will call your boss right fucking now. I mean, I don't know the phone number, but I'm sure we can find it. We'll just Google place where Joe Link works. There have been 3 falls? How did we miss 2 other falls? Cody got one. JC has one. Does Quad have one too? Or is is either Rhodes or JC up 2? Joe Link is tardy with his response. Strife had to do his job for him.
Setting up for something here. Tossed around like a rag doll. He turns it around. And there was some force on that move.
All right, so anyways, so yeah, YTD Uncensored will be our next SPV. That's going to be a lot of fun, and as I said, it looks like it's probably going to end up being an all-women's SPV. So the women's division is going to get to shine brighter than ever, so that's going to be interesting.
I agree with you. The referee can been diagnosed so much. It's just right forearm.
There was another.
Yeah, I knew that was a fall. I actually missed who it was, though, because I was catching up on chat, so who actually got the fall? Oh, here comes Quad with a stop sign. You heard it might be a special name also. Well, I mean, the SPV is called YTD Uncensored, Joe. It already has a name. Variance says Black Pants. Oh, it was Jack Quad, okay. But we don't know exactly what the score is, though. We're not sure who has that second. Because you said there was 3 falls initially. So either Rhodes or JC have 2 falls, I'm guessing. I want to say it's probably JC at this point. And then that means it's 2 to 1 to 1 at this point, I think. That would be my best educated guess. Rhodes got the pinfall on JC. Champion kicks out, though. 2 count only there. Jack Quad's bleeding all over the place. He is a mess. Oh, JC speared the American Nightmare right off the fucking apron. Good God. Quad tosses JC back in under the rope, though. Rhodes tossing Quad into the ring. Now he's going after JC. Neither one of them want to battle Jack Quad, apparently. They keep getting rid of him and trying to fight each other. These two seem to have a beef with one another.
He gets sent down to the floor.
Yoda says, now that Amanda Nunes retired, Ronda is probably going back to UFC. Yeah, I actually wish she would have had a rematch with Amanda Nunes. One thing about Ronda Rousey is she was always good at filling her holes. No pun intended. I want no ignorant remarks or jokes. I'm actually talking about her body of work in the cage and as an athlete. But she was always good at filling her holes and fixing her technical anything she was lagging in a previous fight. I'm not saying she would have beat Nunes, but I think it would have been an even better. It would have been a better fight. Amanda Nunes lit her up in the first one, but I think that's mostly because Ronda Rousey got obsessed with striking. She wanted to. She really wanted to become one of the better strikers, as well as using her judoka skills, right? But I think she should have used her strengths and everything else that she was still learning. I think she should have slowly added that into her game, and she tried to completely change her game all at once, and it just didn't work. Wow, look at that. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Wrestle Wars Genesis World Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, your new champion. Wow. So JC is dethroned, and the Coalition, just like that, has dropped 2 titles today. Archer, of course, lost the Pure Wrestling Championship to Seth freaking Rollins earlier today in a dark match. And now, the American Nightmare taking the World Championship off of JC. And that makes the Coalition down 2 championships. They have 0 in the faction.
Well, you know why Archer formed the Coalition, right?
I mean,
there's always someone to do the Heimlich maneuver when he choked.
Always somebody to do the Heimlich maneuver when he choked. Ghastly, how dare you. Strife says, we would fill her body of work. Exactly. I mean, people. It's funny, the people that made fun of her for losing the couple of matches she did after all she did for women's MMA, etc. It was actually crazy. I couldn't believe how the fans just turned on her. She was a great athlete. She was a great champion. She defended that sucker a lot of times before running into people that were just flat out better strikers than her. Her mistake was she thought she was a better striker than she was. She was told by her camp she was a better striker than she was, and she went in against people that could actually turn your face into Hamburg. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing the striking game, but she should have been using her strengths until she could get her opponents worn down enough where her limited striking compared to Nunes or Holm, who are bona fide strikers, could have actually been more effective. She didn't do that, and she got lit up. So it is what it is. But I mean, Ronda Rousey's a great athlete. She was a pioneer for women's mixed martial arts, and she deserves a lot more respect than she gets sometimes. But she got that respect back by going to pro wrestling, and not just there as a celebrity spot. Should she become good at pro wrestling. I would imagine she'll go back to pro wrestling after a while, but I'm sure she's going to jump in and maybe take another shot at mixed martial arts. That was her first love, other than judo and jiu-jitsu. So, but good for her. I mean, if she's able to do that, why not? You know, and she can. And now that the UFC and WWE are under the same banner, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Because Ronda Rousey is now a bigger name than she was. WWE made her even bigger than she already was, right? So there's that. She has a broader audience. Like, there's a lot of reasons that could be a very good partnership. So good for her. But anyways, all right. Tone-setting match of the first tournament is over and out. So now we move on to the first tournament of the night. Here we go. And it is going to be for the Wrestle Wars Genesis Women's World Tag Team Championship. And look at this. The Outlaws, of course, the reigning defending double champions. Even if they lose the titles tonight, it does not affect Akira's status as a Triple Crown champion. She's already been inducted, received the honor, so don't worry about that. But they will be defending against one of these 8 villainous teams. We've got the Blade Runners taking on Toxic Attraction. Skywolf taking on Damage Control. The Wolfpack Gals taking on the Bullies, Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey. Winter Swarm taking on the Bella Twins. It's going to be a fire tournament, and by the way, the rule set for this tag team tournament is lights out elimination. The only way to win is by eliminating both of your opponents via knockout or technical knockout. It is going to be absolute chaos, pandemonium, and fire from bell to bell. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Variant says, Ronda holding the UFC title and the Raw title together? Yes, please. Dude, if she listen. Oh, thanks, baby. Oh, my wifey brought me a hot coffee. Pardon me? Oh, did it? Oh. Anyways, Ronda holding. So if she goes back and wins the Bantamweight Championship, sure as shit, they will put her back on WWE television as soon as possible, and she will become the first athlete to hold both an MMA title and a professional wrestling title at the same time. Don't think they won't do that, because they will. So, Strife, I agree with you. Honey, Life is Great says, hi, Mrs. Archer. Hope you are well. Why are you yelling at us, Life? Did she do something wrong? Are you trying to burst her eardrums? What is wrong with you?
And hello, Mrs. Archer.
And Glenola, of course, says hello, Mrs. Archer. Mrs. Archer says hello to both Life and you, Glenola. But anyways, Strife also says hello to Mrs. Archer. Hello, Strife, she says. She's stealing my thunder. She is, Mrs. Archer is. Everybody's saying hi to me. Nobody said hi to me when you came in. Not one.
Yes, I did.
Well, Glenola did. Nobody else did. You said hi to Glenola. Didn't say hi to me, but you're talking to my wife. How rude. How dare all of you, is what I have to say about that.
Archer's just jealous.
Life says, I'm just happy. Okay. Variant says, well, Melissa is killing it. She sure is. She sure is. She's already women's world champion. Who would have thought that was going to happen? Life says, you filthy liar. I throw sharks at everyone in greetings. That's true. But sharks are not saying hello. That's like saying you want to eat my ass or something. That's kind of scary. I'll be honest. Is kind of scary. And you notice that her hi is like Japanese for yes.
Dang, Winter Swarm is versing the #1
anyway.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Titles.
You noticed that too? Yeah. Also Asian, by the way. In Chinese and Japanese, in both languages, they have a different language, but it both means yes. It's weird.
Yeah, I haven't
Jolix.
said anything, and I don't speak a lot of Japanese, but that's what I recognized.
It means
Joling says, dang, Winter Swarm is versing the #1 contenders to the tag title. They are, yeah. They are. Bella Twins were next in line for a 2v2 shot.
They are
And this tournament does not negate that. They are still the #1 contenders. They're getting opportunity in the tournament as well. That is it. That is all. We don't take contenderships away because a team gets entered in a tournament. Mrs. Archer wrote on a piece of paper and passed it to me. It says, I love you for always, penis face.
But I say, as in
Just thought you would all like to know that. She likes to write me little notes and call me names. It's love. But Life says, but I say height as in a cutesy ahoy. Ahoy? What are you, a pirate? Ahoy, matey!
Oh hi.
Oh, hi. Good God, Life. Anyways, all right, so before we talk about anything else or get into the dirt sheets, which we'll do here in a few moments, let's get the first match of the quarterfinals underway. It is the Blade Runners versus Toxic Attraction. The winner, obviously, moving on to the semifinals. All of these 8 villainous Vixen teams are going to be vying for the right to fight the Outlaws, reigning defending champions, later tonight. But let's get matchup number 1 underway. Here we go. All right, so anyways, I haven't even looked at any professional wrestling news today at all, so the dirt sheets are going to be about as big of a surprise to me as anybody else tonight, which is kind of nice in a way. Let's see here. Looks like Triple H was absent from Monday's WWE Raw, something from WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens is from about 7 or 8 hours ago, I believe it said.
Today, Liv is great.
It says this past week's episode of WWE Raw featured the fallout from the Money in the Bank PLE over the weekend from London, which had a lot of buzz coming out of it. WWE also started the build on the August 5th SummerSlam PLE from Detroit, Michigan, Ontario. Or not Ontario. On Monday Night Raw, I'm so used to reading something about Ontario afterwards. On Monday Night Raw, however, there was only one notable name not backstage at Monday Night Raw, and that was Triple H. Well, that in Detroit is literally right beside Ontario. Just saying. But anyways, Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful Select reported the news. The report noted several people at the show stated they hadn't expected Triple H's absence, although he was said to be in a good mood while backstage on Saturday for WWE Money in the Bank and excited for the success of the show. Those in the company claim there was nothing to Triple H missing Raw and a planned night away with the expectation that he will be at Friday's SmackDown. It's unclear exactly why he missed the show, but Bruce Pritchard ran the show in Triple H's place. Vince did not make the trip over to London for Money in the Bank nor backstage at Raw. And to be fair, it was probably a much better atmosphere because of that, let's be honest.
Cool. We will try and be there.
Alright, so Triple H was not on Raw, but apparently nothing should be read into that. Here's some backstage news on Asuka's WWE Women's title reign and some conflicting reports on Charlotte Flair, apparently. This is Wrestling Headlines.com. Mark Middleton says there are now conflicting reports on Charlotte Flair and what WWE considered for her going into Saturday's WWE Money in the Bank Premium Live event. As noted on Friday via PW Insider, there was reportedly a WWE creative pitch made that would have seen Flair replace Zelina Vega in the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. This obviously did not happen, but word coming out of the Money in the Bank was that the decision remained up in the air as officials we're still considering the change as late as after the show went on the air. The original source reiterated the report and added that Flair was backstage at the O2 Arena in London in case she was needed, but WWE also kept her hidden. In an update, a new report from Fightful Select notes that they heard nothing on Flair being added to the match before Money in the Bank Saturday, but it should be noted that the original report said it was considered and not a done deal. Better Wrestling Experience also said they heard nothing like this going into the show. Furthermore, it was noted by Fightful that after the show, their source said there was not serious consideration given to the idea, and that Flair's creative has been planned for a while. For what it's worth, it would have been possible for Flair to work Money in the Bank and still work the creative that has been planned with Bianca Belair and the WWE Women's Champion Asuka. It was noted that Flair's creative plans of Belair and Asuka was discussed and decided on while before Flair returned on the June 9th SmackDown. The idea was to re-establish Asuka and have her involved with two top superstars that are chasing her for the title. This was the direction instead of the other way around, so that they can add more intrigue and suspense to Asuka's title reign. Flair versus Belair versus Asuka for the WWE Women's title is expected for SummerSlam on Saturday, August 5th at Ford Field in Detroit, Michigan.
The fatigue is setting in for her.
And I'm okay with that. I think that's an absolute fire matchup, and I actually look forward to that. I think they'll put on an absolute spectacle for the audience. I really do. Actually, they should probably consider making that maybe the main event. I mean, you know, they've got probably plans for Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns and other people, but I don't know. I think Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, you know, Asuka, that's a main event matchup. Co-main event at very least. What do you think, Glenola?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. I see no reason in the world why that shouldn't be co-main event or main event. But I guess it depends on exactly what I don't know exactly what the plan is for SummerSlam entirely. Obviously, nothing's set in stone yet anyway, but it's August 5th. They still got time to build. Things will change pretty much weekly, but thank you for shouting out Froggy Moth Legs. Is Froggy here? I didn't see him in the chat, but appreciate you shouting him out anyways.
Definitely. If you're here, Froggy, welcome in.
Froggy Moth Legs, another big part of our community. So far, the Blade Runners doing a fairly good job of, well, up until this point. Gigi Donlin is all over Kaiva Blade at the moment. Holy shit, what was that? It's like a Spanish fly or some shit by Alice Blade on Gigi Dolan there. Oh, JC Jane takes one right in the head. Baseball bat. Vicious. Oh, and Kaiva with a sledgehammer. Dolan is down on her back. One count only, though. And there you can see the LED display now shows Z or ZWA, depending on your preference. DWA. We have NPW, which is Neon Pro Wrestling, and of course Queen of the Hive, which is the all-women's wrestling promotion run by Honeybee Wrestling. You can see it on the LED display that is on the side of the ring now. It was updated earlier today. And of course you'll see those same logos at the top of the ramp on the left and right walls of the Titantron. You can see, as you can see Finer Than Frogs here and Joe Link's logos on the barricade. Lots of streamer teams and other wrestling promotions well represented and well deserving of being advertised in our arenas. Whoa! I don't know what the hell that was from Alice Blade. Looks like she went for another Spanish fly, but Dolan, I think, staggered out of the way there. Completely missed it. Fouled it up for sure. Oh, and now Kaiva with a Spanish fly. This is quite a back and forth matchup. Both teams struggling very hard here for control of this match. As to be expected, I suppose. No kidding. By the way, speaking of Charlotte Flair, what does everybody think about her getting that much closer to her father's 16th championship? Because, of course, the only person to tie that is John Cena. Is anybody else excited that she will get there? Because she's definitely going to get there.
Oh, definitely. Actually, I've said it before. I kind of hope that she
is the one to beat it.
17.
Yeah. You know what, though? I'd like to see Randy Orton get 2 more title reigns and tie it as well. Not beat it. I agree with you. I'd love to see Charlotte Flair, but I'd like to see Randy Orton have that same, because he and John Cena come up through the business together, through OVW, through NXT, right? Raw, SmackDown, they traveled the roads, wrestled to each other. I mean, I just, John Cena, Ric Flair, and Randy Orton being 16-time champions just seems fitting to me. I like it. I like it a lot. And it's kind of like, they decide they're going to stick, because there's a lot of people that deserve to be on the Mount Rushmore of WWE or professional wrestling in general. But we're not talking that. We're talking who deserves to be on the same level, the same status, who worked hard enough and put the most into the business. Other than people like Undertaker, who never wanted that kind of. Undertaker didn't want to be champion most of the time, which is why he hasn't had many. It's not because he couldn't have them; it was because he didn't want them.
He liked to. He's out there putting people over.
Yeah, he's like Alan Severn.
Yeah, in a
Right?
lot of ways.
Like Alan Severn. But yeah, so. Oh! Reverse atomic drop and twice. Or not a reverse, an atomic drop. That was the correct way of doing it. The other way is quite ghastly. It should be, it should not be called an atomic drop at that point.
If you reverse it, the Manhattan drop.
Right? Of course, they never call it that anymore. They used to. Well, I was surprised when they brought back the terms Canadian Destroyer and Canadian Backbreaker because, well, first of all, the Canadian Backbreaker, I think, for a while was outlawed. I'm not even sure if anybody actually still uses it other than in TWA. But suplex cutter by Kaiba. Oh, and a low blow. Oh, right in the cooter. God damn. That's vicious. That was an absolutely savage thing to do. Now remember, this is a lights out elimination, so the only way to win this match, they have to eliminate their opponents by technical knockout or knockout. And right now they're out on the concrete and ramp, so another low blow. Good God. Oh, that is vicious. These guys are really going at it. What a great way to start the tournament. This is a great first quarterfinals matchup right here. Oh! We're going for a triple German here. No! Ripcord Lariat. Damn. Flipped her backwards. Alice putting an absolute beating on Gigi Dolan here.
I don't know what choice she has except to tap out here. She's going to have to tap. I agree.
JC Jane being tapped out here, I think, by Kaiba Blade. Is she going to tap? Well, she can't tap. She can pass out, though. You can pass out in a submission. That is still counted as a knockout or a TKO. It can be done. Or you can say you quit. That's a possibility, too. Either way, TKO or KO. Anyways. Oh! Good Lord! Yo, Froggy's actually in the house. Welcome in, Froggy. I felt a disturbance in the force. Thanks for the shout-out, Froggy says. Welcome in, Froggy. Episode number 490, my friend. I can't remember which show you were here last, but good to see you. Welcome in. This is the first match in the quarterfinals for the Wrestle Wars Genesis Women's World Tag Team Championship. It is the Blade Runners versus Toxic Attraction, kicking things off. And other than that, you missed JC putting his world title on the line. He lost his title tonight to the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. It was Jack Quad, Cody Rhodes, and JC from the Coalition. And unfortunately for the champion, he was dethroned.
Then, if you go over to YouTube, earlier today there was a dark match that was absolutely no fucking around.
Right? The Jennifer Wolf match was absolutely insane. Like she...
chaos in 2 stunners.
Right?
That was the match.
Yeah, walked in, the bell rang, they both advanced towards each other, and boom, out of nowhere, Jennifer Wolf scores a stunner, a 2 count, And then they got right back to the feet, and she's like, fuck it, did it again and won. 2 stunners, it was over. It was like, wow.
She's been out of the coma for a while.
That was an very unexpected ending to that match, I think. I think most people... I thought she was in a coma. Oh, yeah. She's been in a coma for a while.
Dex and a mystery partner figured out how to get her walking again.
Froggy says kayfabe wink. What is this as the world turns? Various says.
Various wasn't. Elvis Variance was here for the storyline with Jennifer Wolf. Somebody tried to take out the Wolfman by ramming his truck, and Jennifer Wolf happened to be the one in the truck.
Yeah, there's been a couple times over the past few months where somebody's been injured pretty badly and thought their career was over. Akira Blade being one of them, by the way. Akira Blade was one of them. She came back with a vengeance, never looked back, went on a winning streak, and is now not just a double tag team champion, but she won the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship earlier today from Awesome Kong. She is now the 4th woman in history to become a Triple Crown champion. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match. And moving on to the semifinals of this tournament from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, Alice and Kaiva Blade. The Blade Runners are moving on in the tournament. Congratulations, Sir Jack. Froggy Mothlegs is edge today.
You know what? I think I did the Superstar.
I'm not sure. I don't think I did. You're Hulk Hogan?
I did it, and then I didn't pay any attention to who I was.
I'm Elijah Archer. Woo!
Oh, no. No.
Go figure.
Tell Mrs. Archer she better be ready to give you the Heimlich maneuver because you're going to choke.
Oh, shit, that's great. Variant says some dorks are telling tales. Life says, I'm Xavier Woods. All right, so again, congratulations to the Blade Runners, the first team to advance to the semifinals. Let's move on to the second match in the quarterfinals. Here we go. Time to turn and burn. And the second match, it is Skywolf taking on Damage Control. It is going to be one hell of a match. It is, of course, Jennifer Wolf and Ashley Sky teaming up to take on Dakota Kai and Io Sky. Damage Control versus Skywolf is next. What do you think? Skywolf, or does Damage Control sneak their way into the semifinals here? Skywolf looks, I mean, when they won contendership.
I'm gonna go with Skywolf just because I like the name.
Yeah, because don't forget we have two contenders for the tag titles in YTD Academy, technically speaking, because we have both Skywolf and we have the Bella Twins. The Bella Twins won contendership not long ago, so we have 3 teams aside. So everybody in the tournaments tonight are all the top contenders that should be in this tournament for both the tag titles and for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Championship. So it's going to be a very, very, very interesting evening. But when it comes to contenderships and extracurricular ways that you can become a contender or a champion, you have to take all things in consideration. Tonight is tournaments, however, so it is strictly based on contenderships. And so tonight, Skywolf and Damage Control amongst the 8 teams that were the contenders next in line for the World Tag Team title. So it's very cool. Very, very cool. But anyways, here we go. Time to turn and burn. It is showtime and go time for matchup number 2. Skywolf versus Damage Control. Let's rock and roll.
Okay, we do not watch that.
Anyways.
Oh, look at...
Look at what?
The chat. Let's see. When just after Life says they're Xavier Wolf, or yeah.
Woods is legit. Froggy says. Variant says we got someone named Christian Cool. Is that an AEW person? Is Christian Cool in here?
I haven't seen him.
No, I didn't either. Okay.
That is too good. Yeah, I had to see it.
So is somebody Christian Cool? Is that what happened? It should be spelled with a K, not a C, but that's funny.
Yeah, but he just said they were talking about things. We got someone named Christian Cool. Is that an AEW person? Yeah. And it's just like, oh.
And Joe Link says, yeah, he is AEW. Variant's definitely AEW. He loves that place. That's where he is when he isn't here. Oh man, Cool would love that comment. He would also berate you over that comment, but
They are ready for a fight.
anyways. All right. Wow.
And that whole thing with Jennifer Wolf is what led to War showing up.
Yeah, that's
And led to some very interesting developments in the Archerverse.
yeah. But yeah, well, you guys are all deciding whether you guys are excited or not excited about Charlotte Flair approaching the 16th world title in her career. Let me know. We're going to move on, though, and see what else is crack-a-lacking in the dirt sheets, if anything at all.
And I'll be right back.
Okay.
The following is a
All right, let's see here. So here's something from about 7 hours ago. It is WrestlingNews.co by Andrew Ravens. It looks like a AEW wrestler has been bumped up to a full-time contract. Very cool. Always great to hear. Somebody's going to get to showcase their talents and are going to get to put money on their plates. So awesome. And again, you know, I'm not a huge AEW fan still. I'm not on board with them being the best company in the world. But they've been putting on some good shows as of late. And they haven't put on entirely good shows, but they've had enough good matches to make the shows worth watching at least. And I think if they keep progressing in the manner they are, keep Dynamite and Collision separate, and a few other things, I think they could, you know, and stop worrying about WWE. Stop worrying about WWE and their released superstars. Stop it. But anyway, Tony Khan has given plenty of wrestlers opportunity in AEW since the promotion launched in 2019, but not everybody is under full-time deals. Some wrestlers are on per-appearance contracts where they're not paid on a weekly or bi-weekly schedule like full-time talent. That has changed for one star. Although Diamante has been a fixture on the AEW roster for quite some time, she hadn't had the same deal as other tenured wrestlers, but that has now changed. Diamante first started performing for the promotion 3 years ago, with her first appearance being in January 2020 on an episode of Dark. Starting this April, she has been working on ROH brand, where she has picked up some victories. Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful Select reported that Diamante's contract has been bumped up from the Tier 0 deal she's been onto a full-time contract, and she was recently also added to the AEW's official roster page, so very cool. The report noted that when they asked sources whether she was on a full-time deal, it was confirmed that she was under a deal, but not the all-elite graphic level deal many other wrestlers were. And of course, they're going to keep us updated for any changes or anybody else that might get a full-time deal in the future.
Representing Damage Control from Auckland, New Zealand.
Here's something from WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens, Darby Allin comments on Sting's health after ladder jump in recent AEW Dynamite match. And by the way, he should not be doing stuff like that anymore. I know we've discussed this, and most of you agreed. I love Sting to death, and if he wants to be around the business in some nature, he's still got lots to offer the business, but he should not be leaping off of ladders at 61 years old and smashing his face off of a table. It just shouldn't be happening. AEW needs to be smarter. Start protecting your wrestlers better. You got way too many injuries, and now the icon, one of the icons of pro wrestling, is injured because of ridiculous need to have high risky spots from 61-year-old superstars. But anyways, so Sting had fans talking while working a Tornado Tag Team match on June 28th AEW Dynamite when teaming with Darby Allin, where they defeated Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho. Towards the end of the bout, Sting did a spot where he jumped off a ladder from the ring to the outside to send Guevara through two tables. Sting ended up hitting his mouth on one of the two tables and was bleeding, leading to concern among fans due to Sting's having spinal stenosis. While appearing on Busted Open Radio today, Allin reiterated that Sting is doing great and reflected on their talk after the bout. He said he's Sting, actually doing great. We talked the day after he jumped off the ladder on Dynamite, and he said he was feeling great, which is awesome because I pulled him aside after that match and said, yo, just be honest with me. How are you feeling? Not just your mouth, but your neck, every single thing about your body. Because people forget that he kind of retired in 2014, you know, when he took a buckle bomb. People kind of think that, you know, so for him to be going as hard, and trust me when I say this is not of my ideas, it's all him. He's just like, all right, there's a ladder here tonight, I'll jump off of it, and a lot of people will think it's me being the bad influence, but no, it's him. He's got that hunger. He's got that want to give the fans something, and he's feeling great, and I'm stoked. All in his teaming with the international champion Orange Cassidy to face Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland in the AEW Blind Eliminator Tag Tournament. In other news. But just because Sting wants to doesn't mean he should be able to. So there's that. Let's see here. Just going to catch up on the chat real quick. Variance of Stray says, oh, okay, we did not watch that. Life laughed. I like AEW. I will say Forbidden Door has so many amazing matches. It's cool that Bryan Danielson broke his arm and still finished the match against Okada. Stripe says, I love New Japan Pro Wrestling and some wrestlers on AEW. We do not have access. Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay delivered another amazing match. That's not surprising at all because they're elite-level professional wrestlers. But Froggy Mothlick says, damn, Bryan Danielson is a badass. He sure is. Joe Link says, yeah, he is, and something that doesn't happen often is Okada tap to him, Froggy Mothlick. Strafe says, yeah, those two are amazing. Froggy says, no shit. Will Ospreay has most 5-star matches with 28. That's how good he is. He has more than WWE and NXT combined. It looks like we have somebody entering into the semifinals. I wasn't paying attention to the match, so I don't know who just pulled that off. We're going to have to find out with the rest of everybody else here in a moment. I'm going to guess it was probably Skywolf, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I thought it was Skywolf that...
Here are your winners.
And it was Skywolf. What I don't understand is why I saw pinfall counting. There's not supposed to be any pinfalls. Very strange. It's supposed to be a lights out elimination tag team matchup. But anyways, the winners of the match. And moving on to the semifinals, it is Skywolf from Team Soul Embers and, of course, Girly Girl, Ashley Sky, and Stephanie Wolf moving on to the semifinals. So congratulations. But anyways, yeah, I don't know exactly why I was witnessing a pinfall during that replay. There should be no pinfalls or submissions. It is only technical knockouts and knockouts. Lights out elimination style matchup. But anyways, Blade Runners versus Skywolf is your first semi-final match. But let's move on to the third matchup in the quarterfinals. It is the Wolfpack Gals, Tia Stevens, the Anomaly, and the Viking Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone taking on the Bullies, Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. Who do you guys think is moving on to the semifinals here? Who will be the first team in that leg of the quarterfinals to move on? The Wolfpack Gals, or is it going to be the Bullies? What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
Number to win a YTD championship matches 0.
Well, let me know. Sound off in the chat. And in the meantime, let's get this match rocking and rolling. The Wolfpack Gals versus the Bullies. Matchup number 3 in the quarterfinals. Let's go. All right. Okay, let's see what's going on here. The Bullies. Yeah, you're going with the Bullies. Variance is going with the Bulkies. I'm not sure who the Bulkies are. They must be an AEW tag team. Perhaps ROH, ZWA, DWA. I'm not sure which. It could be from anywhere. Strife watches all kinds of wrestling. You never do know. Welcome back, Glenola. You got to take the mute button off, Glenola. Alright, anyways. So yeah, I don't think Sting should be doing those high-risk spots. And I'm sure they're just downplaying it. I mean, I watched the highlight of it. I didn't watch the match, but I watched the highlight of it, and I saw him smash his mouth off the table. And there's no way he was feeling great the next day. That is all bullshit from Darby, all in. But anyways, and I understand Sting wanting to do those things, right? Relive some of those glory days, give the fans a little something extra, but I just don't think it should be allowed. You know? There just should be a point in time, as your superstars and legends age, they should just be told, well, not today. Too much of a liability. We need you here. You're too important to be smashing your mouth off a table after jumping off of a 20-foot tall ladder. So,
Wanting and having the
man, Glenn, what do you think?
different things.
And you got to take the mute button off still. Or he ditched us again, fellas. Ladies and gents, we heard him come back. You heard it. He was on the broadcast booth, and then he disappeared again. Probably went and got a bowl of ice cream.
So
Actually sounds pretty good. A bowl of ice cream would be kind of nice. And by the way, if anybody else wants to join the broadcast booth, if you have access, there is 27 of you vixens and villains that have access to the broadcast booth. If you would like to join the broadcast today, feel free to do so. It is a special edition of the Archiverse TV. It is back-to-back championship tournaments. You do not have to redeem. All you have to do is join the broadcast. Feel free to do so. You don't want to be all like Sir Jack the Greatest, who shows up before the show and then flees like a demon in the shadows just as we go live. But anyways. Alright, so let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheet, shall we? Looks like AEW announced a streaming deal with VIX in Latin, or VIX, VIX, however you want to say it, in Latin America and the Caribbean. Looks like there's a WWE star who was released years ago that is technically still under contract. That's weird. I do have to check that out, so we're gonna. This is WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens again. So it says WWE released a lot of talent and employees during the COVID-19 pandemic in 2020 and 2021. Some of those people were brought back to the company, such as Bray Wyatt, Karrion Kross, Braun Strowman, Dakota Kai, Hit Row, and others. Tyler Breeze was a victim of those cuts. While with the WWE from 2010 through 2021, Breeze was mostly used as a comedy character despite his in-ring skills. And he does have tremendous in-ring skills, let's be honest. He's fantastic between the ropes. He was a one-time NXT Tag Team Champion with Fandango. And after 2 years away from the ring, he's getting ready to lace up his boots again, and he will work the prestigious Wrestling Roseland 6 show on September 1st in Portland, Oregon. Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful Select reported that Breeze is still getting a check as he's been under a deal with WWE specifically tied to the Up Up Down Down brand for quite some time. It's unclear whether the deal has any provisions or restrictions outside of WWE, such as AEW, that would prevent him from appearing on their television. So that's interesting, and to be honest, I think they should bring Tyler Breeze back. I mean, he was underutilized. Just like they said in the article, he was quite often caught in comedy gimmicks, and he's got way too much talent for that. But I don't know. Are you guys Tyler Breeze fans? Sound off in the chat about your perception of Tyler Breeze. Froggy says, I just had Rocky Road. Strife thinks Glenola's having a wank. I mean, I hope not. And I would prefer not to think about that, Strife, but, I mean, it's possible. Joling says it was crazy. MJF called Adam Cole during one of his streams to ask if he can hang out. Yeah, he did, I know. Yeah. Variance to Strike says Breeze is still doing a bunch of stuff on Up Up Down Down. He just had a tournament not long ago, yeah. Breeze, you mean Prince Pretty? Joling says he was good. Yeah, he was more than just good, I think, Joling. That's an understatement. I'll be honest, I think he was fantastic. Very, very good in-ring performer. But anyways, I think they should bring him back. I really do. I really do. Is anybody else a fan of Tyler Breeze or Prince Pretty? However you want to, however you know him as. Most, I think, people know him as Tyler Breeze, to be fair. Strife says, would have put him on the same technical level of a Ziggler or an Angle. Yeah, absolutely. They still could. He's still young. He's still got a lot to go left in the tank. I think they should utilize him better. My own personal opinion, of course. I don't speak for others. I do not speak for others. I wonder what the heck Glenola's up to. He's hiding from us. I think he's having a snack. That's what I think. Froggy says Breeze is good in the ring, and more importantly, he's fun. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that 100%. Do you think the new Chad Gable, Coach Gable, resembles Kurt Angle? I mean, I think they should better utilize Chad Gable, and I think they should, you know, split the team of Otis and Gable up. I'll be honest, I've never been sold on Alpha Academy, the team of Chad Gable and Otis. I don't know. I liked Otis as part of Heavy Machinery, I'll be honest. I liked that team. They were fun. They were fun, and they should have been tag champions together. They added Maxine Dupree to the team. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with that. I don't have a real problem with that. I think every tag team, well, not every tag team. You don't have every tag team, but I think most tag teams could utilize to their benefit a manager. I think that's one thing they should bring back. You know, not just have Paul Heyman as an advocate for somebody, but I think they should bring back managers in general. It was always fun. You know? Always made for intriguing and compelling television. There was a lot of great men. Think of some of the great men. You know what? I'm going to have Glenola look up a list of great managers in pro wrestling history when he returns. Again, I'm not really sure what he's up to. He said be right back, and then he hasn't been back since. For all we know, he could be like Sir Jack. You know, and take it off, but I can't be sure. I can't say for sure. They had a match against the Viking Raiders and Valhalla. Alpha Academy is good, but they're holding Otis back from being a fan favorite. I know. I don't get that. Stripe says Alpha Academy is good. No, I already read that. Miss Elizabeth is probably #1, or Bobby Heenan. I would definitely guess Bobby Heenan, to be fair. I would guess Bobby Heenan. I think. Bobby Heenan is great. He was an amazing... Well, I don't know. Yeah, but maybe at this point in time, it might be between 3. Jimmy Hart, Bobby Heenan, and Paul Heyman. Because Paul Heyman is a fantastic manager. Fantastic manager. Strife says, oh, bet that was amazing. Valhalla is one of our favorite female stars. Yeah, she's fantastic. I can understand that's why that's one of your favorite stars. All right, guys. Well, while this match is continuing, I'm going to grab myself a beverage and take a short hiatus. Enjoy the match. Hopefully, Glenola makes his way back to the broadcast at some point. I'm sure he will. Not really. Again, I don't know what he's up to, but I want to have a quick drink, use the facilities, talk to the missus for a few minutes, and then I'll be back. I'll make sure I pay attention, of course, to what's going on with the matchup. But enjoy the Wolfpack Gals versus the Bullies. It's so far been a bell-to-bell slobber knocker, struggle for control over the match. Nobody's had really upper hand in the matchup so far. So enjoy. I will be back.
Uh-oh. Superb awareness countering Rousey. She's starting to drag a little bit. Showing a lot of fortitude in this Extreme Rules match for sure. But not sure how much more tenable.
And I'm assuming Archer stepped away.
Oh, toss across.
Right into a drop. The elbow to the arm.
This deep into a match is where trouble rises, where injuries may occur. You've got to think long-term. Wait, is she?
Yeah, Archer went to get it in flat.
The abdominal stretch is cinched in. Putting all kind of tension on the core. Hip tossing her way out of a bad situation.
Answer approachable.
Great strength being shown here. Oh, look at this. Throw it back into the ropes.
What do you got, dog? Who does wrestling? Luchador.
Athleticism here from Rousey. Taking it to the floor. What's she gonna do?
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow. There's the takedown.
She's trying to fight back, but it doesn't look
Oh,
good.
you want a Johnny joke, huh?
Well, it's not looking good.
Oh, let me open up my collection.
Specifically targeting the leg.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, quite an effective counter.
The speed with that elbow was mind-blowing. Run right through with the spear. Oh, my! Sent straight into the barricade.
Oh, Archer wanted you to look up the best managers in wrestling, Glenora.
Whoa! Doing whatever it takes.
And she slides her back to the mat. With the reversal.
Yeah, one day, little Johnny overheard his parents fighting. Later, he asked what bitch and bastard
Heads out of
mean.
the ring. What's
They
next?
explained that they mean lady and gentleman.
Far into the match and
The next day, he
Ronda
overheard his
is
parents having sex.
This is Ronda
He better
reminding
ask what penis and vagina
everyone
mean.
exactly why she's the
Parents
baddest
explained
woman
they
on the
refer to
planet.
hats and coats.
Uh-oh. No! Rolling into
So for the next day, Johnny's mom cut her finger in the kitchen. Yelled, ah, fuck. Little Johnny asked, what's that meant? And she said it means cut.
And we see the attention being
A week
put on the
later,
torso area.
Thanksgiving dinner, a bunch of guests arrived. Johnny walked into the door saying, hello, bitches and bastards. Hurry up and put the penises and vaginas. Or hurry up with your penises and vaginas. We can't wait to fuck the
No
church.
count out as she takes this fight to the floor.
Spine buster. Could lead to a big time
Okay, Joe, I'll check that.
Glenora.
Ah, face first off the post. Into the barricade.
Oh, tree of knowledge or rotten fruit, huh? Well,
Oh, that might have just broken something.
this is going to be a good one.
She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems. Oh, straight forearm. German suplex.
Uh-oh. She avoids the attack completely.
Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here. Malicious fall-away slam.
Okay.
Ronda had that scouted.
The arms. Uh-oh.
She covers for the pin. No, just got the shoulder up.
She kicked out? No way. She actually kicked out?
And listen to this place. Run out of ringside and back to the mat. Wants her set up in the corner. Superman punch in the corner.
And the spear. Bad
When I was
start for the
a
Queen of Spades.
young kid,
No, didn't get it.
I was shocked that she kicked out. You and I both.
I was the
Now
cause
she delivers her
of
back
Note
into the
for
ring.
smoke break.
2 police
There is a
forces,
strife that doesn't equal
Local
the
fire
hero to all the
department,
men into battle. It takes a hero to be
and
one of those men who
a
goes into battle.
large group of people
To the arm. Terrible.
doing a coordinated search of an area.
Catches the leg.
You know, like the
Elbow to the knee. That's a hyperextended
about a
leg.
7-8 block area was heavily searched,
Superman punch in the corner.
and police notifications were actually going up and down
She just
the
created
state
a
because we covered half the state of Illinois with
and they're still in this.
police radio calls.
Nice takedown. She had it scouted.
I'll let you guys
I have returned.
There's a tag there.
Oh, you did the tree knowledge of rotten fruit already? Awesome. Okay.
I just did it.
So what was the
Okay.
story?
When I was a very young child, I was responsible for 2 police forces, local fire department, and a large number of people searching an area. There was about a 6-block,
This one is headed outside, guys.
6 square block area that was heavily searched, and there was actually radio traffic up across half the state of Illinois.
So why did that happen?
Missing persons case.
Missing persons case, like a child or something, or?
Yeah.
She can do that. Got the
Hey, how old were you?
Shifts the hips
When I was about 6 or 7.
You're around 6 or 7.
break things up.
Answer
Interesting.
Under the Giant.
I'm gonna say it's half and half, half truth, half bullshit.
Okay.
Is my guess. Froggy says it is truth. Jolink says,
Okay.
he's telling a joke. Never mind. He is telling a joke. He's telling jokes.
That's a good one.
I didn't even ask anybody to tell jokes when I was gone, and yet he's doing it anyway. So I'll get to those after your tree of knowledge of rotten fruit.
Variance is true.
Jolink says true.
We'll just give it another minute or so. Let them.
Stew. Let them stew. Jolink says, I only did a couple. I'll read them in a moment, Joe. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals from Team Tiliana Pierce and Team Distinct Cone. Is Distinct Cone still here? DC, are you here? But the Viking Rose Brewer and the Anomaly Tia Stevens, the Wolfpack Gals, your victors, and moving on to the semifinals. Congratulations, guys. And Granola, congratulations, because that's obviously the women's division's version of the Wolfpack. They are your group, so congratulations to you too. DC was here. I just didn't know if she was still here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Archer's right. It was half truth.
Half truth, nice. Tell us.
Now I'm gonna see. What do you think was bullshit, Archer?
I'm not sure. That part I didn't decipher. I just felt like it was a half bullshit story.
Okay. The bullshit part is it wasn't me. It was my younger brother.
Nice. It was your younger brother. So
We
your
had
younger
the
brother did.
We had the city police. We had county police. Dad also called some friends that were state troopers, and they were sending radio traffic.
Wow. And so what was? Sorry, go ahead.
Right, my younger brother, he was about 2 years old, and he just disappeared. We couldn't find him. We finally did find him.
Okay. Safe and sound, I assume.
Yeah, we were playing
Okay.
We had been playing hide and seek.
Right.
He took all the toys out of the toy box, climbed in, and fell asleep.
Oh my God. Wow. You know what? You know what's funny about that? There was a story up here in Canada very similar to that, where the parents freaked out, called the police, there was a big search, and later on, turned out the little girl was hiding amongst some stuffed animals in a closet. Same thing, I forget where. I don't know if it was here in Ontario. Hun, do you? Oh, she's busy. I can't ask her. She might know the answer to this, but she's actually doing some stuff related to work right now, some business stuff, so I'll just leave her alone. But I'll ask her when she's done. She'll probably know the answer. She's usually pretty up to par with stuff like that. So.
My dad worked for the telephone company, so he had a friend. You know, he knew people in the different police departments.
Which phone company did he work for?
General Telephone and Electric.
Oh, nice.
Better known nowadays as Verizon.
Verizon, yep, that's right. Absolutely. And I know that because I didn't work for Verizon, but I did work for T-Mobile. So I worked for a company over here that activated cell phones. I actually, believe it or not, I actually activated, well, you guys are Americans, you don't care, but I activated the very first, what you call a grab-and-go phone here in Canada. It wasn't even my call. Somebody else took the call and froze up, didn't know what to do, so I had to jump over and help them, and I actually took the call. And it was actually a part of a Dr. Phil promotion where he was giving out camera phones. Actually, Oprah Winfrey did the exact same thing. We got stuck doing that, too. That was a lot of bullshit. But you know what here's the story. The funny part of that whole thing is, I don't know what is wrong with some people. I'd like to just make a joke and say it's because you're Americans, but I'd imagine. So what happened was, after the promotion, they got 90 days of service with these camera phones. And Oprah Winfrey, of course, obviously it was in her name. She ran the promotion, and so they got the phones. They were active, ready to go. But after 90 days, they had to run their own credit and put the phone in their own name. And do you know how many people didn't understand why that had to be done? It's like, so wait a minute. So you all think Oprah Winfrey's just going to keep paying for your phone bill? You believe that? That's what you thought was going to happen? It was absolutely ridiculous. Caused so many headaches. And same with the Dr. Phil promotion. Same with the Dr. Phil. It was the same thing. Why we got to run our credit? Well, to make sure you can afford the phone, sir. We don't want to just give out phones and activate them for people that have no money. You know, it was wild times, I tell you. But yeah, I worked for. So I specifically worked for T-Mobile, who of course bought out VoiceStream, which was of course you guys had Jamie Lee Curtis as the face for VoiceStream. And she was for T-Mobile for a bit, too, until Catherine Zeta-Jones took over, actually. And so, but yeah, I activated a lot of phones. And I also worked for a different company, and I had to troubleshoot internet, phone, and any equipment through Bright House. It was called the Bright House Networks. Also, at one point, it was Roadrunner Internet that was through Time Warner. And what's the other one? Comcast. I got to tell you, people fucking hate Comcast. I'm not even going to fucking... They do. Like, I thought people had problems up here with certain things, but no company up here is as hated as much as the company you guys have called Comcast Cable. Holy fuck, people hate them. And in some cases, they're literally stuck with them. It's the only option they have.
Yep.
So,
I had a friend of mine that they had their internet from Comcast.
Yeah.
And then they ended up they were getting ready to move.
My friends called
So they tried to cancel it. And
they don't like to do that shit.
oh, they were talking, still billing them for another 6 months, doing all this other stuff. They wouldn't come up pick up the router. And finally, my buddy flat out told them, you come pick up the router, or I'm blowing the damn thing up. And you will not get another dime from them.
Yeah. Froggy Mothleg says, my friends called Comcast the devil. Dude, a lot of people did. I'm telling you, they have the worst service ever. Worst service ever. Like, we were constantly scheduling truck rolls, which is sending out technicians to fix problems. And there are so many spots where they have old wiring and stuff, right? So they literally have to go in and rewire certain houses to even get their Comcast working correctly. And the funny thing is, they will bill the customer for that shit when it should be up to the company to replace their own wiring. So what they do is they do a thing called fish hooking, and they go and they get the old wiring out and they run new wiring through and hook it up and get your internet working with new wiring so that it runs more efficiently, stable, etc. But I don't know if they're still doing it. I can't speak for now. It's been a while, but they would bill the customer for that stuff. Like, it's their responsibility to replace the wiring that belongs to Comcast that they put in there in case that household wanted to use the service. You know what I mean? So I can understand. And by the way, their equipment was so far behind other companies because, again, I also worked for other companies aside from Comcast activating and they didn't have near the problems. Comcast is like they just used old equipment or something. I don't know, but it was garbage. And people, oh my God, the days I was stuck working for Comcast, I did not have good days. Let's put it that way. It was stressful as hell. But yeah, we had to troubleshoot all of that, and God, the nightmares. But anyways, before we get into any further discussions, final match in the quarterfinals. Who's going to move on to face the Wolfpack Gals? Is it going to be Winter Swarm, the team from Team Infinitoni and Team Honeybee Wrestling? It is Queen Bee and the coldest bitch on the planet, January. Winter Swarm taking on the current #1 contenders to the YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Championships, the Bella twins, Nikki and Brie Bella. Next match of the night, who do you guys think takes this one? Who moves on to face the Wolfpack gals and takes that final spot in the semifinals? Is it going to be Winter Swarm or the Bellas? What do you guys think?
I'm going to piss people off with this, but for some reason I have a feeling the Bella twins are going to pull it off.
Oh, you're going with the Bellas over Winter Swarm? Oh my God! You better hope Honeybee Wrestling's not lurking. She will tear you a new one.
Piss some people off.
Good God, Joe North, not Joe North, Jay North. I'm thinking Joe. I just combined Joe Link and Jay North's name. We have a new follower, Joe North. He is the twin brother of Jay North. We welcome you both in. Luke the Gooner is here. By the way, Luke the Gooner, did you see the Gooner-Luke Ballmer's match today? The Gooner was running wild over at YTD World War III today. Had a fantastic dark match. JC, of course, his partner in crime from the Coalition, escorted him to the ring. What a match. If you haven't seen it, you're going to want to check that out. Well, Luke the Gooner, I mean, you just got to go over to YouTube, my friend. It is right there. The Most Must-See Show on YouTube TV goes dark and live. Tomorrow we go live with episode number 24 of YTD World War III. It is going to be an epic evening. We're going to see Elijah Archer getting a rematch for his Pure Wrestling Championship after losing it to Seth freaking Rollins earlier today. That was a great match, though. You know, we can chuckle because it's funny. Because, I mean, Archer has a real tough time. It's funny. You know, I was talking about it with Sir Jack. And I don't know if he's related to Alan Severn. That would explain a lot of things, actually. I don't know if he's somehow related to Alan Severn. But Archer does very well in multi-man matches. Somehow digs deep, finds a way to win. But in one-on-one matches, he really has a tough time. I don't know if it's because he's used to the multi-man matches and the tag team scenarios, and the one-on-ones just fuck with him, or what the story is, but goddamn. But, jokes aside, if you haven't seen Elijah Archer versus Seth Rollins, go watch the match. Actually watch the whole thing. It was awesome. I mean, Archer was bleeding all over the place by the end of the match. But he dug deep. He was on the verge of a comeback to win that match. And then Seth Rollins just beat him down viciously with a chair. And that was it. That was all. We have a new Pure Wrestling champion at YTD World War III over on YouTube. If we could drop the YouTube link, that would help out. Thanks for the tiny little beautiful gems, Joe Link. 20 of them glittering all over the floor. It is gaslight, but thank you.
That would explain a lot, wouldn't it?
It would explain a lot.
Wolfman being related.
Is Snorhawk here? Are we shouting out Snorhawk because he is here or because we love Snorhawk?
Snorhawk just raided.
Snorhawk raided. Welcome in, Raiders. I wasn't even paying attention. Snorhawk 64 invading the compound with 4 villains. What's going on, guys? Welcome to episode number 490 for TWA. This is actually a special edition. We're doing back-to-back championship tournaments tonight. We had a great tone-setting matchup of the evening. Kick things off. Triple threat Ironman match for the World Championship. We saw a new world champion emerge. The American Nightmare Cody Rhodes is a 2-time world champion. This is, of course, the first tournament of the evening. It is for the Women's World Tag Team Championship for WrestleWars Genesis. This is the final match in the quarterfinals. Then we head straight to the semifinals. And then the second tournament of the night, we also have a tone setter for that. We're going to see the Wolfman Alan Severn getting his rematch against the Icon Sting in a very special last man in hell matchup for the Legends Championship. And then we're going to dive head first, swan dive off the top turnbuckle, motherfuckers, directly into a YTD Academy Championship Gold Rush tournament. Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinite Oni putting his strap on the line tonight against 8 villains that are all going to be looking for the right to fight Johnny Rainbow at the end of the show. So we got a fire evening still ahead of us. Welcome in, guys. We appreciate you being here. Snorhawk 64. We, of course, just inked Carlos Hawkins to a brand new contract. He is returning, and he is returning tomorrow night at YTD World War III, episode number 24, my friend. So make sure you jump over to YouTube tomorrow night, about 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because YTD goes live at the Most Must See Show on YouTube TV YTD World War III, episode number 24. It's going to be fantastic. But anyways, Infinite Oni's in the house. Speaking of the villain, Infinite Oni himself is in the house. The Devil's Advocate is here. What's going on, Infinite Oni? And Snorhawk, by the way, it is not just good to still have you a part of our community, but it is fantastic to have Carlos Hawkins inking a new deal and going to be running wild with TWA. Absolutely fucking awesome. But anyways, so what's going on, Snorhawk? What have I missed? How was your stream? How's everybody doing?
Who is the chosen one?
And welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? Did you enjoy Snorhawk's, or I mean, did he bore you to death and make you snore? Or was he his usual rambunctious, charismatic self and give you a show to remember? A stream to remember? Oni says, thanks, Archer. Oh, I gotta read Joe Link's jokes. Hold on, I gotta go back. Oh, shut up, Glenola. How dare you? How dare you? Like it's been that long. I mean, it's been, what, 20 minutes?
Well, I ate my...
Alright, so there's one joke.
Bacon and
There's two
cheddar
jokes.
bites I had made, so...
You ate bacon and cheddar bites? That sounds fucking good. You didn't even share, you asshole. But anyways.
They're cheddar, or they're bacon and white cheddar mac bites.
That sounds delicious. Are they like breaded mac and cheese?
Yes.
Yeah, those are good. Here we call them mac and cheese bites, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyways...
And these were from Stouffer's.
Stouffer's? I didn't know Stouffer's made them. Really? Stouffer's makes those. Good God.
Stouffer's. You still got one more box. Let me go look.
So anyways, here is joke number one from... By the way, nobody has come... Except for Joe Link, nobody has come close to any of the jackpots tonight. Joe Link is one away from the YTD Academy Championship op. He got a 049, and it was 048 that was the number. The other number is 501. So don't forget, guys, you can play twice. But anyways, Joe Link's first joke. What do you call a dog who does wrestling? Answer, a poochador! Yes, it's a fucking poochador! Joe Link told a funny joke, Glenola. I mean, that's interesting, isn't it? Joe Link on a roll. Gotta love a good turkey fucker joke. I'm lost with that one, so I'll have to get back to that.
There was a Johnny joke.
Oh, I missed a John. Who the fuck who redeemed a Johnny joke? I will ban them.
Joe Link.
How dare you redeem a Johnny joke when I'm absent? How dare you, Joe Link? And it was a turkey fucker joke. I missed it. God damn it.
Well, I could do it again.
Somebody ban Joe Link, please.
No.
Not only is he actually doing his job tonight, he's causing havoc. All right, so what do you get when you cross a laundry service and an 80s wrestler? I haven't read the answer yet. I'm almost scared for this one. I'll read it again. What do you get when you cross a laundry service and an 80s wrestler? Answer, Laundry the Giant. Yes, that's got to be the answer. That has got to be the answer. Fantastic. Two good jokes from Joe Link tonight. Wow, he's on a roll.
Okay, Archer, here you go. Here's some Johnny jokes.
Okay, yes, you're going to recap that?
A lot of people in chat have already heard it, but one day Johnny overheard his friends fighting. Then later on he asked, what does bitch and bastard mean? They start on displaying that they mean lady and gentleman. Next day he overheard them having sex. Later asked, what does penis and vagina mean? Parents explained that they refer to hats and coats. So for the next day, Johnny's mom cut her finger in the kitchen. Well, Johnny asked what that meant. That it means cut. A week later, Kez arrived for Thanksgiving dinner. Johnny welcomed to the door saying, hello, bitches and bastards. Hurry up with your penises and vaginas. We can't wait to fuck the turkey.
Oh, my God. That's a good... See, those are the Johnny jokes I like, goddammit. Some Johnny jokes, you know what, though? Some Johnny jokes, even though they're not necessarily terribly funny, they're still at least amusing. You know, where some jokes, it's just, they're either good or bad. There's no in between. But, yeah, that was a good one. Luke the Gooner, Mickey James is not in action tonight because she has no tag team partner. I mean, if you can get her a tag partner, by all means. I mean, at one time, You know, she did team with China. I'm just saying you could always revive Hardcore Country. I think everybody loved Hardcore Country. I think that was back in the Archiverse 3.0, or was it 2.0?
Yeah.
Early 3? I'm not sure. Was it 3? Yeah.
The end of 3.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they were broken up. I just thought they were on a break or something.
Snorhawk64 had answered a question from earlier, said it was good, made 2 more streamers. Can we elaborate on we made 2 more streamers? I mean, did you convince 2 other people to stream? Because that's fucking awesome. Good for you. I mean, I have always enjoyed my time over on Snorhawk's channel. He's always very accommodating. He's inviting, welcoming. Did we get a shout out, by the way, for 999? That's fucking awesome. Who got that? Snorhawk. That is an awesome number. I almost want to give you something for that. I almost want to give you a redemption of some sort for that. Or maybe a YTD op or something. You can use it for Carlos Hawkins. Imagine that. Carlos Hawkins makes his big return. YTD World War III Episode 24. Title match. Woo! That aside, hold on to all conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the match. And moving on to the semi-finals to face the Wolfpack Gals. It is the coldest bitch on the planet, January, and Queen Bee from the Queen of the Hive, Winter Swarm, your victors, and moving on to the semi-finals. Congratulations to Winter Swarm. Huge win over the Bellas, and by the way, the Bellas are the #1 contenders of the tag titles in YTD Academy. YTD World War III, they just... I mean, and believe me, they earned those contenderships. And Winter Swarm just walked through them. Like a hot knife through butter, baby. Wow. Congratulations, Team Infinitoni and Team Honeybee Wrestling. Absolutely fantastic victory right there. All right. So that's it for the quarterfinals. What a quarterfinals that was. I want to know, though, why some of these matches have been under the rule set of lights out elimination, others regular elimination. Has anybody else noticed that?
They have had a
I'm
hard
confused.
time finding wins lately
I
as
don't
a
know
team.
what the fuck the booking team is doing here. They're messing with me. I don't like it. We need to fire some people, I think.
Yeah, Genesis.
Pretty standard.
Archer's,
How dare you?
Archer's crew doesn't know how to do.
That's right. Booze. Boo the man. That is ghastly. How dare you suggest such a thing? But YT World War III goes off unhinged without problems each and every time, right? Actually,
stuff there.
you know what? I don't recall a YTD show where anybody came out half naked, wearing the wrong person's belt. You know what? You might be onto something there. Maybe Genesis is fucking is plagued with, I don't know, apparitions or something. I don't know what's going on. Some strange shit happens. Do you remember when Carino Farmer went through the goddamn ladder but then it just disappeared?
Yeah.
Like, that was some crazy shit. So many crazy things. You know, KJ could be behind this. KJ, is it because Kurt Jordan has not been inked to a new contract yet? Is that what the problem is? Are we being haunted by Team KJ2294 again? Remember what happened in the early days? He hijacked our audience for like 2 minutes. That was insane. That was some crazy times. Right in the middle of the show, KJ hijacked, broke into video production, and hijacked our audience to his network to watch his show while we were still alive. It was 2 minutes before we got things fixed and got everybody back. It was absolute chaos. It was back during an old stream preview. Back when we were still working with Vinny K. I believe it was a WrestleMania, I think, was it not?
Might have been. I don't remember what show it was, but yeah.
The Wolfpack eventually ran Vinny K out quick. They did not like Vinny K at all.
I just remember trying to get you to say KJ2294 on stream.
You were trying to get me to... Oh, yeah, back then, yeah. He who shall not be named. He who shall not be named back then. Yeah. Good thing I didn't have a redemption. If you get me to say, KJ, you can ban me for a match, because that would have been fucked up back then. That would have been fucked up. Froggy says, how dare clothesline variance. Oh, look at that. We got some fights going on in the chat room. I believe you guys can see a full... at least of the commands we have. Those, you got Nutter, AKO, Super Punch, Frog Splash, Clothesline, Hug. Why is that in there? Drop Kick, Slap, Boot, and Elbow City. We have not added any new ones, but Joe Link, Glenola, Froggy Moth Legs, or anybody else that has the ability can feel free to add anything they'd like to those fight commands. But you guys can feel free to scrap it out. Oh, why am I getting scoop slammed? That's fucking rude. Here I am delivering the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. The very, very best. There is no even front runner to us. Although Punisher likes to consider himself the best of the rest. I mean, that is some bold words. There is some very good promotions out there. We got Honeybee Wrestling's Queen of the Hive. We've got LCW. We have ZWA. We have DWA. I mean, there's so many great... we got, there's so many other promotions. Flashbang. You got Dogface, who's one of the greatest wrestling promotions on Twitch, especially he is during the daytime hours, at least for me anyways. For many of you, maybe not, because he's from the UK. So anybody from the UK, he's at whatever hour it is. I believe it's early afternoon, so it's probably around dinner time for most people in the UK. And anybody in the surrounding area that might be on the same time zone as they are. But the best of the rest, I don't know. But, no, I'm just poking fun. I think it's funny when he says that. Although, I don't think I'd be considerate, because it's like any time I go into the channel. He's like, I'm not the host of the most, but I'm the best of the rest. It's like, well, I mean, you don't have to say that. You want to build your channel up. You don't want to sell like the Archerverse is better than LCW or better than PCW in Punisher's case. You know what I mean? I appreciate what's the words I'm looking here for? I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, and I think it's amazing, because you guys are awesome. You guys are so supportive, and you guys make it so much fun to run the Archerverse TV. The Archerverse TV is your channel. It does not belong to me. It belongs to you guys, and there's a reason for that, many reasons. But for God's sakes, when I go to your channel and I'm watching your wrestling show, please do not suggest that I am better than yours. I mean, let's build yours. I'm there to enjoy my time there with your community, which is an extended community of my own. Let's build yours. Come on, you're doing a great job. You put on good matches. Don't make the Archerverse TV seem like it is something better than you're offering. That's not what we're here for. We're here to work together, build together. We can learn from each other. If you think I'm better, then pay attention to some of the things I do and apply it to your own show. Do what you got to do. But I'm not better. We are both one in an agenda. And the biggest part of that agenda is to have fun and give good content to a bunch of really good people. And let's face it, we got a fantastic community, brilliant people, brilliant gamers and streamers and musicians and artists. We're so lucky to have the community we do. But yeah, don't, Punisher, this is mostly directed at you because, I don't go into Luke the Gooners and he bows down to me like I'm Jesus. So, yeah, you don't have to do that. Punisher. PCW is a great show on its own. It's his own entity. You do a good job. There's some great matches. Archer's running wild over there. I think other members are. I mean, I believe... I don't know, Glenola, if he's talked to you. At one point, I know he was interested in having the Wolfman there. That's totally up to you, of course. TWA does not own the rights to any wrestler. Their own management teams are in charge of them. They can wrestle wherever they want, anytime they want, as long as they don't miss dates for TWA, or else we'll have to start firing some asses, handing out some pink slips, wishing well in future endeavors, if you will. But anyways, yeah, I love all the compliments and the, I love it all, and I agree with Glenola and everybody else. Yes, I work hard at what I do, but so do you guys, right? We're all in this together, but. Yeah, when I go to your channel, Punisher, don't say I'm not the host with the most, but I'm the best of the rest. You know, you're a great host yourself. You could be a host with the most. There's nothing wrong with that. I've heard other wrestling promotions using my terms. I don't care. I think it's great. It's complimentary. And if you like it and you think it can work for you, then use it. That's fantastic. That makes me even happier to, you know, why I always started the host with the most bullshit. Right? I was trying to make myself like I'm the best host of any wrestling promotion you're going to visit. Twitch-wide, YouTube-wide, didn't matter. I was the voice you were coming to. Not the face of the promotion, I'm the voice of the promotion. Of course, that's a bit of a joke because I've never actually been on camera. People have seen me on Discord. A lot of people know what I look like, and we're friends and we talk. But, I mean, I've never, ever gone on camera with TWA. I'm not the face of the Archiverse TV. I am the voice of the Archiverse TV. You guys are the faces and the entity and the driving force for the Archiverse TV. So my face is not important, or is it necessary to make this a great community or a great channel, in my opinion. And here we are, Archiverse 4.0 era. We're almost 3 years strong and 4 eras later. And I think we made our point that I did not need to be on camera. Right? I gave people opportunities to see me. You know, I don't need to be on camera. There's no need for it. For what? You know what I look like. I don't look any different because I'm speaking. Alright? So, maybe someday. Who knows? If I'm ever able to purchase a decent, but probably not till I get my PS5, to be honest. I am going to get a PS5. It's just going to take me a bit longer. We'll probably be a couple years away from the PS6 at that point, but I'm cheap. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not afraid to admit it. I will not spend $1,000 for the PS5. They can fuck themselves. Now, when it comes down to $300 or $400, $500, okay, I'm game. You sold me. But yeah, right now, even they always want to bundle it, and it's almost $1,000 still for the PS5.
By then they'll have the King.
So I just can't afford that.
Yeah. I'm the one that's got the face for radio. That's why I used to be a radio DJ for internet radio.
Yeah.
And that's why I
a lot of clotheslines going on. Storehawk says, all the streamers I watch, I am making them, then having a rumble for fun. Oh, awesome. Fantastic. You need a break from Mega Man. Yeah, I can understand that. You play a lot of Mega Man, but you're really good at it, though. It's a lot of fun watching you play Mega. I've been a big Mega Man fan for a long time. I don't really talk about that a lot, but I really enjoy Mega Man. I played it a lot as a kid. It was a great Sega game. And so I enjoy going to your channel and watching that.
You are a Mega Man fan, and you just called it Sega? That was Nintendo.
You're a Nintendo. I don't know why I said Sega. I had something else on my head.
I'm embarrassed for you, Arthur.
I know, right? How dare I? But anyways, Mega Man was awesome.
I'll be honest, I loved Mega Man 1, but I hated the Gutsman stage. It's the whole reason that I never beat the game until I was in my 20s.
You were in your 20s when you beat that game? Nice.
Yeah, because, you know...
Froggy Bot Legs just AKO'd Mega Man. Nice.
But you know where, on Gutsman stage, when those little things you have to stand on and they drop out from under you?
Yep.
I could not get the jump timing on that.
Oh, no?
You know.
Okay, so... before we get any further, we do have to start the semifinals. My question is, normally the championship rounds are the final 3 matches on any card. In this case, that would mean one of the semifinal matches would get betting lines open, the other would not. So when we're doing tournaments, and there's already a champion that has to be... You got to earn the right to fight the champion. Should we include both semifinal matches in the betting lines?
Yeah. The way I see it is, semifinal and final match are the tournament matches.
Okay, fair.
The championship is a separate...
Okay, fair enough. So we're going to open the betting lines then right now. So give me a moment while I do that. Oh, by the way, Glenola. Shit, what was I going to have you look up?
Best managers in WWE history.
Or professional wrestling history even. Because... Wow. But you can go there, yeah.
I have one, best managers in WWE history, ranked.
To win a channel redemption of your choices.
It's ranked? Oh, this is interesting.
And I know how much we love ranked.
Oh, yes, we love ranked. We love to pick it apart. Alright, so,
we picked apart.
Here's the first match in the semifinals. It is the Blade Runners versus Skywolf. And you saw both matches, the quarterfinals. Damage Control versus Skywolf was very competitive. Great matchup, although I think Skywolf kind of cut through Damage Control a little bit near the end of the match. A little over halfway through that match, they kind of turned the tides, and Skywolf kind of sliced through them. Not the same as Winter Swarm did with the Bella Twins, but anyways, here we go. Blade Runners versus Skywolf. Your first match of the semifinals. Who moves on to the tournament final? Is it going to be the Blade Runners or Skywolf? I'm going to give you guys...
I'm going to go with Skywolf.
You're going with Skywolf? You guys are going to have 10 minutes to make your bets instead of the usual 5. And there you go. Betting lines are open. You can officially begin betting away, you fiends. Put your Archiverse gems where your mouth is. Is it going to be the Blade Runners or Skywolf? Pick a side. Don't be like Sir Jack. Take a chance. Drop some Archiverse bucks. You could get a slice of the pie. Piece of the cake. Get her on. Don't be like Sir Jack. But anyways, okay. So here we go. First match of the semifinals. Blade Runners versus Skywolf. Let's go.
I was not.
Yes, you were. Those are lovely boobies. Anyways. How dare you sidetrack me? Alright, where were we here? What were we talking about? Oh, you were going to talk about
Yes.
the ranked list of best managers, and this is WWE?
Yeah. That's what it says, yeah.
Okay.
Wrestling Inc. is the source. By Ryan Drost.
Okay.
And it was December 27th of last year, so recent list. So, number 12 is Sunny. Let's see. Manage Skip and Zip, which were
Look who it is.
Chris Candido and Tom Pritchard.
Yeah.
Actually, they were known as the Body Donnas.
The Body Donnas, yeah.
The following contest is a tag team
the Godwins.
Extreme Rules match.
I forgot she was with the Godwins.
Yeah.
The
Smoking
Blade
Guns.
Runners.
You were looking at some
Fine, guys, you got 7 minutes, 45 seconds to make your bets, and so far there's just over 2,500 Archiverse bucks in the pool. Get your bets in.
In early '98, he also was Legion of Doom 2000's manager.
Yeah, that I remember. I just, for some reason, I do remember that she was the manager of the Godwins, but it slipped my mind.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. I mean, it wasn't exactly a long-term thing, so, and it was fairly forgettable as is.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would even put her on the list, but we'll look to see who else is on the list and then go from there.
Yeah.
Number 11, we have Archer's favorite manager of all time. Man, he loves more than anybody else. Jim Cornette.
Oh, good God. Yeah, no, I have no love lost for Jim Cornette. I mean, don't get me wrong, he has had his place in the industry, and at one time, he was a genius, a great mind for the business, but that man has, I don't know.
I just had to say it, Art. You know
Yeah,
that.
you would. How dare you?
But, in this article, they talk about he was...
Over 4,000
Yeah,
Archiverse
Midnight
bucks in the pool
Express.
now with 6 minutes, 14 seconds to get your bets in.
but,
Over
Yokozuna.
5,000 now. It keeps rising, guys. Get your bets in. Good job getting that participation going.
I actually forgot that he managed Yokozuna.
He did, yeah. Yep.
He managed Owen Hart and Yokozuna for a tag title.
Yep.
Championship. British Bulldog.
Oh, he's got quite the lengthy list of. Yep. I was just gonna say, yeah, you're gonna probably find Big Van Vader on there. Like I said, he's accomplished a lot. He's done a lot, and you know, if he could get his head out of his own ass, then he could probably still have something to offer the business, maybe. But he's got his lips very tightly grasped on his own colon, and he likes to suck his own shit. So it's just, I don't know.
Yeah. And then here's a nice list. Jeff Jarrett, Barry Windham, Rock and Roll Express, Dan Severn, and new version of the Midnight Express, which is Bob Holly and Bart Gunn. I mean, that's an impressive list.
Yeah, it is. Speaking of Gunn, you know, see, I was never a huge Billy Gunn fan. Like, I was never... Well, sorry, let me correct that. I was never a big Mr. Ass fan. I mean, yeah, it was amusing, and he was part of DX and this and that. But when he did his best body work, it was when he was with Bart, and he was they were a tag team called the Smoking Guns. And they were phenomenal. They were even tag team champions. They were a lot of fun to watch. And then for whatever reason, they just decided to drop that whole thing. And of course, the rest is history anyways, because they ended up part of, you know, he became tag team partners with Road Dogg, Jesse James.
Which is, I'll be honest with you, New Age Outlaws, I think was one of the great tag teams.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. Yep, they were a great tag team. I just, at him himself, I wasn't as big of a fan of Billy Gunn as a lot of people were. But he's still giving back to the business, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's still giving back. His sons are wrestling. I mean, they're in AEW, but...
But, you know, the chemistry between Road Dogg and Billy Gunn.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, to this day, you see him on, you know, doing little show things or, like, you know, interviews and that, and it's just, chemistry is just still there. You know?
Yeah. Yep. So no more bets have come in. You guys have 3.5 minutes to still make your bets if you want to. Right now there's 5,500 Archiverse bucks in the pool. Make your bet. Who do you guys think is winning this? Blade Runners or Skywolf? You have time. You're watching the match. What do you think?
All right, number 10 on this list, I'll be honest with you, I'm not even familiar with. The Grand Wizard.
Ooh, we're over 6,000 now. Somebody else just put a bet in. Get that pool built. Let's go.
But, you know, I'm not familiar with the Grand Wizard, but,
Grand Wizard?
Yeah, he managed, one of the ones he managed was,
inside the ring now.
Is there an AKA attached to Grand Wizard?
Well, see, I'll go ahead and I'll read his little excerpt.
Okay.
Grand Wizard was synonymous with gold in the Worldwide Wrestling Federation in the 70s and 80s. First leading the team of Professor Toru Tanaka and Mr. Fuji to tag team championships twice. Then he set aside some singles gold and guided Stan Stasiak to the championship. A few years after Stasiak's title win, the Wizard took his biggest star to singles gold, Superstar Billy Graham.
Superstar Billy Graham. Yeah. May he rest in peace, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the first Hulk Hogan when you think about it. He was the first Hulk Hogan. Just he was too far past his prime to be able to do what they did with Terry Bollea is the thing, though, right? That's why Hogan was easily. Jesse Ventura, if he could have kept his head on a little tighter and not had so many problems with Vince eventually, that guy could have been a multiple-time world champion. Jesse Ventura was awesome. That's somebody that doesn't get brought up enough when we talk about some of the great wrestlers from the and also commentators.
So yeah, I was gonna say I think he's better on the mic.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Him and Vince were funny as hell. Funny as hell. Anyways, give me one moment. I just have to talk to the missus real quick. I'll be right back. Go ahead and continue your list. Not a problem.
He also went on with 3 more stars for the Intercontinental Championship which was Pat Patterson, Ken Patera, and Don Morocco.
Just yet. Got another. Adding
So,
insult to injury a third time.
That was just that time frame. I was hit. You know, it was still hit or miss.
She saw that one coming.
So I just didn't recognize that. Definitely had a great
And subscribe to every the topic of discussion at my place of work has been my middle name, because the new hires found out.
Okay, number 9 on the list. Another one I'm not familiar with the name. Arnold Scotland.
Thrown back in under the ropes. Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination.
He also served as a producer and business partner alongside Vince Sr.
The better part of valor. She's taking this outside. This one cannot be lost.
He managed Bruno Sammartino.
Well-targeted attack.
He also later managed Bob Baxter.
Scramble your insides. And it's reverse pain for that mistake. She was
It's literally been going for 2 weeks, and today I got handed a list full of names and name meanings.
Yeah. We're gonna hold up. I'm gonna actually have Archer,
These are the 3
you know, talk with Archer on that because I'm not familiar with them.
Well, all
But
those are great
yeah,
choices.
see if Archer
uses the
remembers
edge of
them.
the knee. Boom. Oh, that backfired on him. And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
This doesn't even look like trying to win a match anymore. This looks like trying to end someone's career.
Looking for, looks like, yeah, an abdominal stretch.
Drops him right on the back of their neck.
Wow, just as effective as her opponent.
Nice go behind. Up across the shoulders. Corey bomb.
Gosh, what a match.
Look at
Yeah,
this. This is
that was
outrageous athleticism. What a
Abdominal
hit scissor
stretch
takeover.
into a rolling slam of some sort.
Senton from the apron.
That was
His
rude.
reckless abandon being
TAB
shown.
can give their
paying
input
off
too
as
if they
well.
wanted. Laugh, I value your opinions too.
Knew what was coming there. Picked up and around. Oh, that hurt. The arm getting pummeled.
But, yeah, great match so far.
Fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move. Tossed back into the ring.
Hey there.
High cross. Moves outside. What's the plan here?
To see a
She
complete
wants to
list
take
of
this one
champions
outside the
from
ring, it
each
seems.
respective
I don't know
brand,
what they're looking
simply
for
type
here.
TWA.
Oh, boy.
WTWA.
Stick in hand.
Once
Nefarious
you
looking
get into the chat,
And hello, Honeybee. How you doing?
daring her to make the first move.
Welcome in.
My goodness.
hello Honeybee Wrestling, how you
That was an
doing?
efficient form of offense with that move. Oof, that can knock you out.
I have returned, and welcome in Honeybee Wrestling. What's going on, Honeybee? You'll be happy to know that Winter Swarm is performing beautifully so far in the tournament. They won their first matchup, went through their opponents like a hot knife through butter. Hot knife through butter, Honeybee Wrestling. I was kind of reading the chat a little bit. What's going on? TAV can give their input too if they wanted. Literally being a daily thing. What's going on?
I guess at Life's Workplace they were working on suggesting a new middle name.
Oh, middle names. Because, oh yeah, the new hires found out I picked my first name but haven't changed my middle name. It's literally been a daily thing for 2 weeks, and today I got handed a list of names and name meanings from 60. There are a list. Well, there's 3 left. Middle names for what? What is it I'm missing here?
For life.
Just for life in general? Well, what's the first name?
Yeah, so that you know.
I mean, it's hard to give you a middle name if we don't know what the first and last name are.
We want those names to flow together.
For instance, if your first name is Big and your last name is Asshole, we'd say Big fucking Asshole.
Oh, we suggest that anyways, but that's beside the point.
First name is that pronounced Auden
Big maneuver executed perfectly, but still was
or
not.
Auden? How do you pronounce that, Life?
And no countouts means she has the whole outside to play with.
Auden. Okay, Auden is correct. Okay.
Uh-oh. She
And the last name is.
Clearly she's ready to
We don't want to.
And this is as
We
much
don't
a
want to do that
dance
in
as a
chat. The
statement.
chat, you know.
Clearly she's ready to take a swing. No time.
Auden. Okay, so what about
This could get wild.
Auden
Gets put into the barrel.
Morwin? Auden Morwin. Auden Eris. Both of those are sick. I like Auden.
I know.
I think. Oh, Archer over there trying to dox me. I'm trying. I agree with Strife. I like Auden Eris.
Able to reverse.
I like Auden Eris.
Reversal proving they did their homework.
But what are the other choices I have? Is there other choices that I missed?
And break to it. A slingshot cross body. Just a
God
devil-may-care
damn,
attitude
was
on
that
full
Nikki or
display.
Bree?
Going for
Oh, that was
it.
neither. That's the
It pays
Auden
off.
Archer Glenn Lewis.
the wrong match. This is Skywolf versus
Oh my God.
the Blade Runners.
Moonsault slam.
I looked up and saw long black hair and red. I was like, was that Nikki or Bree? But that is neither. Auden, Archer, Glenola, Eris. Nice. There we go.
Oh, didn't go
Auden, Archer, Glenola, Eris.
Kick to the gut.
The options are Marlowe,
The beginning of the end.
Everin, or Eris. Well, Auden Marlowe would be cool.
Ooh, she got rocked by that knee.
And it's our nephew's name.
Auden Everett, I think, would just not don't seem to flow very well.
We have a nephew named Marlowe, so that'd be cool.
Post on the outside.
What about, yeah, Auden, Arlo, or Arlo, Auden, Marlowe, Eris. Go with that.
I've been kinda stuck on Marlowe too.
Have two middle names. Marlowe, Eris.
Into the ring.
I think Marlowe works well, though. Eris is also flows nicely with that name.
I know, doesn't it? That's what I'm saying. I say she keeps both.
And this has got to be it.
Yeah, I mean, that is an option.
Where is she finding this threat?
And again, this match we have pinfalls on in a lights out match.
It's your best offense and it doesn't get the job done. You're taken out of your game. That's a real possibility now in this match. And she keeps delivering shots to the torso.
Strife says, yeah, Marlowe, Eris is, because, well, I agree. I think Life, go with that. Just go with it.
She's
Why
taking
not?
things to ringside. Everyone needs to
Why
get
the
out
hell
of
not?
this fight. This feels so unsafe.
We got 17 villains in here right now live.
And a basement
Good to have the community gathering.
All right. Number
Villains
9.
and Vixen villains. I must correct myself before somebody hops all over me.
Consider the acronym too.
Vixens and villains. I apologize to the masses before you all try to slit my throat. Actually, to be fair, there's been no villainy at all tonight. And we are now 19 strong.
Number 9 is Arnold Stalin.
Going counter for counter. Now can
Some of you remember him.
Or, sorry, which one?
Arnold Stalin.
rolls through.
Not sure if I remember that or not.
I don't think you'd recognize anybody he
Why not just be
managed. I mean, you probably don't know who Bruno Sammartino is. Or
Well, I know who Bruno
Bob
Sammartino
Backlund.
is, but I didn't know their previous managers, though, really. So,
Bob
yeah.
Backlund is another one who managed.
Really. Bob Backlund was awesome.
He actually made his last appearance as a TV character in '94 when he was inducted in the Hall of Fame, and Backlund turned on him to enhance his heel character.
Bruno is where Jargo Traverse.
Ah, thank you, Joe Link. I didn't even have a clue. I wasn't even looking, but I heard it through the text-to-speech. So thank you to Stream Elements, first and foremost. And second, thank you to Joe Link. Nice try, Froggy. How dare you?
All right, number 8.
Stirring the pot. The Fiendberry. In the house. Actually, the Fiend is no longer the champion. The Fiend lost the title back to Archer in a rematch. I forget who scheduled the rematch now, if it was Glenola or Joe Link. Might have even been Sir Jack. Not sure which. I think it's just follow, yeah. Froggy Moth Legs has been following the Archiverse TV for 1 year, 8 months, and 23 days. Awesomeness. Joe Link has been following for 1 year, 11 months, 16 days, and 10 hours. 10 hours. They just had to throw that right in there. They were being very specific with us. It's been 10 hours also, guys. The Fiendberry has been following the Archiverse for 7 months, 28 days, 23 hours. And the Fiendberry is also the 8th wonder of the world, Andre the Giant. Glenola has been following. You just had to throw that in there, eh? Glenola's been following the Archiverse for 2 years, 3 months, 13 days. And look at that, you got hours on there too. 14 hours. Froggy says that G-Flex. He is flexing. Today, Infinite Oni is Ric Flair. Woo! Who wants a ride on a helicopter? Life is Great says, well, now I gotta. Life is Great has been following the Archiverse for 1 year, 4 months, 24 days, 21 hours. Variants of Strife has been following the Archiverse TV for 1 month and 23 hours. Life says, I've got 21 hours. Cold Logic Wolf, yo, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by, Cold Logic, sneaking right in there. Cold Logic has been following for 7 months, 25 days, and 21 hours. Alright. Life says it was fucking 1 a.m. when I followed. Yeah, apparently. 660. Unlucky. The numbers are 501. You have to come within 50 points to qualify. And 048. 002 does qualify. However, Joe Link got 049. So you got to get 047 and tie him, or you got to get 048 and beat him. What? What do you mean what did I say? What did I say? I did not fail the swear jar. What did I say? What did I say? Do you know what I said?
I'm not sure.
Why are you laughing? It is not funny. What did I say? You bunch of pot-stirring bastards. Life is Great says you absolutely read my comment. Well, of course I read your fucking comment. It was, what did it say? No! Oh! Fuck! Life! God damn it! Oh, shit! Shit, fuck! That sucks. Okay, so I guess, well, so Life can be for the next match, I would assume. This one's probably close to being over anyways, but god damn it. So I will be absent for a match. It is not funny. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that bullshit. As soon as I get fucking, I lose a swear jar and somebody decides to win the match and take me off the broadcast booth. I love it. So anyways, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and moving on to the tournament final, the Blade Runners are victorious and are going to be fighting for the right to fight the Outlaws at the end of the tournament for the World Tag Team Championship. Who's going to move on to face
Here are your winners.
the Blade Runners? We're going to find out in the second match of the semis, which is coming up next. That's not funny, Strife. Somebody AKO Strife, please. That is not funny. Froggy, it is not funny, Froggy. Life, stop entertaining the villainy and pot stirring. I will ban all of you.
You're the one that makes there hadn't been any.
You know what?
Tonight.
I will go find Poindexter, travel back in time, and cancel this fucking show. That's what I will do. How dare all of you? It is not funny. It is not funny, Froggy or Life. Stop laughing. Joe Link. throwing the GGs in there. He's just, that is, you guys are just crazy. Villainous.
I want to, before you do the next match, because of the swear jar, I want to read this next one. Can I definitely want your input? Now,
Okay.
This is number 8. Remember, this is supposed to be ranked.
Right, yeah,
Blassie
ranked.
Freddie Blassie.
He was listed as a top manager, you mean?
Yeah, but number 8.
Oh, number 8. Well, I mean, he should be higher. I mean, if this is a ranked list, Classy Freddie Blassie should be way up higher on that list.
That was why I...
Right? But... All right, so here we go, guys. The final match in the semifinals. It is the Wolfpack Gals taking on Winter Swarm. You got Team Distinct Cone and Team Teliana Pierce. It is the Viking Rose Brewer and the Anomaly Tia Stevens taking on the coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinite Oni. And, of course, from Team Honeybee Wrestling, it is Queen Bee, our YTD Academy Women's Champion. Winter Swarm versus the Wolfpack Gals is next. I'm going to actually issue the payout from the last match, and then I'll start the betting line for this match. And then, of course, I'm going to be banned from the match because you bunch of villainous bastards. Life, it was, you know, I blame you. It is your fault. You're the one that typed that shit. And you knew I was reading the comments. How rude.
Hey, at least she was nice and gave you a chance. Unlike somebody that...
Strife says,
the first word.
Humboldt stirring a giant black cauldron with his staff. Strife, you are not funny. Okay, you're simply entertaining all of these villainous trolls. I mean, I've got a job to do here, sir. The most must-see show on Twitch TV is live. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Disrupted. Left with the traitorous, treacherous Glenola at the helm because you removed me because you decided to type something in a chat when you know I'm reading the chat, catching up with the chat, communicating with the masses. All of you are vile.
There's still that master of the swear jar. That
Cold Logic Wolf says,
managed...
wasn't me, I'm behaving. Yeah, for now you are. So for now you are. Sorry, I'm a dick. Yeah, you are a dick. You are a dick. How dare you? All right, so let me issue the payout for that last match. Give me a second.
But there's that one that hit you with the actual, that made you fail the swear jar with the fail jar. Or with the swear jar.
What?
Yeah, there's a guy that made you fail the swear jar with the swear jar.
Yes.
Wonder who that could have possibly been.
Yeah, I don't I can't imagine who that would have been. Another pot-stirring prick. All right, so 6,600 Archiverse bucks being distributed to the winners that chose the Blade Runners.
Hold on. Hello, Raiders. Irish
will remain strong by our constant support for
Let me get this name. Irish Neep.
Irish Neep has invaded with 11 villains. Welcome in, guys. Welcome into episode number 490 here at the Archiverse TV. We've got 2 back-to-back tournaments going on tonight. Tone-setting matchups for each. You've missed a bit of an evening. It has been an amazing evening of epic matches. A lot of villainy going on right now. I mean, the next match in the semifinal, the final match in the semifinals is about to take place. Unfortunately, I have been removed from my own broadcast due to a swear jar. I got trapped in a swear jar. And the villains in the chat room have banned me for a match, but welcome in. This is a championship tag team tournament in the women's division from Wrestle Wars Genesis, our show that we air live every Saturday night. And, of course, our next tournament is going to be from YTD World War III over on YouTube. We're going to see the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship on the line. Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinite Oni putting his title up for grabs against 8 villains looking for the right to fight and take out the champion. It's still going to be a bit of an evening, so welcome in. Glad you're here. And get ready for the next match. Final match in the semifinals. It is the Wolfpack Gals taking on Winter Swarm. Let's go. All right. And as it is, again, I have been banned from the match via swear jar. Because I got a bunch of villainous trolls in my community. They all think they're funny. None of them are. Quite the contrary, actually. I do not appreciate the traitorous, treacherous, and quite often insubordinate behavior, not just from my community, but from my moderators, who are supposed to be here to protect me, that keep getting me thrown in swear jars and throwing me under the bus, not to mention, I hate all of you equally, just so it's on the record, I fucking hate you all equally. You're evil, all of you. I might love you a little, potentially. but you're evil, all of you. Trolls and wolves.
Your numbers are
But anyways, here we go. Winter Swarm versus the Wolfpack Gals. Let's go. And you guys are now left in the hands of the great Glenola for the next, well, for the full match. I'll see you when I come back. Enjoy.
Honeybee Wrestling, your numbers are 2, 4, 9. Good luck, Honeybee Wrestling. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from. Skipping the rest. Are we having a prediction? Superstar. Today, Honeybee Wrestling is Hulk Hogan.
All right. So, Hulk Hogan tonight, Honeybee. Nice.
No bets for our match.
Oh.
I see how it is.
Yeah, Archer forgot to open the betting lines.
Hey. Wait, there is not bets
Hello,
yet?
Patrick Snake.
So Patrick Snake. Together we will grow strong in our community.
because you can't talk, don't mean you have to leave the betting lines closed.
Endeavors. With the said with. No. Not set up.
And welcome to the broadcast from you, Mofflings. We heard that. All right, number 7 on the list, we got Miss Elizabeth. Yeah, that was,
Too busy being mad at
you know,
us,
at one
man.
time every boy's dream. You know, but you know, Randy Savage was her client for quite a while, as well as real life husband. But number 6, I actually love this man. It's Captain Lou Albano. You know, he was a fun actor, great manager. Actually did a mobster movie where he was a hitman.
It is me, Mario.
Better get ready.
But you know, he
And
was cast in the music video for Cindy Lauper's "Girls Just Want to Have Fun."
Gentlemen, this has all the makings
No.
of an all-time
To see a
classic match,
complete
and
list
I
of
fully
champions
expect it
from
to
each
deliver
respective
on that
brand,
promise.
simply type
Trying to see.
TWA.
Of
WCW.
course, it doesn't say though who he
YTD
managed,
into
but
skipping the rest.
he was. Albano was a
He
lot of
played
fun.
Mario, if I
And
am
it
not
was very
mistaken,
recognizable
for
with all the
cartoon.
rubber bands hanging from his beard.
Archer, A.A. Archer. Goes on a rampage backstage, throwing food, lighting tables on fire, and super kicking everyone near him. See, I just kicked Stan. Archer, I am coming for my belt again.
And the bell rings.
We'll
for
get this started off
semifinals
nicely.
action. It's crunch time now, gentlemen. The end is in sight. Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there. And that toss sent them
Yeah,
soaring.
Variance,
She feels
Archer
the
can't
pressure
talk
mounting
right now.
as she
He,
delivers there.
He's banned for the match.
Oh, come on, ref, get some control.
Shut up, Byron. Ooh, she just turned it around. Clothesline.
That was an awesome moment. Patrick
Take it down to the canvas.
kicking Stan. That was
To
awesome.
start bets.
Oh, okay.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. There's the save. How
What,
close
Mike?
was that? She scurries out of there. Saw it coming and went for the defensive headbutt. And back into the ring she goes.
All right, number 5, we got Sensational Sherry.
Steel chair. She's taking this match
Another
into
one,
even more dangerous territory.
Paired with Ted DiBiase, Randy Savage, Shawn Michaels.
A different mindset. A superstar must be prepared to go all out. Be as aggressive and vicious as possible.
Remember, it's no
I mean,
disqualification. The superstar can do whatever they want.
Sensational Sherry was awesome.
With a
My
3
third
count, or
match
it's
back.
happened.
But I'm betting on the same team, Black.
Number 4, we got the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Gracious.
Another one that
She
was
did her homework there.
fun as all hell.
She's got her where she wants her.
Yeah. Managed Greg Valentine, Bruce Bar Beefcake, King Kong Bundy, The Missing Link, Adrian Adonis, Funk Family, The Hart Foundation, the Honky Tonk Man, which was that one was very entertaining. Also, the Glamour Girls, Actual Disasters, the Nasty Boys, Dino Bravo, Fabulous Joe Brothers, the Bounty, Money Inc., and even Hulk Hogan, which I thought he had East Man's Hogan, but I wasn't 100% on that.
Hell-bent on finishing things right now.
Number 3 on the list is Paul Bearer. You know, what more can be said about Paul Bearer? I mean, the man that brought Kane, managed The Undertaker, managed Mankind.
Defenses are sharp in this series of reversals. Ripcord slam.
Yeah, great time. The next one I think is a little higher than she should be, and that's Paul Heyman. I'm not a Heyman fan overall, but you know, he did do some great stuff. Of course, Brock Lesnar.
Not done yet. The Florida Keys.
But I don't think he belongs in the number 2 spot.
Got to be cautious now.
Ducking out of trouble.
She re-enters the ring now.
Now, number 1.
Exactly what she's doing with this
I have to agree with number 1, personally. Yeah, I know you ran ECW, but I still can't say he belongs as number 2 of the best managers in WWE history.
Great escape.
But number 1 is Bobby the Brain Heenan. That is the epitome of a wrestling manager.
And she's clearly got devious intentions in her mind.
But
she's got the shoulders down.
Digging deep for a kick out.
She just dug down deep there. But
you know, the Brain, I mean, it's just great manager. Great commentator, too. I had a lot of fun watching him on the mic. Definitely. Like I said, I love watching him on the mic.
We just had a DDT for a kick out.
Wait a minute, did I miss Cole? I
have returned from the abyss. I think you did hear that, by the way. I really honestly think he said that, and that would be the first time of the Archiverse 4.0 we've heard that.
Well, I didn't hear it, but
first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and moving on to the tournament final to face the Blade Runners from Team Distinct Cone and Team Teleana Pearson is the Viking Rose Brewer and the Anomaly Tia Stevens. The Wolfpack Gals victorious, and moving on to see who will earn the right to fight the Outlaws in the championship final. Congratulations.
What I have to say to that, Archer, is money, money. Yeah.
Oh
money,
my God.
Money. I only put 18,000 on this.
18,000?
Yeah.
What was the final count?
Oh, actually, wait a minute. No, I'm not. It's going to be, hold on.
There's still 4 minutes remaining. Everybody can still bet. Anybody that wants to bet on the match, go ahead, because we can't choose a winner yet. Because the Wolfpack Gals, well, you know what, though? I should actually be... I should pay homage to them because they released me from the swear jar much sooner than I had anticipated. So I am thankful for that. We
haven't had this in a long time.
No, it was a kick out for a DDT for a kick out, I think I heard.
That's what Life said in the chat.
Yeah.
No, we just haven't had this where there was still time remaining.
Yeah.
Holy
I think
shit.
actually wasn't one of Froggy Mothleg's or Poindexter's early matches?
It might have been. We still have about 3 minutes before we can continue. So, if you got a Johnny joke, now's a great time.
Well, That or I could run through the rest of the list so you can give your opinion on positioning and everything.
Oh, that's right. You didn't finish it. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
So,
let's do that.
Blassie at number 8.
Yeah, see, I mean,
Classy
Classy Freddie Blassie on any best managers list should be a lot, especially if this is supposedly a ranked list. He should be a lot higher than 8th. But anyways, we'll see who else is on it, I guess.
Elizabeth was number 7.
Yeah. See, I don't think she was as much of a manager as she was a liaison, valet, well, you know, confidant, whatever you want to say. I never considered her an actual manager. Not as much like Queen Sherry was a manager, right? She got on the microphone, she delivered vignettes and promos and spoke for Savage and whoever else she was with. That's who I can, you know, I don't consider, but whatever, okay. And somehow Miss Elizabeth ranks above Classy Freddie Blassie. Come on!
I know.
Like what?
Number 6. I love him. Great. He was a fun actor. Everything else. Captain Lou Albano.
Loved Captain Lou.
Yeah. Captain Lou was just awesome.
Remember all the like he had all those elastic bands all over his beard and shit? Yeah. That was cool.
Number
so we
5.
gotta. Yeah, go ahead. We still have a minute 50 before we can run the batting line, so we're good. We're good to go. We have time.
Sensational Sherry.
Sensational Sherry.
Oh, and just let
or
you know,
Queen
Archer,
Sherry to me.
We are up over 200,000.
I'm sorry, what?
We're up over 200,000.
In the pool? What? Holy fuck! Wow, over 200,000 Archiver's bucks on the line. And 84% chose, of course, the Wolfpack. You guys are a bunch of fiends. Bunch of fiends. Now, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh if some of you lose money on this. Because what can happen is it gets distributed evenly amongst the people that originally bet, and you might actually lose more than you put in. You'll get a bunch of it back, but haha, I'm gonna laugh my ass off if that happens to you.
But all right, Sensational Sherry was number 5. To me, I like Sherry. Don't get me wrong, but she's too high.
Yeah, definitely. She should have been. No, well, she should have been number 8, maybe.
Yeah. Number 4, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart. Yeah.
You know.
I would think he'd be higher too, but.
Yeah. Number 3 is Paul Bearer. I think that's probably a good spot for Paul Bearer.
Yeah. I mean,
number 2,
he managed.
I think is way too high.
He managed more than just the Undertaker, like.
Yeah.
In his career too, but yeah.
But Paul Heyman is number 2, way too high.
I would have put Paul Heyman around probably 4 or 5.
I'd probably go 6 or 7 myself.
Would you? See, I like Paul Heyman. I think he's a great manager.
Now, number 1, I actually agree with. I agree with him being on the list, and I agree with his placement.
Please, with your martial arts knowledge,
Bobby
explain
the
the
Brain
DDT kick
Heenan.
out laugh.
All right, so 207,129 Archiver's bucks have been distributed as of right now. So I'm interested to see if everybody got their money back, you bunch of crazy bastards, or if some of you lost a piece of the pie to other people.
I increased, looks like about 30,000.
Wow.
I had
all right, so
160-some-thousand.
I'm reopening the betting line for the Blade Runners versus the Wolfpack Gals right now.
Okay, so I put in 168,100.
Lol. I lost
I received 199,384.
All right. Nice. All right, so who moves on to the championship final? Is it going to be the Blade Runners or the Wolfpack Gals? Who do you guys think has enough left in the gas tank to pull this off? Don't forget, I mean, damage retention is a real thing. These guys have been through an entire tournament.
Yeah.
For me, this one's up in the air. But I'll give you 10 minutes to make your bets. Wait, you know what? No, I'm not. Just in case. I'll give you 5. It is not funny. Fuck you guys. 5 minutes is all you're getting.
76766.
Assholes. All of you.
You guys are going home.
Remain strong by our constant support for one and author's endeavors.
All right, so the betting line is open.
Left.
You got 4 minutes
Hello,
and
Golden Gamer.
46 seconds to make your bets. Is it going to be the Blade Runners or the Wolfpack Gals moving on to the championship finals to face the Outlaws for the World Tag Team Championship? Put your Archerverse bucks where your mouth are. Don't be a bunch of pussies. Let's go. All right, so where were we on that list? We're at number 2 now or 3?
No, number 1 was Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Bobby the Brain Heenan. Well, yeah, absolutely.
You know, he is, to me, he is the epitome
of a manager. Yeah, agree. Totally agree.
You know.
Variance of Strife says, your Cartman is too good, Glenn. Archer's so done with our shit at this moment. Fucking tell me, but you guys are being a bunch of villainous pricks tonight. Nice participation on this betting line so far. We've got over 13,000 Archerverse bucks in the pool. Keep them coming. You guys have 3 minutes 45 seconds to get your bets in.
11,000 of it is on the Wolfpack.
11,000 of it's on the Wolfpack. Probably. Don't sleep on the Blade Runners, guys.
Yeah. 11,031 to be exact.
Do not sleep on the Blade Runners. I'm telling you right now, you will regret it. They are a formidable team. They have been champions.
The WWE Universe on their feet.
They got fucked over by their mother and her partner. I still think that's hilarious. No offense, Team Sir Jack the Greatest. We love you. But goddammit, their mother and Amber Extreme took the titles from them. She beat up her own daughters. I mean, how savage is that? How savage is that? Who does that? Apparently Akira Blade. And by the way, Akira Blade, not just a double tag team champion, ladies and gentlemen, earlier today, YTD World War III dark match, Akira Blade became the 4th woman in history to become a Triple Crown champion. In addition to being a double tag team champion, she faced Awesome Kong and won the YTD World War III Pure Wrestling Championship, and is now the 4th woman in history to do so and become a Triple Crown champion. Has been entered into the TWA Hall of Legends, and, by the way, Akira Blade now immediately eligible to compete in the Women's Legends division, so that division just keeps getting deeper and stronger, Glenola.
That it does.
Yeah, it's been, you know what, one of the reasons we're talking about having an all-women's stream preview, first of all, the women's division is on fucking fire. Some of the I'm telling you, the last couple months, we might have had some better matches in the women's division than the men's, and I just, you know, we've had some great matches, period, but I'm just saying, the women's division is cooking. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
we can smell what they're cooking.
You know, it's always great matches, though. I mean, you know, hey, the Archer, nobody can say the Archerverse is sexist, because the winningest superstar in the Archerverse has been Rose Brewer. I
was wondering where you were going with that at first. You start off with a comment like we know the Archerverse isn't sexist, and I'm thinking, uh-oh, this is going to go downhill real fast. But okay, I see where you're going. No, yeah, Rose Brewer, she's not just the winningest superstar in the women's division. She's the winningest superstar in Archerverse history. She has the most wins, the most title wins. I would have to double-check the titles at this point, because we've had some... I mean, some of the titles were hot potatoes for a while when some of the newcomers were still up and coming, and a lot of things happening and transpiring. But, yeah, I would think she still has the most champion. Joe Link can probably... So Joe Link has been doing... journal covers, magazine covers,
yes,
featuring all of TWA superstars, YTD superstars, and has their championship accomplishments on it. It's absolutely phenomenal. And I know for one, I appreciate Joe Link going the extra mile for the Archerverse Discord. Being your Discord, is your Discord as well. He's doing this for you guys. And it's absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely great. I love it. And so he would know for sure about the title, but as far as wins goes, she is the winningest superstar. But I almost think championship accomplishments probably are second to that, I think.
I mean, she probably had a lot, but, you know, I don't know if I'd say, you know, she's had the most championships.
By the way, the submissions closes in 4 seconds. Looks like we're going to have 22,000 Archivers bucks on the line. 50% chose the Blade Runners, 50% chose the Wolfpack Gals.
Quite an effective counter.
Nice.
And that's where it stands right now. So we've got some fans of both teams. That's awesome. Love to see that.
The new jackpot number 30 chance to win a small redemption of their choices.
All right.
501.
And as both teams deserve. I mean, they've put on some good matches. Good God, what is that? The Glenalians are in the house. Holy shit. They've got theme music now. That is absolutely ghastly. What the fuck was that? Good Lord. We're being invaded from extraterrestrial species now. I do not approve. It was not approved by the commission. I don't like it. Anyways, I have not watched one lick of this match yet. And to be honest, we need to be paying attention to this specific... I still don't understand why we have pinfalls going on in a lights out match.
I know. Hey, Mike, hit me up on Discord.
Hit him up on Discord. That's where all final drug sales are negotiated. I kid. We do not advocate for drug usage. We do not do that.
But,
Kaiva Blade just about scored a... Look at this! Kaiva setting up Tia. Tia's in trouble here, and you've got Alice taking Rose Brewer to school outside the ring. These guys are not playing. And you guys are sleeping on the Blade Runners earlier, just saying. 2 count only, though. Tia kicked out. That was a close fall, though.
I had to pause and replay so I could catch up.
Oh, yeah, you have to do that sometimes, because...
Rose Brewer just had a near fall in the ring.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, you know what, though? They've updated the Twitch app twice over the past little while. They did make some improvements, like my followers finally updated. So if you went on PC and you went to the Archivers TV channel, it showed you we had over 1,400 followers. It didn't show that forever on the Twitch app, and then finally they did another update and it did show. And they made a few other improvements as well, but one thing they got to work on is figuring out that lag issue. I mean, it shouldn't have that great of a lag. Like sometimes, like even PC can lag you a bit, but not nearly like the Twitch app. Yeah, but I bet you it wouldn't be as bad as the Twitch app lag. I'm trying to figure out right now. I'm watching both right now. We'll see approximately how bad the lag is. I would say about 10 seconds. That's not terrible, I guess. But then again, my device is also in the room where I am currently running the broadcast from, so that probably isn't a fair assessment of what the lag would be. For me, it's about 10 seconds-ish. 10 seconds-ish.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type
now it's reload time.
TWA.
Time to find another
WCW.
Just to let you know, Archer,
About 10 seconds.
Jennifer Wolf is
Mrs.
going
Archer
to be
agrees is probably roughly 10 seconds delay on the Twitch app.
World champions.
So, and that's for us. It could be different for others using it because, again, our device is in the same room the broadcast is being run from, so we're closer to the signal, right?
And just let you know, Archer, I just learned.
Good God, flying headbutt. Oh, 2 count only.
Your wrestling title.
Jennifer Wolf's going for it.
Yep.
Nice. When? Is that something that's happening tonight or tomorrow, YTD Academy?
Probably.
That would be a good time to do it. I mean, that's episode. That's a great matchup for the 24th episode. Tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, YTD World War III episode 24 goes live on YouTube, not Twitch. Make sure you're over on YouTube with the rest of the villains. You don't want to miss a single solitary moment of the action because we are building to the next big stream preview of 2023 here at the Archivers TV. And as rumor has it, I don't have anything to validify, but rumor has it it's going to be an all-women's stream preview come YTD Uncensored. So it's going to be very, very interesting because, again, we were just talking about it earlier, the women's division has produced some of the greatest matches over the last couple of months, period. I don't think anybody would argue that. between the tag division, the pure wrestling division, the legends division now. I mean, it is smoking hot.
Into the corner now.
So it's going to be very interesting.
Shoulder right to the midsection. Now trampling the opposition. The WWE
Wolfpack Gal's getting a little payback here. Tides have turned a bit. Oh, nice. Took the wheels out from under the bus, she did. That's not good for the knees. Tia Stevens took her down, though. Little payback on behalf of Rose Brewer via Tia Stevens, who is going upstairs. Air Stevens. Oh! Flying headbutt of her own to the midsection of Alice Blade. Did not look like it felt very good. Just saying. Tia working Kaiva. And Rose Brewer. I mean, these guys are really going out of here. I'm surprised either one of these teams have the gas left in the tank. Oh, baseball bat to the midsection. God damn. Kaiva dives over. Oh, she's got the bat. Baseball swing right in the ribs. Rose Brewer didn't like that, but Kaiva does not care apparently. She is taking on both. Oh, she took an elbow right to the teeth. Good Lord, she's going to need some dental work after that one. I'm not paying for that.
She goes back inside the
I did not sign up for that.
And it looks like
Waivers were signed. Holy Jesus, suicide dive right through the ropes. Now she's all alone with Rose Brewer and Tia Stevens, though. I don't know how else. Oh! Face buster on the concrete. God damn. These guys are vicious. Good Lord. So yeah, I agree with the number one on your list, and I agree with some of the positioning of some of them.
Yeah,
But
I think I would probably
I
go
wouldn't-
with Bobby the Brain, followed by Classy Freddie Blassie,
Yeah,
then Paul Bearer.
I don't disagree that Bobby the Brain Heenan should be above Classy Freddie Blassie. Blassie should be at least the top 4.
Yeah, and then
At
I would go-
least.
at number 4, I would leave Jimmy Hart.
Yeah, well, Jimmy Hart deserves to be in the top 4 for sure. No
And then
argument. But Miss Elizabeth did not belong on there. I don't even think Queen Sherry, although she was a manager, she was more of a manager for Savage even than she was for Shawn Michaels. Because Shawn Michaels, she was there more again as a liaison, right? She was the bad girl with the sexy boy, and then later on she with King Macho, and she was Queen Sherry. You know, where she did cut some great promos, and she actually did some managerial work with Macho Man. But other than that, I wouldn't have put her on the list, though.
Yeah. But
Just me personally.
at number 5, and I'm really struggling here, but I would have to put out of this list, probably I would have. Up here, hold on. Get the name again. I'd have to put Jim Cornette.
You know who was missing from the list? A couple of people actually. Harvey Whippleman. Why he's not on the list, I don't know. Also, the Slickster.
Yes.
The Slickster was amazing. Like, why he's not on that list, I don't know. Yeah, look, I mean, for instance, take Harvey Whippleman and take Slickster. Look them up and look at their manager accomplishment, their managerial accomplishments, just for fun. Oh! That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match, and moving on to the championship final to face the Outlaws from Team Joe Link. It is none other than the Blade Runners. Alice and Kaiva Blade, the sister duo, they're victorious and moving on to face the Outlaws. Congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Greatest. Alice and Kaiva moving on to face Les Champions. Wow, that is awesomeness. Awesomeness. Froggy said, "Fuck." Why you say fuck? Why he say fuck?
I'm guessing that he's probably the one that put the big chunk on the Wolfpack gals.
Joe Link says Amber Extreme is only slightly more decorated than Rose Brewer, has 28 title wins overall, and Rose has 24. Amber has 1 more tag titles. Yeah, so that covers the tag title discussions, or the championship discussion. But aside from that, Rose Brewer's the winningest superstar, though. We weren't sure if she was the winningest superstar and the winningest champion. But I didn't realize Amber Extreme had 28 championships to her credit. Fuck, that's awesome. Yeah. Wow, congratulations to Team Joe Link and Amber Extreme. Because, I mean, the Outlaws, what a formidable tag team and faction with Dr. Britt Baker and Svetlana Vedrozka. And then, of course, you got Joe Lincoln, the Phenom, and the OG Soul Man of TWA,
has won 1 tag title.
Jay Simmons, phenomenal soul, also a phenom of their own. They are current reigning defending tag team champions for TWA. They have won multiple tag team championships. They've won singles championships. Joe Lincoln has been YTD Academy champion, Pure champion. He's been world champion, I believe, 1 time. I'd have to fact check that, but I do believe he's been world champion 1 time. So absolutely phenomenal. Okay, so before we get any further in discussion, I'm going to issue the payout for that. Give me a second. So again, it was about 22,000 Archiver's bucks on the line. It was 50-50 between the Wolfpack and the Blade Runners. The winners, the Blade Runners. And 22,087 Archiver's bucks, to be exact, are now being distributed to you bunch of villains. And now we're going to get the next betting line open, and the final match of tournament number 1. Then we move on to a very, very special match. Again, before we dive head first into the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship Gold Rush Tournament, which is going to be phenomenal, from Team Infinite Only, it is Johnny Rainbow going to be putting his title on the line against one of the 8 villains that are all going to be going to battle for the right to fight Team Infinite Only's Johnny Rainbow for that Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. But we are starting things off with a bang. Before that, we are going to see the Wolfman Alan Severn get his rematch, his much anticipated rematch. He is the longest reigning and most decorated Legends champion after knocking people out of the park like The Undertaker, Kane. The list goes on. He's beaten them all. Sting, the Icon Sting, shocked the world, defeating Alan Severn. He gets his rematch tonight. It's a very special matchup, though. Alan Severn and the Wolfpack have come up with another match concept, and the Icon Sting agreed to the match, so it is going to be Sting versus Severn. Last man in hell for the Legends Championship, and that's going to be concluding. It'll be concluding the tournament and the championship final, and right before we dive head into the next tournament. All right. So again, congratulations to the Blade Runners.
Archer, I just used another one of my redeems.
Okay.
Roxanne Riley versus Tia Stevens and Rose Brewer handicap match.
And did you put that in title ops? Because I mean, we do still have to build the card for tomorrow night, so that's perfect.
Yeah, I put it in with YTD Redemption title ops, but it's I'm just making it a YTD match. It's not for a title.
Oh, okay. So just put that in YTD discussions then.
Oh, that one would go in discussions, even though it's a redeem.
Oh, it's a redeem? Okay, yeah, then never mind.
Yeah, I'm using one of my channel points.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm opening the betting line for the championship final. So who walks out World Tag Champions?
Boop science.
Is it going to be the Blade Runners?
This is the best time to mention what we talked about earlier.
Who just had a stunning tournament performance.
Fucking bring IT.
coming up against the Wolfpack gals in the finals. I mean, goddamn. You know, it makes you wonder what they have left in the gas tank. But they have a lot to prove. They were tag team champions once before. They want to be the best, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. Tonight they're going to face the best. They are the double tag team champions because the Outlaws are not just the YTD Academy tag team champions in the women's division. They are the world tag team champions. And Akira Blade also earned Triple Crown champion status today, being entered into the Hall of Legends and now eligible to compete in the women's Legends division. She's the fourth woman in history. She's not women. Well, she could be. I don't judge. She could be. That would make a lot of sense, actually. But anyways, Akira Blade, the fourth woman in history to earn Triple Crown champion status. So congratulations again to Team Surjak the Greatest and Akira Blade, who came back after much adversity to go on a huge run, become double tag team champion, and now a Triple Crown champion. That's fantastic. Alright. But anyways, the Blade Runners versus the Outlaws is next. But who's going to walk out the tag team champions? The Blade Runners or the Outlaws, the reigning defending champions? From Team Joe Link and from Team Surjak the Greatest, again, let's not forget Akira Blade, the mother of Allison Kaiva, also joined forces with the Outlaws and Amber Extreme to beat the shit out of her daughters and take the titles from them. This is a rivalry, make no mistake about it. This is an ongoing rivalry. This is a rematch that was probably meant to happen elsewhere at a different time, but it is tonight in the tournament championship final. Imagine that. The rematch ended up being the final of this tournament. That's kind of fucked up. But awesome all at the same time. Alright, so you guys are going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Alright. Now, where were we? We were nowhere because we were going to start the match. That's where we were. So here we go. Championship final World Tag Team titles on the line. It is the Outlaws putting their titles on the line against the Blade Runners, tournament winners. Let's go. Time to turn and burn. Or, in their case, turn or burn. Alright, so Glenola, I know you're going to bet on the match, but who are you picking? Out of curiosity, the daughter duo or the rebellious mother and Joe Lincoln, or Joe Link team member duo?
I think I'm going to go with the Outlaws.
You're going to go with the Outlaws to retain? I mean, I got to kind of go with, I kind of got to side with you on this one, and it's nothing to do with the Blade Runners looked fantastic in that tournament. Absolutely stunning. But that's the thing, though. They just went through a tournament. Damage retention's a real thing. It doesn't matter who you are. When you go through a tournament like they did, you're going to be fatigued, battered, bruised, and they might come out hyped. They might come out full of energy, but can they make that energy last? The Outlaws are fresh. Now, being the fresh man in the ring doesn't always benefit you either. I mean, again, they're coming off a big tournament win. They're hyped up. It's a rematch against Akira and Amber Stream for the titles. They lost. So, I mean, anything can happen, but I don't know. Outlaws are awesome. That's all I got to say. I mean, they're both awesome, but the Outlaws, they are very, very good. They just click. They complement one another in the ring. They're very, very, very knowledgeable in that ring. The two of them, they've got some veteran in-ring knowledge that the Blade Runners just, they don't necessarily have that equivalent yet.
When are we ever going to get our compliments?
And that's where I leave that.
Oh,
that is where I leave that comment.
That was from me. You wanted compliments from me. Okay. Well,
compliments from the co-host. Who did that one?
That was done a while back, but
this is going to be good.
Archer versus The Fiend. First of all, Archer doesn't have a championship, and neither does The Fiend. So can somebody refund that, please? Archer lost his title earlier to Seth Rollins.
Of course, the title is on the line in this
Thank you, Sir Jack.
Don't be surprised if history is made here tonight. I know the champ is
You see, Fiendberry, you gotta pay attention, my friend. You'll catch on after you've been here longer. You'll get how things work and understand the process, the way the machine runs, if you will.
Just saw compliments from co-host.
Didn't know if it was supposed to be from us or what. Just compliments from the co-host. Well, the co-host is the person to the side of the host with the most.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of
which I should stop saying, because I think I gave Punisher a complex. Jack says, "Oh hell no, Glenola." He did lose the title on YouTube, yeah. Seth, it was a great match though. I challenge you guys to go watch the match in its entirety. It was actually a very, very good match.
They are the World Tag Team Champions.
Sir Jack says you better go for that Grand Prix Women's Championship. Alice is still due a match for that.
And Amber as well.
Obtaining those tag team championships, being on the same page.
And Amber as well. Well, I believe, I'm sorry, what belt was Jennifer Wolf going to be fighting for?
Pure.
Pure Wrestling Championship, okay.
The story build up for it is good.
Call me old
I thought that'd be nice to not do the Grand Prix this time.
for a tag team championship.
I'm right with you, Corey. No frills, no razzle-dazzle.
You didn't get your points yet. What points? We don't have points here.
I said nothing about
Somebody AKO Fiendberry, please. He's not paying attention. How dare you, sir? Ignore the masses. People are there to guide you. It's like snubbing. It's kind of like snubbing them.
The arm absorbing the damage.
All right, so the betting lines have officially closed. Looks like there's about 8.8 thousand Archerverse bucks on the line. But to answer your question, Fiendberry, you haven't got your Archerverse bucks. We don't have points here. This 666. Somebody fucking say something. That is gaslight. I'm not even religious, and that's gross. There we go. Thank you very much. We appreciate you.
The reason why you haven't gotten your Archerverse bucks back is because my computer's being slow. So.
Well, no, I don't. That has zero to do with it. The reason he hasn't. Oh, the points for the match. I was going to say the match isn't done. How are you getting your Archerverse bucks if the match is not over? So, talking about the redeem, or sorry, the refund. I was going to say.
We set a record tonight, Archer.
We set a record tonight?
Yeah, I think so. Most Archerverse bucks on a single match.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, that was definitely a record. You bunch of crazy bastards. This has been a hell of a tournament. I'm excited for the next tournament. Now, I mean, who the hell knows? Apparently, the booking team has different plans than I had, because my suggestion for the said tournament here was lights out elimination, and so far we've gotten elimination rules. Actually, we don't even have that, have we? No, it's just straight up tornado tag team matchup.
I think the first match.
Extreme rules too, apparently. The first one did, I think. Yeah, and then every match thereafter has been an Extreme Rules tornado tag team match. Basically, right? It's weird. So the next tournament, anyways, for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Championship, is supposed to be Falls Count Anywhere. 1v1, Falls Count Anywhere, all the way through. But man, oh man, wait until you see it. Again, it is the top contenders, the top 8 contenders to Johnny Rainbow. All 8 of them. Well, there's actually 10, but obviously I couldn't do 10. So it is the top 8 contenders for Johnny Rainbow's championship. Is going to be a very interesting tournament. But first, before we get there, don't forget, we've got a last man in hell match. A rematch between the Wolfman Alan Severn and the Icon Sting for the Legends Championship. That is going to be absolute fire.
She manages to get control.
All right.
Oh, saw it coming.
Another Johnny joke, huh? All right.
Johnny joke time. All right, Sir Jack, have a great day, I guess. It's daytime there, right? Yeah? Where he is? Sir Jack's in the UK?
I believe it's... Was Sir Jack in the UK?
I think.
I was thinking he was
I think he'd be around... Is he Germany? Either way, I think he'd be around 6 a.m. there. Ish, I think.
Probably, maybe a little later.
Yeah.
Trying to remember.
Fiendberry says, oh yeah, I'm ready for it, Glenola. Ready for what?
Johnny joke.
Oh, the Johnny joke, okay. Well, he's kind of random and all over the place right now, so it's just, you know.
But, okay. You know, Johnny's flying across country for the first time to go see his grandma. And a stranger is seated next to him on the plane. Turns to Johnny and says, let's talk. I've heard the flights will go quicker if we strike up a conversation with a fellow passenger. Johnny, who had just opened up his book, closed it, and said to the stranger, what would you like to discuss? Oh, I don't know, said the stranger. How about nuclear power? Okay, said Johnny, rolling his eyes. Yeah, that could be an interesting topic. But let me ask you a question first. A horse, a cow, and a deer all eat grass. Same stuff. Yet a deer and pellets.
I gotta interrupt your Johnny joke. Sorry, but look at the screen, my friend. They actually did it. Holy shit. That's fucking funny. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and new Wrestle Wars Genesis Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. It is the sister duo of Alice Blade and Kaiva Blade. They are the Blade Runners, and they are your new tag team champions. Congratulations. Holy fuck. I just didn't think that was going to happen. I'm just going to straight out say it. I didn't think that was going to happen. They just went through a grueling tournament, man. A grueling tournament. The Outlaws were fresh, double tag team champions. They were coming off the high of Akira Blade becoming a Triple Crown champion. I just didn't think it would happen. And look at that. World Tag Team Champions. The Blade Runners. Wow. Again, congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Greatest. Fantastic. All right. Now, before we move on to the next tournament, again, like I said, we do have an order of business to take care of. And that is the rematch between the Icon Sting and the Wolfman Alan Severn. All right, before we do that, we're also going to take a quick snapshot, of course, for our victors of the tournament and the new World Tag Team Champions. So give me a moment. The screen's going to turn blue, but I am still here, I assure you.
And, this upcoming match.
You should still be able to hear me.
I can.
Yeah, I think they can too. They just can't see us, or they can't see the show currently.
It says, usually it'll make a comment about Mike still being broadcasted.
Yeah.
I mentioned this earlier. This match is not only is it a unique match, but this is probably the only time you'll ever see a title match where the challenger doesn't give a shit about the title. He just wants to fight the guy that holds the title.
All right, so here we go.
I got in the screenshot.
Whoop.
Laugh.
Again, it's the rematch between the Icon Sting and the Wolfman Alan Severn for the Legends Championship. And here we go. It is a last man in hell matchup. So it is a Hell in a Cell match with last man standing rules. And again, the Legends Championship is on the line. Let's go. The longest reigning and most impressive, by the way, Legends Champion in history, former Legends Champion, the Wolfman versus the Icon, the new reigning defending Legends Champion. Let's go.
And it's funny whenever you think about the defenses he had and all that, how great it was. When for Severn, it's not about the title.
Well, it never was.
Yeah, if you look at his, I'm going to pull this up. Yeah, I got the Discord open on my laptop here. But all told, and thanks to Joe Link to make this easier for me to look up.
Strife says, "Oh, nice! This is going to be a slobber knocker." I think that is understatement. Understatement. This is going to be brutally awesome. But anyway, continue your narrative,
Hold on,
please.
let me find open this up. I was looking for the journal.
Listen here at Champion.
Severn has not held that many titles.
Is a hell.
No, he hasn't, but a lot of his championship runs were very impressive, though.
Yeah. And, just, for somebody that has been in the Archiverse for so long and accomplished everything he has, done everything he has, he's got one WCW World Championship. Or no, sorry, that's Omega. I was too soon.
Oh, trying to steal the thunder of your own teammate. That is fucking ghastly, sir. You deserve the booze.
Sorry.
You deserve the booze.
Okay, so it's 5.
Blowing the whistle on you, sir.
3
How dare
WCW
you.
World titles. 5
Ladies and gentlemen, as a
WCW
reminder, the
Tag Team
championship
titles.
is on the line here tonight.
And in
1
looking at the
YTD
opposition, I can say that the champion will
Grand
have
Prix
quite the
title.
hill to climb
Yeah.
in this one.
7 YTD Pure titles. 3 YTD Tag Team Championships. 1 Wrestle Wars World title. 3 tag titles from Wrestle Wars. And then a one-time Legends title. And that's in 4 or 5, no 4. In
The challenger with a
4
confident look on his
parts
face.
of
More than
Archiverse.
ready for this title
Yeah,
opportunity.
he's been in here since Archiverse version 1.
Yeah, he has. Well, I mean, like we talked about earlier, just do exclamation point follow again. And it shows you how long you've been around, and we're talking somewhere around TWA 50.
Yeah, and I think he premiered or debuted in like 75 or somewhere around in there.
And for anybody that's newer, if you're wondering the confusion, maybe there's confusion, TWA is the Archiverse Wrestling Alliance. We're still TAV. We're still the Archiverse, but the Archiverse is the TV channel. TWA is the wrestling promotion. That's how we differentiate that. If anybody's wondering that's newer and you're getting confused between TAV, TWA, who's DWA and ZWA and Fight of the Frogs here, don't worry. Sit back, chill out, max, relax, it's all cool. Shoot some b-ball outside of school. I don't give a fuck. Just put on a good record, have a Coke and a smile, shut the fuck up, enjoy the show. We're the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. How dare you even question us while we're live? Fuck you. But I kid. Well, not really. Fuck you anyway.
The champ has never looked more
You're all a bunch of villains anyways.
focused on the task at hand.
He's actually had titles. There's actually been opportunities for titles where the Wolfman has turned it down.
Indeed.
Or he's scheduled. He's actually made tournaments and left himself out of it. Actually, I wish I could go back and look. How many of the Severn Invitationals has he actually been in?
Severn himself?
Yeah, I don't think he's ever been in one.
I don't think he's been in his own, no. Not that I can recall. Yeah, I mean, you could fact check that.
From Omaha,
It takes quite a while to
Nebraska,
do. I
weighing
don't have
in
the
at
pronounce anymore.
246
So
pounds.
where I write it down.
He is the Alliance
When I make this
Champion,
list.
the
You know,
Scorpion.
The strike says, who's on first? What's on second?
I don't know who's on third.
Pass doesn't matter. Here's where it counts. Here is where it's settled.
Anybody else want to? Yeah, I mean, just somebody else jump in on this. Unless you all have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. One of the funniest comedy skits in the history of comedy.
Oh, it is. It's the only one.
Actually, Glenn and I have watched it a couple times on Discord.
The only one I think rates as high is possibly 7-28, or
After winning
7
this
into
title, the champion seems to be riding
13, no, 13 into 21. Or,
What do you want him to
Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That was funny. You're right. You see, it depends on which version, because the Who's On First had a few different versions and different sets.
Oh, you want
there's one in particular that's way funnier. Like it was such a natural flow. It might have been in the retirement home. I can't remember exactly, but it might have been, yeah. But there was one in particular that was way funnier than the others and stood out. But yeah, they did that skit a few times on different sets. But anyways, Mrs. Archer is actually going to be going to bed here now, so I'm going to just hop off for a few minutes and
have a great night, Miss Archer.
Everybody says have a great night, Mrs. Archer. She says good night, everybody. And she doesn't hate you nearly as much as I do, but you're still all a bunch of vile villains. And she didn't say any of that, but I'm going to throw that in there anyways. But anyways, I'm just going to hop off for a few moments and give her a good night kiss and a hug and make sure she's tucked in all comfy. And then I shall return. I'll be back. You guys can tell some jokes. I'll read them live when I come back. And you've got the great Glenola. Who knows what he's going to talk about. At least it's not cracking skulls. You guys would all be stuck listening to things about voyeurism, so appreciate it.
Stingberry, sorry, it was Strike. Strike, you are one of the greatest members of the Archerverse community. Every day you're here, it's such a pleasure to be around. You know, we love so much. Every moment that you're here.
Test for a superstar. Any words of wisdom for these competitors, Corey?
Well, don't let the second of this match get to you. Stay focused on your opponent and just work hard on getting this thing won. If being confined within the cell starts to rattle you, then you just
we actually do appreciate you. Yeah, we appreciate everybody in the Archerverse. And hey, Speedberry, just to let you know, I mean, you know, the numbers. Oh, you can play it as long as you want. The numbers only count for 2 times.
Jarring uppercut.
Just so you're aware.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Oof, back elbow puts a stop.
Oh, they put it on. That was great.
Hoist it up. Oh, no.
That was great.
This is getting out of hand. We can have a new champion.
He'll head to the ring.
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
Okay, we'll wait for Archer to get back, and I'll redo the Johnny joke.
As we all know, Hell in a Cell matches tend to
he gets upset if we
once the competitors
do
leave
Johnny
the
jokes when he's not
confines of the
here.
ring. Boom, what impact!
Is that a surprise?
Punch
You knew somebody's going through the cage wall.
Uppercut connects.
Some hard offense landing on the champ.
Yeah, Michael, but in this type of match, it's all about how much you can endure.
Oh, my.
Don't do it.
Spiked. There's a certain amount of anger you have to have towards your opponent to pile drive them like that. Climbs back inside.
Oh, a tombstone. And just, old man just rolls right out of the ring. Welcome back, Archer.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
This isn't the smartest thing to do, antagonizing your opponent instead of attacking him.
Yourself, too.
Sure, he's pumping himself up, but he's also giving his opponent a chance to recover.
Yeah.
What a cross body. The WWE Universe giving him an extra shot of adrenaline.
Springboard cross body. You don't see that?
Why do you welcome yourself back with crickets the Archerverse?
That's because the crickets think Archer's telling a joke again.
Ready to keep going?
It's over. The title's in jeopardy here.
Waited long enough from 6 to 7.
Frog hammock legs because that is better than the booze he normally gets. La 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 la.
This rap is taking long enough to count.
And that's it. The champion is defeated.
9.
Now I have returned. You bunch of villainous bastards. Y'all think I can't read what's going on in the chat room, or I would somehow miss that I prefer the crickets over the booze. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all. You guys are a bunch of savage animals tonight. How dare all of you? But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, wow, that match happened a lot faster than I anticipated. Wowzers. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Last Man in Hell match and a new and two-time Legends champion from Team Glenola, it is the Wolfman, Alan Severn. Your new Legends champion defeats the Icon Sting, and that's got to be, goddamn, that would be a record time for any cell match, much less a last man standing match. Wow. I didn't expect, I actually did think Alan Severn might win this match, just not in that fashion.
Yeah,
just not in that fashion. Yeah. Wow. Froggy says, what a fucking all-day badass, right? No shit. 398 is unlucky. Have I missed? Has anybody come close to the 501 yet? I know nobody's come close to Joe Link. Unless somebody got a 047 or a 048 dead on.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody come close to that one.
577, unlucky. That's close, though. Close to close. It's close to close.
247. We'd love Sir Jack the greatest.
247, unlucky.
Fun channel rewards to choose from.
You got to get 047, 048, or close to 501. You got to come within 50 points of the 501, which nobody's done yet. 122 and 125, unlucky. All right.
Am I unlucky or are your numbers wrong?
Sir Jack says, am I unlucky or are your numbers wrong? You are unlucky, sir. My numbers are never wrong, except for, when they're wrong. That's not what we're talking about here. How dare you?
Okay, since we got interrupted.
You did.
I'm going to redo the Johnny joke.
Redo the Johnny joke. Please do.
So, the stranger was sitting next to Johnny on the plane, and the stranger
remember
Johnny said, let's talk. I've heard fights go a lot quicker if you strike up a conversation with a fellow passenger. Johnny had just opened up his book, but he closed it slowly and said, what would you like to discuss? Oh, I don't know, said the stranger. How about nuclear power? Okay, said little Johnny, rolling his eyes. That could be an interesting topic, but let me ask you a question first. A horse, a cow, and a deer all eat grass. It's the same stuff. Yet a deer excretes little pellets, a cow turns out a flat patty, and a horse produces clumps of dried grass. Why do you suppose that is?
YTD into the chat.
Stranger, gee, I have no idea. Well then, said Johnny, how is it you feel qualified to discuss nuclear power when you don't know shit?
Oh my god! That's actually pretty awesome. That's a good one. You don't know shit. Froggy, that's not funny. Listen, that's the third time I've heard that on the broadcast tonight, and I'll be honest, I'm going to be honest with you, Froggy. Glenola and I have enjoyed the lack of flatulation. Okay? It's not funny. You're not 5. This is not your little brother doing the fart game. Stop it. But anyways, all right.
Don't let him fool you.
Let's see.
We laugh our asses off at the farts.
I do not laugh my ass off at the farts. Glenola might laugh his ass off. He thinks it's laughing gas. He's a fart sniffer. What can I say? He's an OG fart sniffer. Life says, I can't remember if I played tonight. Well, try playing. If there is a cooldown, I believe, on it. So if you're unable to play...
Cooldown?
I believe I did. Did I not?
Why can't the Ultimate Warrior work at PetSmart?
Did you ever do the payout for the women's match? God damn it, Strife, no. Give me a moment, would you? Wow. We didn't do, you know what? We didn't do a betting line for the Severn match either. How dare we?
No, we didn't.
That is ghastly. 401, 100 points off exactly. Oh, that is ghastly.
Sir Jack the Greatest, your numbers are
that is ghastly.
Good luck,
I feel bad. We should almost give it to him if nobody wins it. 359, unlucky.
No, we can't do that.
Play.
No, we can't.
I was 49 off one time, and you wouldn't.
Yeah.
There are some
Or
amazing
51, sorry, 51.
I was going to say 49, you'd have been golden.
Yeah.
806, unlucky. I'm going to play too. I haven't played all night. Now, of course, for anybody that's newer, if I actually win the jackpot by the end of the evening, I simply give it to the person that was next in line. And if nobody was, I'll pick somebody randomly, and they will get either the channel redemption or, of course, the YTD World War III championship up.
Play.
336, unlucky.
336. Good luck, the Archerverse. There are some amazing.
And 341 unlucky. Yeah, I wasn't even close to either.
Play.
So I can't even help you guys.
Numbers are 3, 4, 1.
All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is the second tournament of the evening. And look at the villains in line for the right to fight Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinitoni.
I want to speak to creative.
Former world champion JC, of course, lost his championship earlier today to the American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes, the new world champion, taking on Karrion Kross, also former YTD Academy champion. Everybody in this tournament is a former YTD Academy champion, except for the returning Carlos Hawkins, who snuck his way into this tournament. But look at the first match he's returning to. He's going up against the beast incarnate himself, Brock Lesnar. I got to tell you, that is not a very good welcoming home. I don't know who booked that match, but Snorhawk, I apologize. We had no part in that. I mean, actually, Glenola might have. I'm not even going to... Glenola might have. That seems like a very Wolfpacky thing to do.
I'll be honest with you, I might have done the rematch. Now, the other match, I don't know, but the rematch with Archer, I think I was involved in that.
But anyways, we got the Beast Incarnate taking on Carlos Hawkins, the returning Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64. Another former YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling champion. They are all former champions, to be fair. Tony Stone from Team Shadows taking on the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns. And then from Team Honeybee Wrestling, it is Kenny Jackson taking on the new Pure Wrestling champion. He defeated Elijah Archer at YTD World War III Dark earlier today. Which begs the question, because that was a hell. If you guys haven't watched it yet, you got to go over to YouTube and watch that match in its entirety. It was phenomenal. Great matchup. Rollins picked up the victory and took the title from Archer. He's the Pure Wrestling champion. He can become a double champion here tonight if he's able to complete his agenda and make his way through this tournament, but he's got to go through Kenny Jackson to do so. That is our quarterfinals. Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinitoni riding the pine, waiting for a challenger. So let's get things underway. First match of the quarterfinals. It is JC representing the Coalition, former world champion and YTD Academy champion as well, taking on Karrion Kross. It is former champion versus former champion. It is time to get things rocking and rolling. Let's go.
Wait.
All right, no betting lines are open. Now, it's not a stream per view, but if you guys actually open those betting lines, or actually it's open the SPV betting lines, I will do that for you. Otherwise, we will wait till the championship rounds, and Glenola and I have finally actually, I think it's always been an unwritten rule, really, but we've confirmed that in a tournament, the semifinals betting lines are open, whether it be a regular 8-man tournament or if it's an 8-man tournament waiting to fight the defending champions. Glenola, hashtag Fundo. We are 10 shows from the Fundo. Are we actually going to call it the Fundo? That is fucking ludicrous.
Strife
says, wait, we signed Humboldt's up for this, did we not? We did not.
Almost up, Al. Actually.
The following
I mean, we have the Hundo, so
championship
500
first
or
round match.
Hundo.
Making his way
Nobody
to the
could
ring,
sign up for it because these are the top 8
from
contenders
Columbus, Georgia,
that are in line for Johnny Rainbow's title, so nobody signed up. I'd have to look and see what Humboldt's rank is. I actually don't know at this point. But I can find out for you.
It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
Strife, that may have been tomorrow. First day back, it is almost up. Okay, we signed a tournament contract. Yeah, that's going to be a different tournament though. This tournament is all about contenders.
Yeah, you missed a joke a little bit earlier. Now I got to try to find it.
Oni made a joke earlier. All right, hold on. Hold on a second.
I found it.
Why can't the Ultimate Warrior work at PetSmart? Because he can't sell the pedigree. Yes, that's got to be the answer. Oh my God. That's
That was a great one.
that was. Oh, it looks like the battery on my controller is dying. So at some point, my battery on my controller will die, but I will switch controllers quickly. Fear not.
Froggy says, Thrundo, Fondo, Findo, Sexto. Wait, there's something else. Well, that's something else.
I just went and collected my second controller just in case, so it is a quick process. All right. Karrion Kross looking focused and ready to roll. He's got a resting bitch face, actually, kind of. But anyways, 157 unlucky. Well, that was from earlier. Never mind. Yo, Maze is in the house. What's going on, Maze? Welcome into episode number 490, my friend. We're only 10 shows away from 500. A milestone for the Archiverse TV. We're quite excited. Tomorrow night, by the way, the 24th episode of YTD World War III. Live on YouTube, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be a great show. We're actually going to see Humboldt's in a match tomorrow night on YTD Live. In case you're wondering, Strife, Humboldt's is going to be in the house tomorrow night. YTD World War III, episode 24. But that's all the details I'm giving away. I will not tell you in what fashion. But let's just say Humboldt's has been putting on quite the spectacular over at YTD World War III. So one could only imagine that his undefeated record in singles competition would probably allude to something interesting for him. But who knows? Froggy says swank. That was actually a good magazine at one point. Strife says we know Humboldt's is undefeated on YTD and only has one Wrestle Wars match, and it was a multi-man. Oh, don't be talking about multi-man. There's a fella on the broadcast that will be telling you are preaching to the choir, baby. Preaching to the choir. Tell them all about it, will you? Tell them.
When it comes to multi-man matches, Wolfman started off his career in the Archiverse. First night debut, he did a 6-man Hell in a Cell. He did a 6-man Battle Royale, and he did a Elimination Chamber match. I don't remember for sure which order they appeared in, but that was his debut.
And an overbearing amount of offense against Kross here.
Archer didn't want him to win anything. And then for the first at least month that he was in the Archiverse, he did not have a singles match.
Well, when it pertains to multi-man matches, usually the only way you take a loss is if you're the one that's actually defeated. Unless it's an elimination match. Obviously, then everybody's eliminated. That's a pretty sure loss. But in multi-man matches, the only person that takes an L is the person that's actually defeated.
Yeah. And any of them that wasn't elimination, Wolfman wouldn't lose. He wouldn't win, but he wouldn't lose.
And he had Carrion's
Wolfman's a savage.
Though, in the one case, I still say, is the greatest multi-man or not winning ever. And that is shared with Elijah Archer. Damn match where Archer and Wolfman spent the entire match outside the ring beating up each other.
Yep. Paid no attention to the other two in the other two, and they were battling it out inside the ring, going at it. It was a slobber knocker of a match. They paid no attention to them, and then the other two finished the match. It was, I forget who they were now. I'd have to go back and check. But
I just remember it was Archer and Wolfman beating the fuck out of each other.
Yeah, it was crazy.
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
But yeah, there's been a lot of good times, a lot of good matches.
You know, I reminisce a lot. Of course, I talked a lot about the Wolfman, but that's because, you know, A, the Wolfman was my wrestler, but B, he had those matches that are just, what the fuck just happened?
Look at this. Good God, JC chopping the shit out of Karrion Kross. Oh! Drop toe hold. And a big lariat. Karrion Kross coming back with vengeance. That was vicious. 1 count only, though. He only got a 1 count out of that. Does JC stand for Jesus Christ? Because at this point, I'm starting to wonder.
But, no, then of course, Elijah Archer, I do talk a lot about his first, or Archer 1.0 time.
Oh my God, yeah.
Is all hell.
The shots to the testes.
I don't know how Archer has any balls left.
Every single time he was called out in a segment, in a promo, somebody was kicking him in the butt. Oh my God! JC just dumped Karrion Kross over the top rope all the way down to the concrete.
It was either a kick or a punch.
Where the fuck is the ref? He must have had him for a 4 or 5 count there, and he only got 2 out of that. That's ghastly.
They've not been great. I mean, it looks the rest of the Wolfman match.
Oh!
It was probably about a minute.
BFT on the concrete. He's getting up. That Barbarian got back up after eating the concrete. Karrion Kross is a little loco, I think.
He's putting something together.
He's fighting. He's fighting.
After eating the concrete. Good Lord.
And he gets set back.
JC's on a roll here.
Concrete 4 times in a row off of a semi-trailer.
It'd be interesting if JC was ever able to complete his agenda. He'd go from losing his world championship to becoming the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship holder. That would be very interesting. And what a story that would tell. And he's got some wicked competition in the quarterfinals alone, so we'll see what happens. And he's still not through this match. He still has to get through Karrion Kross. And Karrion Kross so far giving him a run for his money, I would say. Another 2 count there for JC. Jolie says, I am definitely using the championship op for the Outlaws to retake the tag belts. Oh no, tomorrow night's going to be action-packed. Episode 24 is going to light up YouTube. Oh, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the first match of the quarterfinals, and the first person to advance into the semifinals from the Coalition, representing Team Sir Jack the Greatest. It is JC, and he is your victor. Congratulations, Sir Jack the Greatest and JC, and another big win for the Coalition too, not to mention. Fantastique.
Here is your winner, JC.
He really wanted this.
All right.
Yeah, what a major win for him here.
Definitely a cause for celebration. What an impressive
big win for JC and Team Sir Jack the Greatest. It's going to be a very interesting tournament. And, I mean, I think people are still a little bit shocked that Johnny Rainbow was able to accomplish what he did and became the Grand Prix champion to begin with. Do you think people are going to sleep on him tonight? Because I know I'm not going to. I mean, I got to see how this tournament plays out. But for me, Johnny Rainbow, I mean, he proved a lot when he became champion. And I just don't know. I feel like he's still hungry. I think he still wants to keep that title belt. I don't know.
Anybody can have that night.
That is very true, yeah.
You know, how JR used to put it, you never know what's going to happen or something. You know, JR used to put it beautifully. I can't think of his wording. But, you know, I want to see a little bit more to see how good he really is.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Anyway, speaking of good, this next matchup is going to be good. I think it's going to be for the. It's not going to be for the faint at heart, I don't think. But we got the returning Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64. He's a former Coalition member. He was ejected from the Coalition, but that is the past. That is a different story we're not telling right now. But the returning Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64. He's a multiple-time champion, tag team champion. And his first match back, he weaseled his way into this tournament, but look who he's facing, the beast incarnate himself, Brock Lesnar. What do you guys think? Who takes this match? Who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Carlos Hawkins or Brock Lesnar?
I think I'm going to have to go with Brock Lesnar.
You go with Lesnar on this?
Because I'm worried about how much ring rust Carlos Hawkins has.
Well, and he's not just the pressure of the tournament and the pumped crowd that's been in the stadium all night, but let's not forget that it is Falls Count anywhere, and that can really play into the Beast Incarnate's game. He loves being outside the steel steps at his disposal, steel chairs. He can do whatever he wants. I mean, I don't know. May says, I got Brock.
I have to go with just because I think there's going to be that ring rust. Carlos Hawkins has been away for a while.
He has. He's been away for quite a few months, actually.
Yeah. I got to worry about that. So I'm going to say Brock Lesnar.
You going to go with Brock Lesnar on this one? Yeah. I don't disagree. I think you're right. I think ring rust... I mean, we've seen cases where it didn't cause any issues at all, but a lot of times it does. Ring rust is a real thing. You got to be ring ready. And he's returning not just against any opponent, but one of the best of all time in Brock Lesnar. And he is a savage human being, not to mention. His fist is as big as some people's heads, man. Yeah, I mean, when he was in the UFC, they had to make special gloves to fit his giant hands. It's crazy. But so Carlos Hawkins he's got his plate more than full tonight with Brock Lesnar, in my opinion. So yeah, I think you guys are right. I think Brock. No offense to Snorhawk 64, but I think Carlos Hawkins is having a rough night tonight. I think he's having a rough night. I will say that. How about I leave it at that? Is that fair?
Yeah. Cowboy B. Brock.
Cowboy B. Brock.
And his opponent from Minneapolis.
I mean, I've seen nothing in creative about a Cowboy Brock. But I mean, anything could happen, I suppose. Anything could happen. I mean, for instance, we are mere weeks away from the very first ever all-women's stream preview that is being heavily discussed, apparently within management and amongst streamer teams. People want it. The teams want it. The women's division wants it, and let's be honest, they deserve it. I mean, think about it. Look at the matches that have happened just tonight with the women's division. I mean, good God. Good God. It is crazy.
Lesnar began his career dominating WWE, was nearly unstoppable.
You know, I didn't tell anybody earlier, but I am considering a go-home happy match after the tournament.
A man who has been virtually
And I was thinking it'd be fun if Queen Bee was to have a challenger for her Legends Championship to send. I mean, Alan Severn had his Legends Championship tonight. The Sting defended his belt. It's been a great evening. So many people have been here to enjoy the show on and off all night. And I think that after such great tone-setting matches, after 2 great tournaments, I think the only way to send everybody home perfectly happy is everybody would love to see Queen Bee in action again tonight with her Legends Championship on the line. Maybe against, I don't know, maybe, what would you say? Maybe, what do you think? Glenola?
I have an idea.
I mean, we have a brand new legend. Could you imagine if she was to have become the first ever quadruple crown champion? Right? Double tag team champion, pure wrestling champion, and Legends champion. Could you imagine? We don't even have an award for that yet. It's never happened. Nobody's ever held 4 championships at one time. Could that be a way to send everybody home happy tonight, I think? Legends Championship. The brand new Triple Crown champion versus the Legends champion, because she is now eligible to compete in the Legends division. Akira Blade strapping on her boots one more time tonight. Queen Bee strapping on her boots one more time tonight. Legends Championship matchup. I mean, I think we might have something there.
Possible, yeah.
You know? And not just any matchup. I'm talking maybe iron to gold. Maybe best 2 out of 3 falls. You know? Or maybe the women would love to have a last woman in hell matchup for the Legends Championship, much like Sting and Alan Severn did. There's that. That's a possibility. Strife says ladder match. That's not a terrible idea either. I mean, I up the ante on that. I say TLC match. If not a last woman in hell match, I say a TLC match. Sir Jack says, that sounds interesting. Well, yeah, because Akira Blade could become the first ever Grand Slam champion. Of course, we'll call it the Quadruple Crown champion. We do not want to be associated with the lesser promotions.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea.
But, sir, yeah, Akira Blade could become the very first. She was the 4th woman in history to become a Triple Crown champion. She would not just be the first woman, but she would be the first superstar to become a Quadruple Crown champion. Picture that in your head, Sir Jack the Greatest. Put that in your head. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Tell me how it tastes. Froggy says, last woman in hell. Froggy disagrees with you, Strife. Froggy says last woman in hell would be the way to go. I mean, I don't disagree. I think it'd be great. We saw the men do it. I mean, the women can do it.
Double leg takedown. Step through looking for a submission here. Legs are locked up.
I am down for it. I got to tell you, Glenola, Carlos Hawkins looking real good here.
He is.
I mean, he is making us eat our words. I mean, Brock Lesnar's got his licks in, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's been a dominant performance here. But, holy shit, look at this. Sharpshooter locked in on the Beast Incarnate. He is fighting it, though. We got a highlighted message here from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, who apparently wants to yell at us. Tomorrow night in the women's tag team matchup between the Outlaws and the Blades. If Amber Extreme defeats Alice Blade in any way, then Alice will put her Wrestle Wars Television Championship on the line against Amber Extreme at Wrestle Wars. So I assume that means you want the matchup, the tag team matchup, to be an elimination match then. I mean, I tried to give you guys an absolutely awesome elimination match tonight. It was really simple. It was a lights-out match. TKO, KOs only. What we got was one matchup where that took place. The rest of the tournament, by the way, the whole tournament, ended up being a Tornado Extreme Rules tag team. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a phenomenal tournament. It was fantastic. Awesome, in fact. But, yeah, that is not the way it was supposed to go down. Yeah, it's called Wrestle Wars Genesis.
And just eating a knee on the reversal.
Maze says, I'm doing one tomorrow night. Yeah, Wrestle Wars Genesis is our weekly show on Twitch. And then we have YTD World War III on YouTube. Tomorrow, incidentally, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Maze, we will be live on YouTube. I don't know if you're following us on YouTube, Maze. I can't remember. I kind of think you are, but I'm not sure. Does somebody want to drop the YouTube link just in case? If there's anybody already, if you're not following the Archiverse on YouTube, you definitely want to check out YTD Academy's World War III show. Episode 24 will be tomorrow night. Also, incidentally, TWA episode number...
You there, Archer?
I am now.
Okay. Mid-sentence? Okay.
Yeah. No, remember I told you my controller was going to die? That's why I got the other one. But anyways, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, if you're not already following the Archiverse TV on YouTube, you want to check out YTD Academy's World War III show. 24 episodes as of tomorrow night. It's been an absolute wicked ride. We also do dark matches throughout the week, and we, of course, upload them to YouTube. All of our shows from Twitch are exported to YouTube. Well, I have to, including this show, I think I have to export 3 of them. So I believe there'd be 387 shows in our library, plus dark matches, YTD Academy live shows. So we have a great time. We've got a great... we just became part of the partnership program on YouTube because of YTD Academy. I mean, it has been an excellent ride. You guys have driven it far past expectations. I mean, ask Lanola about that one. But before we talk about that, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals, it is the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. Moving on.
Here is your winner, Brock Lesnar.
And just like we had predicted, by the way, Glenola. Just like we had predicted. But yeah, we just became part of the partner program on YouTube as of last week. We've also been accepted for membership, so we can now... Well, I have to submit my tax forms. I haven't done my taxes yet. I have to do that. Once I submit those forms, I'll be able to start earning money through ads and other such things on YouTube. You'll be able to have memberships, much like you do on Twitch with subscriptions, except for I've got it down to a very affordable level. For instance, if you want to purchase a membership to YTD World War III, so that you have access to emotes and other such things, the base price is like $2.99 Canadian. Which is less than that for Americans, of course, and even less probably for anybody in Europe, UK, other such places. But we don't talk about taxes on this show. That's how the IRS finds you. I'm Canadian. The IRS can kiss my ass. But yeah, no, I'm doing my taxes shortly. And, but yeah. So as soon as I do that, so $2.99, so that's a lot cheaper than a subscription on Twitch, and it'll give you access to, I believe, early VOD releases and emotes, also, I believe, Super Chat, and you'll be able to purchase other things, too, down the line involving Super Chat, like stickers and stuff that you can utilize. But anyways, yeah, so YTD World War III, the channel, doing fantastic on YouTube. And, of course, we continue to grow, evolve, and expand here on Twitch. So you guys have done a great job of making the Archiverse TV popular, not just on Twitch, but on YouTube. So we, of course, Glenola and I appreciate that. Anybody that's been a part of the Archiverse community for such a long time appreciates that. You guys are all amazing.
Yeah, I agree with that, Archer. I definitely agree. And I'm going to have to be getting going here, but before I go, I have one more joke for y'all.
One more joke.
Wise old Mother Superior from County Tipperary was dying. The nuns gathered around her bed trying to make her comfortable. Now they gave her some warm milk to drink, but she refused it. One nun took the glass back to the kitchen. Remembering a bottle of Irish whiskey received as a gift the previous Christmas, she opened and poured a generous amount of it into the warm milk. Back at Mother Superior's bed, she held the glass to her lips. Mother Superior drank a little, then a little bit more. Before they knew it, she drank the whole glass down to the last drop. Now, Mother, the nuns pleaded, please give us some wisdom before you die. She raised herself up on the bed with a pious look on her face and said, don't sell that cow.
Oh my God. All right, it passes as mildly amusing. We'll give you that.
Okay.
Anyways, where are you going anyways? Is it nighty-night time for you?
Well, I just have to lay down. Joints are acting up.
All right, well, I suppose you'll be in the chat anyways, so.
Well, I'll be lurking, but, you know, that computer's over here, the bed's over there. I can't quite reach the
See, this is why you need a cell phone.
I've got one somewhere that I can hook up.
There you go. See how that works?
I'm not sure where I put it.
Excuses. But anyways, always appreciate you being part of the broadcast. As usual, you're a pillar of the community. You've been a long-time member of this channel. I mean, again, you've been here since somewhere around TWA 50. You and I planned the Hundo, the first 100th show we've done. So we've got a lot of memories, a lot of good times, laughs.
Cool.
So Glenola, together we will grow strong and our communities will remain
well,
strong
cool too,
by
yeah.
our constant support for one
We
another's
were talking about that
endeavors.
earlier, actually. He hasn't been around as much lately because he's changed his working schedule change, streaming schedule change. He's got a lot of things on the go, but he does stop by when he can. He even jumps on the broadcast when he can. So he's definitely still a pillar of our community. And a very good friend, by the way. Christian Cool. We should get a shout out for Christian Cool, actually, if we could. But anyways, also congratulations on finally getting up over 300 followers on Twitch. That's awesome, Glenola. So again, congratulations for that. And congratulations for the community finally getting behind Glenola and driving that follower count up. And not to mention, literally, his VODs jumped from a stream of 13 views, and he jumped up to 50-plus views. So you guys are starting to watch his content and starting to appreciate Glenola in a broader sense, and that's fantastic, because that's what we need to do for each other, right? We don't want to just see the Archiverse TV grow. We want to see everybody else who might be streaming on Twitch or on YouTube. We want to help your channels grow, so we got to be there to support that. So I appreciate that.
Being nice tonight, and Archer decides to embarrass me. Jeez.
Tree of knowledge or rotten fruit. Well, I will tell that tomorrow night when you're back on the broadcast for YTD Live, episode 24. So remember, just remember you redeemed that.
You need to remember something?
Froggy says, "Fair." I mean, one of us will at some point. I love being in Glenola's stream, Sir Jack says.
Yeah. Oh, we love having you there, Sir Jack.
All right.
Have fun, everybody.
We will. And rest up. We'll talk to you tomorrow. All right, guys, here we go. It is the third match of the quarterfinals from Team Shadows. It is Tony Stone representing the Weapons of Mass Destruction. Former champion against former champion. Again, that's the story of the tournament. Roman Reigns, the head of the table, the tribal chief. That is next. Who do you guys think is moving on to the semifinals? Sound off in the chat. But it is time to turn and burn. It is showtime and go time for the next match in the quarterfinals. Let's go. All right, I'm personally going with Tony Stone on this one. Tony Stone has my vote for this matchup. Sir Jack says, I love being in Glenola's stream. I already read that. Why am I reading it again? I don't know. Sir Jack, say something else. How dare you? Make me read your sentence twice. It is not so nice I should read it twice or thrice, so please say something different. All right. So what do you guys think? Roman Reigns, Tony Stone, Falls Count Anywhere. Who takes it?
I'm working.
I got to tell you, these guys aren't wasting any time tonight. This tournament, this quarterfinals is moving along quite quickly. Quite quickly. Life says I'm working on a mini spinny. What? Can you please explain that? Strife says Roman is taking it. Life says it's a nifty little wheel. It's a nifty little wheel. Sorry, my eyes were bugging out there. A mini spinny. It is a nifty little wheel. Okay, so that has something to do with your yarn making, yes? Am I correct? Am I crazy? I don't know. Actually, don't answer the second. Don't answer the latter.
Yes.
Okay. It is something to do with... All right. Awesome. Yeah, not to both. Yes was fine, Life. Life. That's what you get. You get booze. And I blow the whistle on your bullying, by the way. How dare you? Anyways, Tony Stone versus Roman Reigns. I think Tony Stone's taking it, I gotta be honest. You know, he keeps threatening retirement, but he really wants that championship. And I think in the back of his mind, I think he wants to be Legends champion as well. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I think. Life says I'll post a picture in the Discord. Okay. Sir Jack, have you come up with a... I mean, do you think that's... Would you like to see Akira versus Queen Bee for the Legends Championship go-home happy match following the tournament? You never did really get back to me on... I know Queen Bee would be on board with it. You know, she is not a chicken shit. Fighting champion, she is. A double champion currently. So, if anybody wants to check out the Discord, Life, if you want to drop the Discord link after you post that picture, by the way. That, or you can check it out later. Up to you guys. But Life is posting content on the community Discord.
From Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds.
Which, by the way, everybody should feel free to post on at any given time they would like. It is the community Discord. Just like the Archerverse TV channel on Twitch and on YouTube, it belongs to the people. So does the Discord. Feel free to post. It's not hard to find the correct places to post different things, so you won't have any difficulty there.
Uses a recorded message of Science Head Latest saying yes to Archer's questions.
He's achieved things that most only dream of.
Everyone's favorite hero in the room, in the house. What's going on, hero? Lurking for Archer. Well, we do like it when people lurk. Lurking is loving. We appreciate it. All right.
It's all labeled pretty easily.
Life is Great says it's all labeled pretty easily, and if you don't know, ask. Absolutely. Anybody that is part of the Archerverse community that's on the Discord specifically can answer any question that you have. And it is very easy to navigate. I mean, there's different sections for former champions, current champions, legends champions. I mean, you'll find everything very easily. There's a place for games and entertainment. There's places for chat and discussion. No holds barred is literally no holds barred. Anything goes. There's a place to promote yourself.
This one has real show-stealing potential. Boom! DDT. Reigns hoists him up.
Look at this, Roman Reigns. Damn. Crucifix to a power bomb by Roman Reigns there on Tony Stone.
He gets set down to the
Good God.
He's outside the ring.
All right.
Hope he's got a plan. Gotta find a
I never did deliver the payout for the last. So the.
Good luck, Sir Jack the Greatest. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from.
The Blade Runners were the victors. 8,775 Archer vs. Bucks being distributed. For the women's tag team matchup, the Blade Runners became the new tag team champions.
Sit straight into the barricade.
All right. Sir Jack got 0-3-0. Now that would be close enough for the 0-4-8, except for Joe Link got 0-4-9. So really, the number people want to try and get close to is actually the 501 right now. Joe Link says, Archer wants your answer about Akira wrestling, Sir Jack the Greatest. That's true. We are all still waiting, but you know how Sir Jack is. Maybe he's afraid that his employee can't get the job done, Joe Link. I don't know.
Defiant counter to Reigns. Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Put down, face first.
Foot just
She'll compete. There we go. I mean, was that hard to do?
To the floor.
Answer a simple question.
He leaves the ring and there's no count out.
Good Lord.
And look at this.
That is what it takes to topple Reigns.
Gatekeeper of I6. Hey man, are you local for real wrestling? I mean, it depends what you mean by local. Joe Link says, oh, thank you for the shout out. Appreciate that. And by the way, Gatekeeper, welcome in. Welcome to episode number 490 here at the Archerverse TV. We appreciate you stopping in. You're like right in the midst of our second of two back-to-back championship tournaments that we've had tonight. Right now, Roman Reigns and Tony Stone going to battle. Everybody looking for the right to fight the reigning, defending YTD Academy Grand Prix champion, Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinite Oni. Tony Stone with a pinfall, 2 count only. Roman Reigns kicks out. But anyways, the local gym show background looks sick. I appreciate that. Everything we do here is custom created. From rings to barricades to championship belts. Different streamer teams have wrestlers that have inked contracts with the Archerverse TV. I mean, we have well over 100 streamer teams with superstars. Some active, some are on the shelf waiting for comebacks. But we're also on YouTube. Can we get the YouTube link dropped? Gatekeeper, we're also on YouTube, the Archerverse TV. I believe it's just the Archerverse on YouTube. YTD Academy World War III, and actually, incidentally, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are live on YouTube with YTD Academy World War III episode number 24. And of course, it's TWA's 491st episode. We are on the road to 500 episodes. We're right around the corner. We're not live on there right now. We are live on Twitch right now. You can't go live on both, unfortunately. But well, actually, you can, but I don't, and I don't bother trying.
Discord. I will go over to YouTube also, bro. You live on there.
But yeah, so you can go over and click the subscribe over at YouTube, and tomorrow night we will be live on YouTube tomorrow night, Gatekeeper, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 24th episode for YTD Academy and 491 for TWA as a whole. YTD Academy World War III is basically our development territory. They have dark matches there throughout the week all the time, and of course we have our live show at least once a week. Lots going on. And then, of course, you can always join our Discord and participate on there. You'll see a list of former champions. There's all kinds of information on Discord. People having discussions, jumping into the battlefield, beating each other up with gifts. There are a bunch of villains, professional trolls, and rabid wolves here at the Archivers TV. But we have an awesome community, a bunch of brilliant people, fantastic gamers and streamers. We got some artists, musicians, just really a great community with a bunch of fantastic people that have supported me both here on Twitch and, of course, our venture over on YouTube. And, of course, we just became partner on YouTube. Last week, we received our email about being part of the partner program on YouTube. And we'll be monetized very shortly. Just have to accomplish a few tasks first. But yes, we are partner on YouTube. And of course affiliated here on Twitch. And we are growing and evolving because we have one hell of an awesome community. And extended communities that support us. I mean, 2 years in a row, we have had other streamer teams gift the Archivers TV with the newest WWE game, for instance, so that the Archivers TV can continue to evolve. We have that good a support from a lot of awesome people. But conversations aside, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals, it is the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns, moving on over Tony Stone. Congratulations to Roman Reigns and the Bloodline.
Here is your winner, Roman
Tony Stone bit the dust.
I can't imagine being able to celebrate.
You ever get into Kick at all? No, I have not. I mean, I spend a lot of time on Twitch and YouTube, so I don't really have time for another platform. But I know it is one of the next big crazes as far as gaming platforming goes, and I do know some people that are testing it out, you know. But I haven't paid a whole lot of attention to Kick, just to be fair. I haven't given it much thought or recognition. But I mean, if you've got experience with Kick, do tell us. Feel free to tell us what your experience is, what's your perspective. We would love to hear that. Everybody's opinion matters. It's what makes us such a great community. But anyways, here we go. Final match in the quarterfinals. Showtime and go time. We're almost to the semis. The semifinals is just about built. Final matchup. In the quarterfinals, Kenny Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling taking on Seth freaking Rollins, who, by the way, earlier today, YTD Academy World War III dark match defeated the one Elijah Archer for the Pure Wrestling Championship. So if he actually makes it through this tournament and is able to defeat Johnny Rainbow, he would become a double champion, holding both the Pure Wrestling Championship and the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. But he has to go through Kenny Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling to get there. That's the next match of the evening. Who do you guys think is walking out of the quarterfinals and into the semis to complete the semifinals? Is it going to be Kenny Jackson or Seth freaking Rollins? Who do you think? Either way, it is time to turn and burn. Let's go. Showtime and go time. Good Lord. Anyways, it has been a quick tournament. Yeah, these guys are not pulling any punches. They're not holding back. It is all business and no play tonight. It's been crazy. But we do have now, thanks to Team Sir Jack the Greatest, of course, we do have, of course, a Grand Prix Championship matchup. Or no, sorry, a Legends Championship matchup. A go-home happy match of the evening. Although, wait a minute. The Outlaws didn't retain, did they?
The following contest is a championship first round match. Making his way
the Blade Runners won the titles, right?
London, England, weighing in at 200.
I feel like they did.
Pounds, Kenny Jackson.
You can see exactly why the arena is full here tonight. This is a match with major
So I mean, Akira, although able to still compete for the Legends Championship because, of course, she became a Triple Crown champion, she will no longer be able to fight for Quadruple Crown champion status. She would have became the first woman in history to do it, the first person, for that matter, in history to do that. 4 championships at once. But if I'm not mistaken, did the Blade Runners not win earlier tonight? Did they win? I thought they won. I thought they beat the Outlaws. Am I wrong? Because if I'm wrong, that means Akira still fights for Quadruple Crown Championship. But I'm pretty sure the Blade Runners picked up the win there. Strife says, yeah, every match has been under 10 minutes. Yeah, you know, it's been one hell of a quick tournament. I mean, I don't know what to expect in the semifinals now. But don't forget, we do have a go-home happy match regardless. Even if it is a quick tournament, we have a go-home happy match for the Legends Championship.
The Blade Runners did win.
And of course, that is in the women's division. Queen Bee will take on Akira Blade from Team Surjak the Greatest in her first attempt. And of course, it's because she just became a Triple Crown champion, so she just became eligible for the Women's Division's Legends Championship. And she's taking a crack at it right away in our go-home happy match of the night.
It's Seth freaking Rollins, a man who has spent a decade.
If you're willing to get into the X-rated side, they do allow that as well. Stripe says, oh, I already read what Stripe said. I was going back in the chat a little bit here. Britt Baker versus Jennifer Wolf, YTD Academy dark match. Nice. Did you put that in the correct spot there, Joe? On Discord?
He's arrogant, he's abrasive, but he's also really freaking good.
And he has the titles and main events to prove it.
The Blade Runners did win. Yeah, I thought so. That's too bad in a way, though, because it would have been kind of cool to see if Akira could become the first ever Quadruple Crown champion. That would have been pretty neat. But neither here nor there, she became Triple Crown champion and would still win a 4th championship within the same 24-hour period. That's still very cool. If she can beat Queen Bee, of course. I mean, it is not a done deal. Queen Bee is no joke. It's on the redemption section? Okay. Perfect. Good God. Rollins so far all over Kenny Jackson. I mean, he went right on the attack. He is not playing. I swear to God, I think that Seth Rollins stole Kenny Jackson's pants. I mean, does everybody else see what I'm seeing? I mean, are they supposed to be a tag team? What is even going on right now? Somebody stole somebody's pants, is what I'm saying here. Somebody stole somebody's pants. And if she can defeat her, the Outlaws are requesting their rematch against the Blades for the Tag Team Championships. Yes, then we can talk Quadruple Crown Championship again, if that were to take place.
Here more than ever, your environment is crucial, and you need to find one that fits your skill set best.
Odd that they're the same size.
Life says odd that they're the same size. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Somebody stole somebody's pants. I don't know who stole whose pants, but somebody stole somebody's pants. Strife says that is classic mind games Rollins would play. Yeah, you're probably right. He probably did steal Kenny Jackson's wardrobe. Oh! That was brutal.
Oh, look at this.
Rollins is hyped right up. Not giving Kenny Jackson an inch of room to breathe. I gotta tell you, this is the last place I'd want to... Oh, no! Oh, shit! Pedigree on the concrete. Pedigree on the fucking concrete. Oh, and the Barbarian kicked out. How the hell he kicked into that. Look at that, right back to his feet, ready to go. Like nothing happened after eating concrete. Literally eating concrete. Man got pedigreed on the concrete. That is insane. Bitch slaps Seth Rollins. That's a little payback for stealing his pants, I assume. Probably a little payback for stealing his pants. Life says, I could absolutely see Seth pulling that up. Well, I mean, that is clearly the case here. I mean, unless it was Kenny Jackson deciding to play the mind games, that could explain the ass whooping Seth Rollins is putting on him. Maybe he's mad that he was in his locker room. He's angry because he's in his pants. Only his wife's supposed to be in his pants. He is not Becky Lynch. Just saying. But I mean, who knows? I could also see Seth Rollins doing it, just like you guys said. Seth Rollins definitely would do something like that. But at the end of the day, somebody stole somebody's pants. Somebody stole somebody's pants. You know, walking a mile in somebody's shoes is one thing. Wrestling in somebody's pants is something completely different. They're playing like cat and mouse here now.
Outside of the ring now. What's the plan here? He's back into the ring.
Finally. Good God. That was disturbing. I mean, they were going to tire each other out just playing cat and mouse. Kenny Jackson has a plan here, I think. I mean, he started that whole thing. Oh, nice reversal. I thought he was going to pay the price, but look at this. Kenny Jackson. Nice Uranagi. That is never going to get a 3 count. It did get a 2 count, though. I'm a little surprised by that. Little surprised by that.
Wrestling in someone's pants, the Elijah Archer story.
Wrestling in someone's pants, the Elijah Archer story. That is not funny, Strife. That is not funny at all. Absolutely ghastly, sir.
There's nothing wrong with this. This is a good opportunity to recalibrate. Returning
all right.
Now.
Kenny Jackson really wants to use that chair, doesn't he? Oh! Jesus Christ, Sister Abigail right on the chair. Rollins kicks out, though. Man, imagine the bragging rights. Now, mind you, Seth Rollins has already had a match today, but imagine if he beats Rollins. I mean, he'd be bragging, because Kenny Jackson would love to have bragging rights over Elijah Archer, of course. Not to mention it would advance him in the tournament, sends him right to the semifinals. Big win it would be. Seth Rollins is a formidable opponent for anybody. Multiple-time champion. Life says we need to add Boop to the command list, Archer. I mean, you can always add it yourself, Life. You are a moderator.
Versatility from Rollins.
Oh! Jumping knee lift right off the ropes.
Grabbing a kendo stick. Any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
Kenny Jackson was not waiting to get hit with that kendo stick. Lit his ass up, he did. He's got to try and be more consistent, though, with Seth Rollins. He gives him too much time for recuperation. Gives him too much room to breathe. Rollins smothers you. He wants to wrap himself around you, so to speak, like a constrictor. Oh, curb stomp. God damn, that might do it right there. No, sir. 2 count only. 2 count only there. But that is a second curb stomp in a row. That is probably going to do it. No, sir. Kenny Jackson kicked out of 2 curb stomps in a row. That's insane. At this point, I don't even know what to say. Oh, here we go with a chair. I mean, he did this to Archer, too. Finally got to hit Archer with a chair. That was how he beat him. Nailed him right in the skull. Big forearm to the back of the neck of Kenny Jackson. Rollins is measured up. He's looking to put an end to Kenny Jackson's evening here.
Great job.
Nice reversal by Jackson. Look at that.
Suplex. And there's the cover. No, he gets the shoulder.
No, sir. 2 count only there.
To stay down. Pure instinct.
Life's unlimited power.
And there's Rollins delivering yet another devastating attack for the win.
Rollins going for a pinfall here. Wow. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals of this tournament, Seth freaking Rollins, your Pure Wrestling champion, is moving on to the semifinals. Wow. All right.
Here is your winner, Seth freaking
That's crazy. Roman Reigns wins. Seth Rollins won. What a crazy tournament this is so far. Crazy. Congratulations to Seth Rollins. All right. Here we go. The semifinals are complete. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen, the only streamer team to make it into the tournament so far from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. JC representing the Coalition. And he is going to go 1v1 with the Beast Incarnate. And, of course, we saw how that worked out for Carlos Hawkins. Hopefully for JC's sake, Lesnar may be a little fatigued after the first round. I don't know. But, wow. JC versus Brock Lesnar. And the other leg of the semifinals, Roman Reigns versus Seth freaking Rollins. That's going to be a barn burner. What a tournament this is going to be. Whoever makes it into the tournament finals, of course, going to be fighting for the right to face Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinite Oni, the reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. But here we go. First match of the semifinals, and we're going to open the betting lines. So give me a second while I do that. Give me a moment. So who moves on to the tournament final? Is it going to be JC? Or the Beast Incarnate? Brock Lesnar. We all saw what he did to Carlos Hawkins. Carlos Hawkins did look pretty good leading up to about halfway through that match. Then, of course, the Beast Incarnate just took over and squashed Carlos Hawkins to move into the semifinals. All right, 5 minutes to make your bets.
Sorry, Syed the Greatest.
And there you go. Gamble away, you fiends. Who do you think is walking into the tournament final? Is it going to be Brock Lesnar or JC, former world champion, former YTD Academy champion? Both men want to move on to that tournament final for the right to fight Johnny Rainbow in the championship final. But the betting lines are open. Put your Archiverse bucks where your mouth is. But either way, here we go. First match in the semifinals, and it is a banger. JC from the Coalition, former world champion, former YTD Academy champion, taking on Brock Lesnar, former multiple-time champion. Let's go. Time to turn and burn. Turn and burn time. All right. Now, I'm just going to look back in the chat here real quick. I did tell people they could tell some jokes earlier when I took a break with the missus before she went to bed. Just want to make sure I didn't miss any jokes. I mean, I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did.
Here we go.
All right, excellent. There's already 1,500 Archerverse bucks on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Get in on the participation level here at the Archerverse TV. Have some fun. You can bet 10 Archerverse bucks, 100 Archerverse bucks, 1,000 Archerverse bucks. Have a little fun. Try to win a slice of the pie. It's all about the fun, folks. All about the fun.
When we all tell hikes,
you're here for a good time,
them,
not a long time.
So it is easier for you to search through them. Jokes.
All right. JC made his way to the squared circle.
Whatever this superstar does, you cannot.
It's a hell of a semi-final matchup. JC versus Brock Lesnar should be very interesting.
CD championship matches 0.
Very interesting. And speaking of which, here comes the Beast incarnate himself. Ready and set for semi-final action is the Beast. You don't even have to question that. He is always ready for a fight. But to be honest, you know, it's probably not, I'm not going to go ahead and say it's his toughest challenge to date. But this is Brock Lesnar's toughest challenge in quite some time. JC is a very formidable opponent for anybody. He's been world champion, YTD Academy champion. But the Beast is hungry tonight. We saw that in the matchup against Carlos Hawkins in the quarterfinals. So anything could happen here.
Bloodlust. A true beast in every sense of the word.
I feel like it's going to get ugly very quickly. I think we can at least be sure of that. All right. Anyways, I am going to take a short bathroom break and replenish my beverage. The throat's getting a little dry. You bunch of villains, pot-stirring bastards, all of you, causing the villainy tonight. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to grab a drink and I'm going to visit the facilities. And if you guys want to tell some jokes or some stories in the chat, I will read them live when I come back. But I will be right back. Life, Surjack the Greatest, Strife, Joe Link, anybody else, I leave the show in your hands. Enjoy the match. I will be back.
Setting up neck breaker position. Ooh, bang!
Oh, stop after stop after stop. Jeez. Oh, he's got him by the leg.
The foot DDT. Oh, disabling the leg with that.
The Beast now is being contained.
Brock must give credit. Catching Brock like this is an incredible challenge.
I
He's
just broke
rummaging
up
for
with
some
my
sort of
mathematician
equalizer
girlfriend.
underneath the ring. He
She
steps
was
foot in the
obsessed
ring
with
again.
Max.
He leaves the ring and there's no countouts in this one.
Oh! Boom! And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
No telling what is going to happen in a Falls Count Anywhere match. What can a superstar do to succeed in such a volatile situation, Corey?
Be imaginative, be creative, and be ruthless. You can't cut corners in a match like this. It takes everything
What
you've
did the
got.
plumber tell the singer? Nice catch.
Suplex City, population U.
One after another.
This is going to be stiff.
Backdrop suplex.
A club with the right forearm.
Fisherman suplex. Incredible.
The show's not left in my hands, I see.
DDT.
Red is brown and sticky.
There's
A step.
Wow.
Though as a frog, I have none.
Double stop flattens the opponent. Can that finish the beast off? There's two.
He's still in this fight.
Just inhuman tenacity on
Frog
display
Hammer
from Brock
can you
Lesnar.
act
He was
commands?
basically operating on natural instinct with that kick out.
I can see it in the eyes from here. Disbelief. Unbelievable how
Frog
this one is
Hammer
still
legs
going
got
on.
them sticky pads. What do you call a bundle of hay in a church? Christian Bale.
Dangerous position here, guys.
Oh, no.
Back suplex.
Oh, he's going for the pin. This could be it. Into the pay window. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Kendo stick impact. An unchained physicality just got brought to Lesnar.
Letting this match go a little longer than is strictly
Can you act
advisable.
commands?
Might want to try making use of that stipulation.
Lesnar on the wrong side of that exchange.
Uh-oh, this is just vicious.
Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Lesnar wards him off.
Add command. You can add commands? Terrible told me that Archer get a 2x4 up his ass.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Frog Hammock legs which bottom foul. You.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to be nasty. This is going to be bad. Watch the impact. Lesnar cuts him off.
Maybe not. Lol.
What's he
Deep
preparing for?
question laugh.
Torturous knee. And this has got to be it.
WCW. World Champion, Joe Infantine Cylinders United States Champion, Tony Stone Shadows World
Lives to
Tag Team
fight another
Champions,
day.
the Wolfpack Team's Frog Hammock
And he's
legs,
taking this to the
skipping the
outside
rest.
now. Getting back
I
into the
had a
ring.
cute command
Oh,
to add,
suicide.
but it
Oh,
won't
straight
run
to the
out.
floor.
That was an
Screw
absolutely
Enemy was
haphazard,
allowed out.
uncalculated risk. And I have no
Commands
doubt they're
at
going to
all.
pay dearly for
Adcom.
Brock Lesnar, what power.
F5. Brock could be seconds away. Looking for the victory.
Trust me, I deal with big fucking useless
Just
ones
an
all the
incredible
time.
wherewithal to get the shoulder up. You would think he'd be out of it after taking that maneuver.
And now Lesnar's just angrier. You only tick off the beast by making yourself a
So
difficult
there's an
prey.
outbound
Dribbling the
666.
opponent's head like a
Together we
basketball.
will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's
My
endeavors.
God.
With that said, with skipping the rest. Adcom.
That's how you
You
wear down
can
your
you add
opponent.
commands? Live is great, thanks and
Just
foul. Why would
cranking
the
the
alternate
head.
universe Spider-Man do so well on his driving test? He's an excellent
I have
test, skipping the
returned.
rest.
Thank you for your patience. My bladder, by the way, first and foremost, also very much appreciate your patience. Anyways, I have not seen a lick of this matchup right now. What the hell is... Holy shit! Talk about acrobatics and athleticism. JC, what a move. I don't know what the rest of the match has been like, but so far since I've been back, JC looking good there against Brock Lesnar. But anyways, what have I missed in the chat here? Let's see what you villains were up to. Uzi is in the house. Welcome in, Uzi. Welcome to episode number 490, my friend. We actually had back-to-back championship tournaments. This is the second championship tournament for the YTD World War III Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Of course, the reigning defending champion, Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinite Oni, is riding the pine, awaiting a challenger. Right now, we're in the semifinals. Brock Lesnar versus JC, the first matchup in the semifinals. One of these two men going to move on to the tournament final to fight for the right to face Johnny Rainbow. But welcome in, and anybody else I've missed that snuck in while I was busy. A bird told me Archer get a 2x4 up his ass. He does not want a 2x4 up his ass. What is... Okay, I see a bunch of highlighted stuff. This must be all the jokes. Okay, so I'm going back. There we go. Variants of Strife says, I just broke up with my mathematician girlfriend. She was obsessed with an X. Oh my God. Alright, so Life had one. It says, what did the plumber tell the singer? Nice pipes. What is brown and sticky? A stick? Really? A stick? That doesn't qualify. Oh! Look at that. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the tournament final from Team Sir Jack, the greatest, representing the coalition, JC, your victor, and moving on. Congratulations, Team Sir Jack, the greatest. Another big win for JC, who is the fastest rising superstar of the era, by the way, of 4.0. What a fantastic superstar he is. Quickly recognized by the coalition and scooped up, if you will. Teammates, partner in crime of the Gooner, Luke Ballmer from Team Luke the Gooner 94, and of course also in the same faction as one Elijah Archer, the one, and of course the Samoan Lion, Big Bubba Bruno from Team Soul Embers. Alright, so what do you call a bundle of hay in a church? A Christian bale. Oh my God. Froggy's adding commands. Can you add commands? Can who add commands? I think pretty much any mod can, I believe. But anyways. And no, Uzi, Archer does not want a 2x4 in the ass. Trust me, I deal with dick for a fucking useless bots all the time.
Command. Fuck with.
Alright.
We've been trying.
Why'd the alternate universe Spider-Man do so well on his driving test? He has an excellent parallel parker. Yes. That's a good one. I literally just finished working on Stream Elements Trash. At $4.99, call me so we can sneak my never finished ass onto your drama.
To help him with this.
Stripe says we got blood.
Uzinov found 666. Pretty sure he hates everyone.
Dude, I swear it's like Archer hates his mods. Not even trying to help him with this. I mean, the only bot in here, the only troll in here right now is you, Uzi. That's the only thing going on, just you. Alright, so congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Greatest and JC.
Excellence bar none, period. Welcome to the world's Denti Kuharas.
And we got a new follower, Teak Harris. Welcome into episode number 490. You're just jumping into the very end of a double tournament tonight. Let's see, I ain't a troll. If I was trolling, I'd put Glenn in the paint again. Oh my God, Uzi. But anyway, Teak Harris, welcome in. Episode number 490 for TWA. It was a back-to-back championship tournament. We had tone-setting matchups for each tournament. Absolutely epic evening of matches. Right now we're in the semifinals of the second tournament, and we also have a go-home happy match for the Women's Legends Championship right after the tournament. So you come in at a good time. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the community. We have the very best community here on Twitch. We're the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. The most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. And yes, we are on YouTube where you can find YTD World War III tomorrow night. Will be live at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube for the 24th episode of YTD World War III. And we've already got a bunch of matches scheduled to happen, championship redemptions. It's going to be a wild night, so you don't want to miss the ride. But anyways, again, congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Greatest and JC moving on to the tournament final. Here we go, final match in the semifinals. Showtime and go time. Here we go. The final match in the semifinals. Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, taking on Seth freaking Rollins, who again, of course, beat the one Elijah Archer earlier today in a YTD Academy dark match for the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship. So if he was able to complete his campaign here tonight, if he was able to beat Johnny Rainbow, make it all the way through and beat Johnny Rainbow, he'd become a double champion, would Seth freaking Rollins. He's got to go through the head of the table, and then one of those two gentlemen got to go through JC. He's looking for vengeance. He's been YTD Academy champion before. He just lost his world championship earlier today. It was the first tone-setting match of the evening, and he lost that championship to the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. So he would love to get his hands back on that Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. But he is the only person associated with a streamer team left in this tournament. And, of course, that streamer team, Team Sir Jack the Greatest. But here we go. Final match in the semifinal. Seth freaking Rollins versus Roman Reigns. Let's go. All right. Now I got to issue the payout.
Well.
Winner was JC. 2,510 Archerverse bucks have been distributed. Now I'm going to open the betting line for this matchup. Who moves on to face JC? Is it going to be Roman Reigns?
Like watching someone deal with the voice automated system.
Or Seth Rollins?
I'm here for.
Five minutes to make your bets.
Here comes the big dog.
And there we go. The ball is rolling. Betting lines are open. Is it going to be Rollins? Or is it going to be Reigns that moves on to face JC in the tournament final?
The following is a championship
Life says, I'm out of ideas.
Semi-finals match.
Yeah, I can't remember how to add.
Representing the Bloodline from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds.
Froggy says, yo, this is a fight I'm here for. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a very interesting end to this tournament. I got to be honest. Rollins versus Reigns. Who would have thought that was going to happen first and foremost? Then one of them is going to move on to face JC from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. That in itself is going to be a barn burner of a match. Then one of those two move on to face the reigning defending champion from Team Infinite Oni, Johnny Rainbow.
Have been best friends, have been brothers, have been the worst.
And then, of course, we'll have our go-home happy match in the final match of episode number 490. The Women's Legends Championship will be on the line. Akira Blade, also from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, taking on Queen Bee, the reigning defending Legends Champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling. But what a night it's been. Back-to-back championship tournaments has been absolutely phenomenal. The top 8 contenders for each division, respectively, were all put into the matchup. It has been a night all about contenders. And man, what a night.
Everyone betting on Seth.
What a night. Everybody's betting on Seth. Nobody's got any love for the Tribal Chief. Nobody's got any love for the Tribal Chief. And just to add a little bit of fun to the evening,
The visionary and the revolutionary of
Emote only chat. Drop them emotes.
And his opponent from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in
Let her rip.
217 pounds.
There you go. Get it going.
Champion, Seth freaking Rollins.
There you go.
A decade of being WWE's freaking workhorse, and the WWE Universe is
Get that chat moving.
his praises.
Love the holy shit emote, by the way.
You cannot allow
Love
Reigns
the
to
holy shit
intimidate
emote.
you.
Sir Jack, did you make that
That's
emote?
Probably easier said than done. He is in for the fight of his life.
Did you make that emote, Sir Jack? I guess you can't. Oh, you can't answer me because you're a mod. That's right. You didn't make it. It's still very cool. I like it a lot, actually. I like it a lot. Mods can, yeah. I know, Life. Thanks. I figured that out right before he actually said something, as a matter of fact. So, haha.
Jackpot number 40 chance to win the channel redemption of your choices. 501.
I say haha to you.
Championship matches 0.
Using that chair to play mind games with his opponent.
Oh, man. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can cut
Love that emote too, Sir Jack. Where did you get the emotes from?
Some superstars are
Those are cool.
understandably hesitant to exploit the
How dare you? How dare you? How dare me?
stipulation.
Gaslight.
Wrestle a different match. This is the kind
I don't
of
know,
match
maybe
where
you guys are having too much fun with
before the
this.
opposition does. If
Like
a
the big
superstar
hype
wants the
emote.
W, they need to overcome that hesitation.
I do need some new emotes. Joe Link, you got any ideas? You any good at creating emotes?
saw it coming and got out of there.
Both competitors
I love the what the fuck ref. I would love to have one of those.
battling to a dead heat with these reversals.
Sir Jack says Manor Wrestling. I'm not sure I'm familiar with Manor Wrestling. I'll have to check it out.
Single underhook. Face buster.
Give them a shout out.
And into the count. And he gets the
I mean, if that's a
shoulder
wrestling
before
channel.
two. Not yet.
Not even paying attention to the match at all. Too busy watching you guys drop those emotes. Keep them dropping. Give you a few more seconds.
Guillotine choke. The arc.
Sometimes emotes only prevents other people from chatting. They don't necessarily like to engage.
Incredible.
But lots of people like it. But anyways, I'll put an end to it for now.
Will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constants of skipping the rest. Joel 9 link attack Joel 9
And you're going to keep dropping them anyways. But at least people have the option now they can actually speak if they wish.
Seth in the freaking chair lap.
Seth and that, I know, he's obsessed with the chair.
Reigns able to
Ask Archer, he knows. Yeah, I like that WTF ref emote. Did you make that, Joe Link?
Niagara driver.
No,
No?
I didn't eat.
That's a good one, though. I'd like to have one like that.
Endless knee strikes.
Usually Mr. T makes all my emotes.
That is just insulting.
He's actually in the process of making some now, actually.
Capitalizes.
He's in the process of making some now.
The crossface gets cinched in. This could be over.
But I'm always up for ideas.
Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Reigns comes up short on that attack.
Quite the back and forth contest. I mean, really, nobody's had any upper hand control in this matchup. It is just a back and forth slugfest so far.
Take it over. Standing sheer.
Oh! Rollins catches him. Look at this.
He kicks out at 2.
2 count.
Won't give up.
I actually can't believe he got a 2 count out of that. And he's still wearing Kenny Jackson's pants, by the way. I'm just saying.
Absolutely planet.
He is wearing Kenny Jackson's pants as he continues on in this tournament. Talk about insult to injury. Talk about insult to injury. That is absolutely ghastly.
And when he's got that chair. You know he wants to.
Oh, chair shot again. What is it with him in that chair? He's got to use a chair.
Able to give him the slip.
Oh, Reigns with a Superman punch out of nowhere. Rollins kicks out, though. 2 count only.
Counters that.
Sequence of reversals here. Both superstars clearly studied.
I don't know. I'm glad I didn't have to bet on this one.
The barricade.
It's a tough call. I'm not even sure myself who's taking this one. It's been so back and forth. I mean, just because he's the one that beat Archer and he could become a double champion, I kind of want to see Seth Rollins go ahead. But I think JC's going to beat him. He's going to avenge Archer and beat Seth Rollins if he makes it through. Oh, Reigns with the chair. Got him right between the eyes. Good God.
Here he goes for the win. Then he closes it out.
Referee running a marathon. Just count, bitch.
Fights at it, too.
Good God. Anyway.
What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
How dare you Superman punch me?
Wow, Reigns nailed it. Cover. 2 count.
Amazing.
Rollins kicks out again. Another 2 count there. This match is crazy. This match is crazy. Oh!
Look at the desire and the determination we're seeing tonight. To win, someone will have to go to lengths.
Rollins. Oh, wow. Right onto the barricade. I mean, Rollins might be just... Oh, he curb stomped him. Busted him open right on the concrete. That is absolutely vicious. And somehow Reigns kicks out of that. Somehow Reigns kicks out of that. I can't believe that.
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing. It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost.
Man, oh man. I don't, like I said, I kind of see, like, I do want to kind of anyways, want to see Seth Rollins go through. Again, just because then JC could avenge Archer. Or hopefully, anyways. Again, for those that don't know, Seth freaking Rollins had a dark match at YTD World War III earlier today, defeated the one Elijah Archer for the Pure Wrestling Championship. So I'd like to see Rollins win just so he can get beat up by JC, who, especially after this match, is going to be in much better condition than Seth Rollins. Just saying. Reigns for the 3 count. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the tournament final to face JC from Team Surjak the Greatest. It is the Tribal Chief, your head of the table, Roman Reigns. Moving on. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that.
Winner, Roman Reigns.
I am in shock at what we just witnessed. Rollins and Reigns testing each other, pushing each other past
3,000 Archerverse bucks being distributed.
This was a battle.
And I'll get the betting line ready for the tournament final.
Rollins saga.
All going to life.
All right, here we go.
I literally bet because no one else was left.
Tournament final.
That's life. I want
JC from Team Surjak the Greatest versus Roman Reigns. The winner earns the right to fight the reigning defending YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinitoni. So I'm going to open the betting line right now.
That's what I get for
Now remember,
nice
both these
laugh.
gentlemen have been on a journey in this tournament. They're both a little fatigued, maybe on different levels. likely battered and bruised on both sides of the fence. Which one had the easier trip to the tournament final? You got to think about what matchups took place, what transpired during their matchups. Do you think Roman Reigns will move on to face Team Infinite Johnny Rainbow, or do you think the member of the Coalition, JC, avenges Elijah Archer's championship loss earlier tonight? It may not be Seth Rollins, but he can still move on. Vengeance for the Coalition, move on and fight for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. What do you guys think? I'm opening the betting line right now. So who moves on to the championship final? Is it going to be JC or Roman Reigns? One of these gentlemen moving on to face Johnny Rainbow. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And here we go. It is showtime and go time. Tournament final. One of these gents earning the right to fight for the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Let's go.
Who's Ryman?
All right.
Jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
Who is Ribbon? Shut your mouth, Strife. How dare you?
Championship matches 0.
At least Glenola's not here to catch it. He likes to rib me about that shit all the time. How dare? Are you related to Glenola? Are you guys married? Is there something I'm missing? Do not razz me about my spelling errors on the betting lines. How dare you?
Nit that we know of.
Nit that we know of? You know, I should ban you. I should just flat out fucking ban you. You know, Strife, give me one good reason I should not ban you.
Best superstars around.
And don't tell me because I like you, because right now I fucking hate you. So do not tell me because I like you. I do not want to hear that. It is not funny, life. Froggy, it is not funny. You have a big wank. I mean, albeit, you know, moderately impressive, I don't think that affects my decision.
Why are frogs and I hear them?
Why are frogs and I here then? Because you like his wank too, apparently. At least that's my guess. I mean, you gotta leave it to Strife to answer the question, but that's my guess.
Well, this superstar has stated that conquering Roman Reigns is his destiny.
Anyways, JC versus Roman Reigns. Who would have saw this coming? I did not in a million years see this coming. I got to tell you, I think it was Joe Link and I that talked about this before. I think it might have been on his own channel, actually, during an episode of ZWA. But a lot of surprises, twists and turns in tournaments. A lot of the times it just really adds fuel to the fire of any ongoing storyline or angles that are happening.
Glenn is still here giving you shit too. Now I feel better.
And his opponent, representing the Bloodline, from Pensacola, Florida.
Here comes Roman Reigns. This is going to be a hell of a match, guys. Are you guys betting on this? Who are you guys choosing in this matchup? Don't forget, you don't have to have a lot of Archerverse bucks to participate in a bet. You can bet as little as 10 Archerverse bucks to participate and have a little bit of fun. Try and win a slice of the pie.
Including an absolutely unforgettable SummerSlam main event.
The first last man
About a minute 37 seconds left to make your bets.
Just one of countless memorable moments.
So far, there's 3,000 Archerverse bucks on the line. If you want in on that, make a bet. You can bet as little as 10 Archerverse bucks.
Roman Reigns is ahead.
Join the villains. Get involved. Have some fun. Who do you think's going to win? JC from Team Surjak the Greatest or Roman Reigns? Seeing how Strife is full of jokes tonight. I may as well throw it out there myself. Roman Reigns, of course, the option to win this. He is the twin evil brother. If Roman Reigns isn't evil enough, he is the evil twin brother of Roman Reigns. He shows up when Roman's not feeling well. He's not feeling it. Doesn't want to compete.
Oh, he'll show why he's at the top of the food chain.
But anyways, Glenola.
Rhino.
You shut your fingers. Keep them still.
Tournament action underway, and Corey, the bracket is starting to take shape. These superstars
Rimmon
have won
barely
the
knew
storm,
him.
and now it's time for them to start digging deep.
Well, you know. Oh, he busted him open. Did you see that? Like a springboard tornado DDT. JC so far all over Roman Reigns. I'm just going to call him Roman Reigns for the rest of the show, seeing how you guys are a bunch of fucking villain, asshole, prick fuckers. All of those things. Asshole, prick fuckers. So there. Take that. Catching me in swear jars. Ribbing me about spelling errors and the goddamn betting lines. Because, you know, the betting lines are, you know, so... Rimmon is not the rest of his brother is. Oh, life, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. We are likely going to call him Roman Reigns from now on. Strife, nobody asked your opinion, sir. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with all of you? I should just ban all of you. You know what I should do? I should just make you all leave the channel, and I just sit here and enjoy the rest of the show in peace.
There truly is no safe harbor, so it's important to mind your surroundings.
Now he's been put on the defensive.
Eyes, the knife, and Archer cords. What? Eyes, the knife, and Archer cords. Well, that is not funny, Glenola. I see what you did there. That is not funny. Not amusing. Your pot stirring is not appreciated either, by the way. Listen, these guys do not need additional aid in stirring the pot tonight. I assure you. I assure you they do not.
Setting them up for the Falcon Arrow. Can he score the pin? Maybe. Powers through after two.
This could be a tipping point in this match.
All right. Anyways, AKO's Roman Reigns. Froggy, that's not funny. You do not need to entertain the already vile villains, sir. Not appreciated. I need you to do my small part for... No, you do not, Glenola. Mister, I need to rest. I need to sleep. Apparently, you're fucking sleep typing. What, do you got idle hands? Are you the devil's advocate? Explain how you are typing and sleeping. That is some serious sleep apnea, I gotta tell you. That's a weird side effect. And Froggy, it is not funny. Not funny. You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Not and funny. I mean, they are not overly sophisticated words.
Two James were acting like
Guillotine locked in. This is all. That was an incredible counter.
You know, at first I read I needed to lay down and smoke 2 joints. And then I reread it and it said needed to lay down, 2 joints were acting up. But I much prefer to read that he had to lay down and smoke 2 joints. Anybody else want to read that he laid down and smoked 2 joints?
That is what it takes to topple Reigns.
I hate arthritis.
2 count.
I mean, I don't know.
Reigns kicks out at 2 9/10. The tribal chief.
I gotta tell you, I gotta start paying attention to this matchup because I keep hearing, and I don't know if they're pinfall. They got to be pinfall attempts, but from who they are, I don't know if it's Roman Reigns or JC. But this is a tournament final. One of them earning the right to fight Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinite Oni for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. And I'm not even paying attention. Not even paying attention.
Gets him with the counter.
Oh, Jesus, look at this. Airplane spin. Oh, to a cutter. Wow. Brutal. Cut. Glenola. Glenola, that's not funny. That is it. Can I wait till the next match? I can wait till the next match, yeah? I mean, we're already almost through this one. Which, by the way, is bullshit. That's the championship final match. Not amusing. Not amusing. And by the way, you should have to rejoin the broadcast and entertain the masses while I'm gone. I mean, I'm not saying I couldn't use it for a pee break time. Oh yeah, it's only 15 minutes, that's right. Well shit, I should probably take it now in case the next two matches are fast, because we have this match, the championship final, then it's the Legends Championship match. I don't really want to miss that, depending on how fast either of the last two matches. I don't know what to do here. Should I wait or just go now? Life says, because I've been a dick tonight, Archer, and you've told me you hated me 3 times.
Go now.
What? Okay. I missed something.
Go now.
I missed something. Go now. Yeah, I should go now. Okay, I will go. You just want to get rid of me. You just want to get... That is disturbing, by the way. Right? Host with the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. I deliver to you. And this is the treatment I get. Aha! Life saves the day. Strife says not inaccurate. It is not, of course it's not inaccurate. We're the very best community on Twitch and YouTube TV. Best promotion in EFED fantasy wrestling history.
Roman is looking to end this soon.
But you still hate me.
Determination in his eyes, and now a kendo stick.
Well, I only hate you a little bit now. But that's only because you've been stirring the pot all night. You villainous bastard. Your husband would be disturbed with your behavior. Disturbed, I say. Wow. That was a hell of a slow count, but ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And moving on to the championship final to face Team Infinite Oni's Johnny Rainbow for the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship, representing the Coalition, and Team Sir Jack the Greatest, JC, is moving on to fight Johnny Rainbow. Congratulations, Team Sir Jack the Greatest. Break time notice. Go use the fucking bathroom. Well, that's a little forward. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not gonna, but wow, that is blunt. Just, you know, go take a pee. All right, I'm going to issue the payout for that. JC the victor over Rimmon Reigns. I hate you all. 3,500 Archivers bucks being distributed.
That then just pissed the couch. JC learned Ryman's guillotine hold mid-fight.
All right, here we go. Championship final. Team Sir Jack the Greatest taking on Team Infinite Oni. JC versus Johnny Rainbow. Grand Prix Wrestling Championship on the line. Betting lines are being opened as we speak. Who walks out Grand Prix champion?
I repeat,
is it going to be
Ryan
Johnny Rainbow?
His brother Roman is. He went to
or JC? Will JC avenge Archer's loss from earlier today and bring gold back to the Coalition?
LOL. Lol.
5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open for the championship final. And here we go. Turn and burn time. Show time and go time. Let's go. All right. Man, what a night. A lot of twists, turns, surprises. We got a new world champion in the Nightmare, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. We saw the Blade Runners become the World Tag Team Champions. We saw the Wolfman Alan Severn regain his Legends Championship where he can continue a legendary run. And now the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship is on the line after a fantastic tournament. I mean, it was a quick tournament. I got to tell you, these guys, they meant business. Went right to town on each other. It was a battle, but a quick one.
The contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match.
Oney missed his match. Well, yeah, he did. But he'll watch the VOD. He will watch the VOD, and therefore he will see everybody betting. So make sure you choose wisely. You don't want to offend Team Infinite Oni. But then again, Sir Jack the Greatest is in the chat room. You don't want to offend Sir Jack. Although Sir Jack's probably lurking at this point because he works soon. And he was already here far longer than he was probably supposed to be. Which I appreciate, by the way. I appreciate everybody. This has been an awesome night. Been a lot of people here on and off all night.
This is it, guys.
For our back-to-back championship tournaments. Let's not forget tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Live on YouTube. For episode number 24 of YTD Academy World War III. We're going to have some championship matches. A rematch in particular.
Big matches are where this
the one Elijah Archer is going to, of course, challenge Seth freaking Rollins for the Pure Wrestling Championship. Amongst other championship matches that have already been redeemed by their streamer teams, we have a great card that is being built. It's going to be an epic night of action, and of course we're going to continue the road to YTD Uncensored, which is just around the corner, and is going to be likely, from what I understand, the very first all-women stream per-view. So the women's division is going to shine brighter than it ever has for the Archiverse TV. And they'll, of course, get a chance to do that on YouTube. And for those that don't know, you might just be getting here. You might not have been around to hear it, but of course, the Archiverse on YouTube has now become part of the partner program. We've been approved for memberships, which don't take effect yet. I still have some things to do before, of course, I can be completely monetized. Submit some paperwork, for instance. But we are growing, evolving, expanding, if you will. And of course, memberships are going to start out as low as $2.99 Canadian. That gives you access to early VOD releases, emotes, and other such things. But tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, YTD Academy World War III episode number 24 goes live. So you don't want to miss it. All right, anyways, I have a break time notice. I can utilize that right now. I'll be right back.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
You're not rewarded in WWE for sitting back and waiting. This superstar did things on their own terms, and that's why they're the champ.
That hard work and determination certainly has paid off for them, Corey, but the challenger has put in that same effort. It'll be a close contest. He's returning fire.
Seeing an answer for every move attempted. And another counter. Both superstars showing great awareness of their opponent's repertoire. Caught with a punch. Oh, stomping away. Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle.
Ooh. Corey, what's the strategy in a Falls Count Anywhere match?
Well, you got to be aware of your surroundings, Cole. Ring awareness is one thing, but here, things could end at any time, anywhere. There are no rope breaks in the crowd or at the concession stand. Remember that.
Oh, the high risk doesn't pay off. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Oh, what a right.
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
If you're going to grab a kendo stick, you better be prepared to use it.
For the championship! No, the champ holds on.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Laughing.
Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark. And out of the ring he goes. And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries. Oh, he's got him by the leg. Attacking the foot.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 501. The number to win a YTD championship match is 0. You are hilarious. Life is great.
Forearm's gonna cut off the wind. Guillotine applied. Tap out. Do it now. Live to fight another. Is a very, very difficult submission to escape, but he did it.
Glenn Levy champ the
Impressive
first
counter. And he slides him back to the mat.
Gonna take a trip, gentlemen. Straight down to the 201
Face breaker.
Every ounce of momentum is now against him.
Yeah, but he's always one counter away from changing things.
Shoulder tackle. Shifts it back onto him.
Tucks his tail between his legs.
Slingshot.
Oh, just completely off target there.
You have daring, and you have stupid. That was stupid.
It was a daring decision that didn't provide the expected result.
Yeah, stupid.
Oh! And returning to the ring. Counters.
Reciprocating the initial reversal.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose. He's taking this to the floor now.
Gonna take a trip, gentlemen. Straight down to the 201
Face breaker.
He saw it coming, taking advantage. Oh, clothesline.
Here it comes.
Down across the neck.
Looks like the champ is going to retain.
Cover. He manages to kick out. What strength.
Somehow, this title is still up for grabs.
Now might be a good time to regroup. Rethink your plan.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough.
Oh, forearm to the back.
That was great.
Oof. Retaliated with a knee to the face. Series of reversals.
Right.
Oh, he's just taunting his victim now.
Ooh.
He foiled that attempt.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
Joe has been
Held in a
following
perilous
Filters
position.
for 1 year, 1 month, 6 days, 3 hours.
Over the top into a rough landing.
The challenger is not in a great place.
To see a
I was
complete list
pumped
of
when I saw this
champions
match
from
on
each
tonight's card,
respective
but so
brand,
far this
simply
Falls
type
Count Anywhere match has exceeded all of my expectations.
WCW.
Stop.
YTD into the
The
champ.
title's in jeopardy
TWA.
I think the paradigm is shifting.
TWA champions,
That was a matter
world
of a
champion,
fraction of a
JC
second.
Team
I think
Surge
there's
at
still
the
some
Greatest
shock in the air
Legends
over the fact
champion,
that
Sting Team
that didn't produce a
World
pinfall.
Television champion, Gunther
It
Team
is
World
unbelievable what
Tag
these
Team.
athletes have been putting each
Hey,
other through.
121
Absolutely
hours
pushing each
probably
other
reset.
beyond any normal human's limits.
Follow. Live is Great. Live is Great has been following Cultureverse for 1 year, 4 months, 25 days, 1 hour.
Watch the impact.
Grand Prix champion, Johnny Rainbow Team Infinite Only Women's Legends champion, Queen Bee Team Honeybee Wrestling Pro Wrestling champion, Seth Rollins.
One in hand now.
Cover. A kick out.
I don't believe it. How did the challengers survive that?
By the skin of their teeth. And don't expect the champ to start going easy on them now.
And there needs to be a refocus now. That
Glenora
was the
has been
moment that could have
following
ended things. A
Cultureverse
moment that's
13
being
years,
replayed
3
in their
months,
heads
1
right
3
now.
days, 17 hours.
I have returned. I have no idea what's going on. Nice baseball slide right into Johnny Rainbow, though. Anyways, what have I missed? Lola says 7 more whores for my reset. Hours. 7 more hours for my reset. What reset? Lola has been following there. Oh, I see. Okay, I got you what you're saying now. I see what you're saying now. At first I was like, what the fuck are you even talking about, sir?
He just keeps dealing out punishment with
I had no idea.
Yeah, he is showing us a lot out here.
It's been a pretty good match. Excellent. I mean, I assumed it would be. Johnny Rainbow, he's been a fantastic. Well, first of all, the streamer team, Infinite Oni. Epic streamer team. The coldest bitch on the planet, January, a phenomenal superstar. Johnny Rainbow, a formidable competitor. Reigning defending champion. Since I've been back, though, he's been having a rough time with JC. He's bleeding all over the place. And look at that. That is it. That is all. Literally bloodied, battered, and bruised. The man that lost his world championship earlier today just got his hands back on gold and is taking championship gold back to the coalition from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. JC, your new Grand Prix Wrestling champion. Wow, congratulations. Team Sir Jack the Greatest won both tournaments. The Blade Runners, Alice and Kaiba, the sister duo, won the Tag Team Championship back from Akira and Amber Extreme in the first championship tournament of the evening. Of course, JC lost his World Championship in the tone-setting matchup for that tournament against the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. But now this tournament, Team Sir Jack the Greatest again prevailing. But JC, the man who came back with a vengeance, went through an entire tournament into a championship matchup and was victorious. New YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, JC from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. What a phenomenal, phenomenal evening it's been so far. And of course, we got to see the Wolfman Allen Severn in a last man in hell matchup for the Legends Championship, a rematch against the Icon Sting. The Wolfman prevailed. He is a 2-time Legends Championship. His legendary, no pun intended, run as Legends Champion is nothing short of amazing. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are not done quite yet. First and foremost, we're going to take a little snapshot here. Of course, the screen's going to turn blue, but I will still be here. We're going to take a snapshot for our victor. Give me a second. It doesn't take that long. Well, if it lets me take the picture, that is. Hold on a sec. There we go. Snapshot taken for our streamer team, Sir Jack the Greatest, and I'll of course post that when I make all the updates. The updates won't be made until tomorrow at some point. Obviously, you understand at this point. Obviously, you understand at this point. Joling says he went back. Severn beat Sting in 5 minutes and 25 seconds. That's fantastic. All right, here we go. The go-home happy match of the evening is next. And it is going to be Akira Blade, the brand new Triple Crown champion, jumping head first into the Shark Tank. That is the Women's Legends division. And it is going to be for the Legends Championship last woman in hell matchup between Akira Blade and from Team Honeybee Wrestling, Queen Bee, putting her title on the line. And this will be the final matchup of the evening, the go-home happy match. And then we'll see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on YouTube for episode number 24 for YTD Academy World War III, and of course, episode number 491 for TWA. And here we go. It is time to turn and burn. Showtime and go time for the main event of the evening. Women's Legends Championship last woman in hell rule set for the Legends Championship. Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Greatest. And of course, from Team Honeybee Wrestling, Queen Bee. Also a double champion. She is the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. And she is putting her Legends title up on the line against Akira Blade. Go home happy match. Let's go. And again, don't forget to be there tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we go live on YouTube. Episode number 24 of YTD Academy World War III and episode number 491 for TWA. You don't want to miss. We're on the road to TWA and YTD Academy Uncensored. And it, again, from what the story has it, is going to be the first ever all women's stream per view. So the women's divisions, respectively, from each division, are going to get a chance to shine brighter than ever.
Here comes the double champion,
The woman with all the gold.
It should be very interesting.
Cosmic Bear.
Here we go.
A look of confidence on her face.
Cosmic Goat Bear is live.
Third is the double champ.
but now she has two women's divisions gunning for her gold.
Yeah, but this superstar is more than up to the challenge.
Phone on 10, pulled it.
I didn't even know Cosmic was live.
I think that dominance will continue tonight.
Showing the world titles that she has worked so hard to collect.
I don't see Cosmic Goat Bear live, Life.
Yes, according to Twitch 2 minutes ago.
I don't see him on there.
Here comes the double champion.
The woman with all the gold.
Is he not? That sucks. Never meant then.
I do not see him on there.
A look
That's all right. I'll find somebody to invade. I'm not worried about that. I'm looking at somebody right now, actually.
Two women's divisions gunning for her gold.
Yeah, but this superstar is more than up to the challenge.
We will spread the electricity, don't worry. I've already been looking at somebody to invade, but yeah, Cosmic Goat Bear's not on there, so you can refund yourself for that. But I do have a target. Who is live? I did not see Cosmic Goat Bear anywhere. He's not on my list of live people. He is not on my list of, so I wouldn't be able to invade him because he's not on my list at all. It would just tell me I'm invading somebody that doesn't or isn't live.
He is playing PUBG.
And her opponent from
yeah, I don't see that. He's not showing as live.
The Alliance Champion, the Queen Bee.
Cosmic Goat Bear. He's lived
A
life.
title coveted by legends and hungry young talent.
And what's he playing? PUBG. Because I was looking at another wrestling streamer. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys like PUBG?
So Cosmic Goat Bear. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
Sent me a VHS tape of this
With
title's
Saturday.
greatest matches, and there were some all-time classics.
Really? Hey, can I borrow that tape, Corey?
Absolutely not, Saxon. I'd be doing a disservice to my sources.
Out of the ring and into hell itself.
Clearly
We
thinking
can
a
go to the
steel
wrestling.
chair.
Cosmic is a supporter. No.
Yeah, Cosmic is a supporter. It's weird I don't see him. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm not following him. I don't know.
I was looking at who was live, but we
Do
all
the special
know.
shout out.
Oh my God!
Turned that one around.
If you want another 2K23 Mystic Mac 92 is lit.
Believe it or not,
Well, I already
the
had
last
another
man
wrestling
standing
streamer
match
in mind.
isn't
I
just
knew
about
Mystic
results.
Mac, what Mac
Anyone
was
in
as
this
well.
business can figure out a way
Yeah,
to
I'm
knock
already
the
following
competition
Cosmic
down.
Goat Bear.
But this is about preventing them from getting back up. There's a reason so many last man standing matches end in a
Nope,
crash
maybe I'm
way.
not.
Not just a straight up knockout. This whole thing is
That's
really
why I
more
didn't see him
about
on my
brains
list.
than it is about brawn.
But anyways, we can visit Cosmic Goat Bear. That's fine if that's where you guys want to go. I was just going to send you to another wrestling channel. But I'm fine with that. We will do that. Hopefully everybody likes PUBG.
What an uppercut.
The challenger eating up some damage.
Oh, my God.
And it's a mobile version.
Back elbow
PUBG
completely
Mobile.
cuts them off.
But yeah, I do see him live now. Apparently I wasn't following him. That's weird.
Not the biggest fan, but
And she's
always
really
happy
being
to go
knocked
see a
around
smaller
here.
stream.
Yeah, a lot of work going into keeping her down now.
She had it scouted.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Tagged with a punch.
And oh man, Akira is giving it to Queen Bee right now.
Oh, man. Oh!
Yeah, I mean I don't do PUBG or Fortnite. I'm just not a fan of either.
Landing
So,
the uppercut.
but I like Cosmic Goat Bear. So there's that.
With that reversal.
I do like Cosmic Goat Bear. There is that. And by the way, I saw people leave. We have not invaded yet. How dare you leave? Somebody hunt them down and ban them for life.
Counter.
We do not leave a channel before the invasion when we know it's coming upon us. That is just plain rude.
Didn't hold back on that one.
He's funny
You can
enough to
say
keep
that
the
again. She
games
made a whole new
entertaining.
door.
He's funny enough to keep the games entertaining. He is.
Oh, and an uppercut.
Agreed.
Right off the tooth. Uh-oh. She's making her way up the cell.
I can't wait to see what she has planned.
What? Is she crazy?
Anyways, hunt those people down and ban them for life or drag them back to the invasion. Your call.
And she's made it to the top. But now what?
Good God. Oh! They are on top of the cell. Two crazy vixens. One Legends title. On top of a 30-foot apparatus.
Turns the tides with a knee to the abdomen.
And with every step up there, the amount of fear on these superstars increases.
Strife says, when the fuck did we get VIP? Well, if you guys paid attention, you would know. I'm not here to hold your hand, sir.
I went into his stream to make sure it
Life says, I may have been one of those viewers temporarily. I went into the stream to make sure it wasn't a rerun. A rerun? I don't even know how to do reruns now. It used to be a simple task and process, but now it's a little more difficult to do so. I mean, I always see a section where you can click, it's a rerun, but I don't even know how to start a rerun, so there's that. I used to like reruns because, you know, I'd run them and I would actually pick up additional viewers. I would also pick up additional followers running reruns. I mean, it's a wrestling show, so it's a little bit different than a regular stream for other people, but it worked for me because of what I had for content.
Is there a way we can airlift these two down? Maybe we can get this match back on the rails that way.
Akira getting back up at the count of 9. But Queen Bee right back on the attack. She is not ready to lose that Legends Championship. Pulling out all the stops to make sure Akira Blade does not take that title home with her.
Chance to win the channel redemption of your choices, 501. The number to win a YTD championship matches, 0.
Joling says, I thought they'd do it anymore. You thought you do what anymore? Well, apparently there is a way to do a rerun, and then you also have to make sure you click the box that says that the content is a rerun, but I don't know how to even do that, so it doesn't matter. Well, it used to be a very easy process. You go into your quick edits and click run rerun. But apparently some people were fooled between reruns and live shows, even though there'd be a clear symbol indicator showing a rerun.
And she's able to get to her feet.
You have to admire her personality.
And even said rerun beside the little indicator. It apparently angered enough people that they decided not to make it as easy to do. It can be done, and you have to mark it as a rerun, or it can get you in trouble. But yeah, I don't know how to do that. So yeah, I haven't done a rerun in a very long time. We're probably talking Archerverse 2. Oh my God! Akira just put the champion through the cell. And a Sister Abigail. And a Sister Abigail.
Oh my God.
Feeling the WWE Universe on another level. This is her fuel.
The count is on. We are at a 4 count here.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Queen Bee not moving. We're at 7.
She's in a fight, for goodness sake. She rises to
Oh, here we go. She's getting up. 8 count. Oh, chair shot right to the forehead, though. And to the knees. Akira Blade using that chair like a baseball bat. Swinging for the fences, or in this case, a cell. Kind of looks like a fence. So there's that. To be fair. I don't know how he got up after that. Strike says, please don't die. Please don't die.
She's going to make this hurt. And it looks like they've still got something left in the tank.
Oh, another shot right between the eyes. Akira still attacking Queen Bee, the reigning defending Legends champion, with that steel chair. This has been one hell of a nasty last woman standing match for this Legends Championship. Last woman in hell matchup.
WCW or
She's looking to really turn things up a notch with that chair.
And has been just as impressive as the men. Actually, this match has been longer than the men's. I believe Joe Link said the men's was only about 5 minutes 25 seconds. The women are putting on an absolute spectacle here. Oh! Double knee face buster. This is crazy. 4 count. She get up after a 4 count. And she's looking for another toy to attack Queen Bee with. Here she got sledgehammer. Oh, and a headbutt right to the face. Akira going to punish her outside the ring a little bit here. But Queen Bee fighting back. The double champion not taking anything lightly or taking anything lying down here.
What is she doing?
Nice jawbreaker. Good retaliation by Queen Bee. Oh, returned the favor though. Jawbreaker from Akira Blade and a European uppercut sends Queen Bee stumbling backwards. Bit of a bitch slap there. Look at this though, Queen Bee. Oh, with a European uppercut of her own.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the
Man, oh man, back and forth. The struggle for control in this match is completely real.
Comes back into the ring.
Yeah, I feel sorry for their dentist too. I agree. Although it is going to make him a lot of money, so there's that strife when you think about it. It's going to make him a lot of money.
Feeling that more work needs to be done here. All right, she's back in, ready to go.
Oh! Inverted pile driver.
letting her opponent know she is ready for anything.
Akira Blade looking good here. Seven count.
And that'll stop the count.
But the champion's getting up again. Oh, only to be met by a sledgehammer right in the midsection.
Some serious damage.
And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taken a toll.
TWA has good insurance.
Man, oh man. A brutal way to end a matchup. Sledgehammer in hand.
If all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. So her opponent better.
But it is a last woman in hell match. Anything goes. Everything that can and will happen should have simply been expected. Expect the unexpected. Oh, fuck. Queen Bee got back into the ring and got smoked right in the head with the sledgehammer. Oh my God.
No good things come from a sledgehammer being part of the equation. And something tells me she is very aware of that.
6 count.
Has a weapon but is wasting time. She rises to
8.
stop the
And
count.
Queen Bee getting up again. Wow.
Not just yet.
Amazing. The resiliency.
The wind up.
But Akira, oh my God, a big wind up uppercut.
She's going at full throttle right now.
Dropped the champion like a bad habit there.
Ill-advised. You're in the middle of a match.
Dropped her like
This is likely
a
going to
bad
have
habit.
some effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at this point.
And this match is going to
And again, the champion gets back to her feet. And now we're bringing a baseball bat into the equation, but Queen Bee says, no, sir. Oh, knee right to the midsection. Quick retaliation
She's struggling to
by
defend
Akira
herself.
Blade.
Looks like she's having trouble
Takes the wheels out from underneath the bus. Look at this, she's going upstairs. Air Blade.
Look at this.
Yo, god damn.
Are you kidding me? We could have a new champion.
God damn, that's got to do it right there.
And she's using this moment.
That just might do it, ladies and gentlemen.
And somehow, some way, she breaks the count.
Wow, Queen Bee got back up.
There's a kick and Black Man.
Wow.
But
champions need to finish the job.
And just like that, takes Akira Blade down, but she's not going to take any chances. She's going to make sure she stays down.
Disturbing impact.
Oh, she decided to go Akira Blade's route. Her time to have some fun with the sledgehammer. Nope, changed her mind. She wants to make sure. Oh, nice evasion by Blade. Not evasion by Queen Bee this time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jump front kick right to the chin.
She's firing up, no doubt about it.
That was almost like a bro kick. Right in the face.
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
But Akira getting up with an 8 count. 8 seems to be the magic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Baseball bat right in the head. Queen Bee's turn to have some fun with a little wood here.
Win or lose, these superstars are going to be held in high esteem after this one.
This is insane.
No, she's planning on using that bat.
She's just begging her to come at her now.
She's wielding that thing like it's a samurai sword in the hands of a ninja. That is scary.
Last man standing match continues.
Oh, nailed her again. And again.
You better have an aptitude for pain because it just keeps coming.
Off the ropes comes Blade. Oh, she missed. And got hit with a sledgehammer. Nice evasion. The champion on the prowl. On the attack.
Jackpot number 4 chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 501.
Oh, jumping knee to the face and a Frankensteiner.
Yeah, she just continues to
Woo! The reigning defending double champion not going down quietly. Akira has given it her all. Taking Queen Bee to her limits here tonight. But what a battle.
And she's up. She's going to keep
Well, she sat up. She didn't get up, but she sat up. Queen Bee picked her up. Over the top rope goes the champion.
Out of the ring and even closer to the chain link enclosure.
It looks like she's got a few more ideas before we call it a day on this one.
Oh my God, Queen Bee walked right into a handspring stunner coming off the ropes. And a big high elevated spine buster.
Okay. How many
Queen Bee down again.
we had left?
I know, right? That is a lot of 8 counts tonight. There's been a lot of 8 counts.
0 lift is great.
Has there been 10? Wow, 10 8 counts. That's nuts.
That stops the count there. Better settle in for a long night, Saxton.
Oh, sledgehammer to the midsection by Akira Blade. Champion with a big right hand. Back to what Strife said, they're going to have some dental bill issues.
She's calling for it.
There's a kick.
Oh! My God. Sir Jack the Greatest, what are you even still doing here? Man has to work and he is still here. Have you even slept yet? At all?
I don't know who's feeling this
Honestly.
more, her or the crowd.
That was it.
And the champ stands tall.
Wow! Holy fuck balls! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the last Woman in Hell match and still Women's Legends Champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling. She is your double champion. She is the YTD Academy Grand Prix Women's Wrestling Champion and the Legends Champion. Queen Bee, the Queen of the Hive, still your double champion.
Here is your winner.
Congratulations, Honeybee Wrestling. Wow, what a night.
In this women's division.
I mean, we started off with JC with a bad turn of events, ended up losing his world championship to the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. Then we went into the World Tag Team Championship Tournament. The Blade Runners from Team Surjak the Greatest won the tournament, won the championships. The new Wrestle Wars Genesis World Women's Tag Team Champions. Then, JC avenging the Coalition, avenging the one Elijah Archer's loss to Seth freaking Rollins, lost his Pure Wrestling title. JC avenged that. He avenged his world title loss to the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. He went through the entire tournament, faced Johnny Rainbow, and won the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. He now takes gold back to the Coalition. Then, for the grand finale, of course, before that, we had the Legends Championship, the men, in a last man in hell matchup where the Wolfman Alan Severn had his rematch against the Icon Sting for the Legends Championship, and the Wolfman prevailed in 5 minutes and 25 seconds to regain his Legends title and continue his legendary run. Now, concluding such a fantastic duo of tournaments, the go-home happy match of the night, last woman in hell, Queen Bee, the Queen of the Hive from Team Honeybee Wrestling, taking on Akira Blade, who was looking to pick up her 4th championship in the last 24 hours. Challenging for the Legends Championship, but Queen Bee, all heart, all resiliency, she proved why she is a double champion. She is your reigning, defending, undisputed double champion, Legends Champion, YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. An amazing, amazing athlete is Queen Bee. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 490. Don't forget, tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, over live on YouTube. We're going to go live with episode number 24 of YTD Academy World War III. There's going to be title matches. There's going to be faction wars, tag team wars. There is going to be more fuel added to the fiery road that is the road to YTD Academy Uncensored, the very first all-women's stream preview. It is just around the corner, so you don't want to miss a single solitary episode. It is going to be a thrill ride. We'll see you tomorrow night. It's been one hell of a night tonight. You guys are all fucking amazing. You don't have to go home, but you do have to get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye. Get the hell out. Man, the channel went offline. Cosmic Goat Bear's not online anymore, guys. Alright, I got a different idea. It's okay. I got a different idea. Don't go anywhere.
Low ride as we rated. Laughing. Timing. I tried.
I got a different idea. Let's try this. He's another wrestling streamer. He's got his own universe running. Looks like we're not going to be able to invade with as many people unless people come back and jump in on the invasion, so we'll just wait and see if anybody comes back. Cosmic Goat Bear went offline, but we can still spread the love, spread the support, and the electricity. Keep it going. Breezy B3378. Would have been nice to get a couple more people back, but that's okay.
Sounds good to me.
Anyways, have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow night live on YouTube. It's been a great night. You're all awesome. Check you later. Get the fuck out now.